Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report, and it's Week 17. Only 2 more games in the nightmare season is finally over. I can't believe that back when the schedule was released, I thought that the Raiders and a Derek Carr-led football team would actually be in a game that meant a damn. But you know what? No matter what, hopefully everybody had an amazing Christmas. Hopefully everybody out there had an amazing Hanukkah. Chugs and I, we came here today. We're going to have a little bit of fun. Whether you're Team Tank, whether you want the Raiders to win, quite frankly, I'm not really going to care what you root for today. I'm going to root for the Raiders to lose because I want the better draft pick, but Team Tank has already been kind of ruined. We're going to chug some beers. We're going to have a good time. We're going to get ready to get into the new year because I think everybody knows this. 2025 for Raiders fans, it can't come soon enough. So if you want, give me those score predictions down below. Raiders, Saints, let me know what you think about today's game because I'll tell you this. Watching the Saints last week on Monday Night Football lose 34-0 to the Green Bay Packers, you were like, holy shit, this might be the worst team in the NFL. They might be worse than the Raiders. And I do think that Aidan O'Connell, this Raiders team, is better than a Spencer Rattler-led New Orleans Saints team with all the injuries, everything that has been baked into this equation right now. The Saints are going to try to win. They're trying to do exactly what the Raiders did last season by bringing in a potential interim head coach in Rizzi. So they're going to go out there. They're going to try to get it done. The other side, though, for the Raiders is, I don't know if you guys have been following this story. The Raiders' flight yesterday was delayed. They didn't land in New Orleans until about midnight. So you want to talk about jet lag. You want to talk about the difficulty of that, of you touch down in New Orleans and then 12 hours, then you got a game time. I mean, you think about all the players in that game, all the players on that flight. What, you got home right away, you put your head down on a pillow and you fell asleep right away? No, I don't care what anybody says, and it's going to be a storyline to watch how tired these Raiders players do end up looking. I got Day-Day says 21-13. What's up, my man Day-Day? Big Luck. What's up? Scott Matz, 21-14 Raiders. Ernie's going to go 27-3 Raiders. Bree Nation, we need the Saints to win. Hey, again, I understand both sides of the coin. Like I do. I know that a lot of Raider fans want the Raiders to win now because the tank is already over. But what I don't want is for a season to be as bad as what this season has been, okay, to end up not having an opportunity to still get a quarterback. It's not going to be easy to get a QB, but I still want at least the opportunity to do so. The Titans and Jags, they play together today. So if you're the Raiders, you can get back into the top 5 of the draft pick. If you win your next 2 games, you could pick actually at number 10. I'm rocking a Taino jersey. My guy Jeremy Chugs is rocking a Taino jersey.
Yes, sir!
Last week's MVP.
Go!
Last week's MVP, Chugs. You said you wanted to do some boots today. So you know what? Here's going to be my deal to the entire nation. Every 5 bangs, a boot's going down. Every 5 bangs, a boot is going down. Whether it's me, whether it's Jeremy Chugs, whether it's the new guy, Nick. We got Nick in the back.
New guy.
Every 5 bangs, a boot is going down here on today's show.
And I have a deal from the nation, from our friends over at Prize Picks. Get started today with America's #1 daily fantasy sports app out there. Maybe you don't have to be part of the nation to get this deal, but all of our listeners right now can get an amazing deal with the #1 daily fantasy sports app, Mitch.
I love Prize Picks, and if you're a Raiders fan, if you're an NFL fan, and you're wondering, hey, why am I going to watch this game? I need something to root for. I don't care what game it is, college football, maybe it's baseball, basketball, whatever it is. If you watch a game and you got at least 2 players down with a chance to win a little bit of money, you're going to be invested in that game. So download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Sign up today, get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Download the app today. Use code CLNS, get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. Let's talk about Spencer Rattler, the quarterback for the New Orleans Saints on the other side. And I wanted this to be Derek Carr. I really, really wanted this game to be Derek Carr. I'm telling you this right now. If Derek Carr would have trotted out there in a Saints uniform, I would have rooted for the Raiders to win because Derek Carr could have became the first quarterback in NFL history to lose to all 32 NFL teams. Now, he's just the only quarterback to lose to 31 teams. But give me more, give me less. And if you like this, well then, guess what? PrizePicks.com/CLNS. We're going to give some shout-outs here on the Raiders Report. We got 300 people here in this building. We're going to give some shout-outs in them. I say we start telling what the deals are today because the giveaway we got for the raffle, I'm telling y'all right now, is probably one of the coolest things that we've ever given away. It's a signed Raiders helmet, but it's got 2 Raiders legend signatures on it.
Oh, yeah.
It's dope, man. I'm just telling you.
Brown and Antonio Brown.
I promise you, I wouldn't make you give us. I would tell people to unlike the video if that's what we were giving away today. I see more from Big Luck. Ron Raspberry says, that wasn't funny, Chugs. I see Day-Day. What's up, Day-Day? LFG, let's go. Brock Bowers. I'm seeing it. I mean, I see a lot of people want Brock Bowers to play well. And guess what? Brock Bowers, there's an option for him as well, guaranteed over on Prize Picks.
This is what scares me, Mitch.
Yeah?
Spencer Rattler on the other side has been
terrible.
He's been the most charitable person I've seen in the month of December, giving the ball to the other team.
He celebrates Christmas, but for 8 days of Hanukkah. You know what I mean?
I heard around the facility they're calling him the Salvation Army because he just gives and he gives and he gives to the other team.
Sounds like Bill Cosby in that one comedy skit.
Uh-huh.
If he gives more, if he saves more than he grapes.
Carlos!
What's up, Carlos? Just want to see Brock Bowers break those records today. Let's go, Brock Bowers. Yes, for those of you that do not know, the Raiders rookie has an opportunity to break a few records today. Right now, as it stands, he's got 101 catches for 1,067 yards. He is 10 yards away from breaking Mike Ditka's single-season reception yard record for a rookie tight end. Ditka set the record back in 1961. 1961, that record was set. Also, if Bowers gets 7 catches today, okay, 7 catches, gets to 108, he breaks Darren Waller's single-season reception record for all Raiders players. But, Carlos, I got you, man.
You got to read Blue Richards' comment.
Blue Richards, what did Blue say? I'm a little bit nervous. Subbing like it's the only time I do. Oh, Blue, I know you had a happy holiday. Let's just say that. Let's go the wrong way. Shedeur is dropping fast in the draft. Shedeur ain't dropping nowhere. And I'm telling you this right now, he's a guaranteed top 5 pick. I actually think that he might be the number 1 overall pick. And
actually might be good news for the Raiders.
And I'm kind of with Chugs here where, like, I've always said I like Cam Ward more. I just know the Raiders like Shedeur. He looked pretty bad yesterday. Now, again, Colorado, I think, checked out a little bit in that game. But, you know, I like Shedeur taking him at number 1, potentially number 2. I don't want the Raiders to give up 2-3 first-round picks to go up and get Shedeur Sanders. Curtis Bishop, the joke was as brown as my morning. Well, sounds like you're either in Cleveland or you're talking about a light roast coffee.
Or you work for UPS.
Yep. What can Curtis Bishop do for you? What can the nation, what can Jeremy Chugs and I do for you? Let's talk about today's Super Chat deals. Every 250 likes, we are giving away a free raffle entry. The free raffle entry is for a chance to win a signed Sebastian Janikowski and Shane Leckler signed Raiders helmet. When we usually give away things that are signed and it is JSA certified, you'll be able to see that both Leckler and Janikowski ended up signing it. So whoever wins the, I guess, spin at the end of today's show, you're going to go home with a signed Raiders helmet, but it is a Shane Leckler and it is also a Sebastian Janikowski signed Raiders helmet. I've never seen one with both their signatures on it, so I thought that'd be kind of a cool thing to do. But just like we did last week, we gave away a signed Howie Long jersey. Blinky, congratulations on winning that. If you do send in a 20, you're going to have an opportunity to get more entries for that spin. Does that make sense? So last season, Chugs and I spun a dreidel. And it was a big hit. Yes, this is the Raiders helmet, by the way. You can see Shane Leckler and then Sebastian Janikowski. Those are the signatures that are on it. Thank you, Chugs. So 20 to get in for a chance to win. But just like we spun the dreidel last year, we're going to spin the dreidel again this year, so you have an opportunity to get some more tickets. Every time you bang here on today's show, we're going to do a beer bong. Like I said, every 5 bangs is going to be a boot. And every time somebody bangs, we're going to give away a free raffle entry. So let's just say, hypothetically speaking, a guy by the name of Patrick B., if he were to bang on this show, what you guys would have to do is spam Patrick B. down below. The person that spams Patrick B. the most, you get a free entry. Does that make sense? So just in case it happens, because Patrick B. Bang! Come on, Mr. B. And also, I'm just gonna warn everybody, today is a chance to get kind of shitty here on today's show. The reason, we only have a few happy dads left in the entire Chat Sports office. So that means I'm drinking my mom's favorite beer today. Let's get after it. I got some Miller Lite. Let me know what you guys are sipping on today. If we're going after a QB, can we get one that is also a pitcher? To me, the best quarterbacks are also pitchers at a high level. If we pick at 6 to 9, who are we looking at? Well, if the Raiders do end up picking at 6 to 9, I'm telling you this, they are going to try to still trade up for a quarterback. They're going to try to trade up for Shedeur Sanders. I'm just telling you right now, they're going to be aggressive, even more aggressive than what they were last season in terms of Jaden Daniels. Now, I don't think that they really like Jalen Milroe based on the conversations I had 3 weeks ago. It didn't sound like Milroe was somebody that they really liked. Now again, maybe that has changed a little bit because the Raiders ended up winning the football game. Some of the names that I have been hearing, though, I know that they like Dylan Gabriel a little bit later on, round 4, round 3, maybe. I like Cam Ward a lot, but I don't disagree with you in terms of arm angles. I think it's also just goes back to have your kids play multiple sports because you learn how to, do a lot of different things with your body. Cam Ward kind of has a lot of the things of what you're saying where, Matt Stafford, former baseball player, Patrick Mahomes, former baseball player. You just learn how to make some of those off-balance throws a little bit easier. But Patrick B., so far today's MVP, whoever the MVP of today's show is, you're going home with a signed Raiders football. And when Chugs and I go live on Tuesday for our New Year, we'll call it New Me show, if you're the MVP of today's show, you, by yourself, will have a special deal on Tuesday. It's going to be worth it. And balls are dropping.
The free ticket for Patrick B. is going to go to Kirby. Kirby gets the free ticket. And we're going to spin the dreidel for Patrick B., but I'll explain it more and more. But the dreidel has 4 sides. And basically, whatever you land on, that's however many tickets you get. So if you land on the shin, you only get 1 ticket. You land on the nun, you get 2 tickets. If you land on the hay, you get 5 tickets. And if you are a big ballin' Gimmel, you get
10
tickets.
You get a big old 10. We did the Gimmel last year, and people had a lot of fun with it. So I said, you know what? Let's bring it back here. Happy Hanukkah to Jeremy Chugs and all the real ones out there.
This one's for Patrick B.
All right, so this one's for, that is, I want to say
1.
1? I can't read it. That's
a shin.
That looks like a win, but that's where they get you.
Since Patrick was the first one to bang, I'll give him 1 more spin.
1 more spin for Patrick B. We got 426 people watching.
None. So
whoever bangs the most, you're going to be the MVP here on today's show. Though, here's the thing. Last week, Jeremy, I said that the Raiders are going to win this game unless we get a certain amount of bangs in tailgate. We didn't get a certain amount of bangs, and the Raiders ended up winning. So whether you're superstitious or a little stitious, if your team tanked today, what we have done is when we have gotten 13 bangs, all right? So we're trying to get to the loss. The Raiders got 12 loss. If you wanted the 13th loss, every time that we have done this, the Raiders have lost that game. Now, we did it for 10 straight weeks. Last week, we didn't get there, and the Raiders ended up getting a win. I don't know if you're somebody where you're like, I got to wear a certain pair of underwear again. Get that certain pair of underwear on. If you're like, Mitch, when I drink this type of beer, the Raiders lose or win, whatever you want, go get that type of beer. I'm not afraid to say it. I am going to be team tank in this game, but at the end of the day, I'm just going to be real. I pulled up today to have a good time. It's the holidays. I'm going to chug some beers. I'm going to get a little bit wet and wild.
It's the middle of Hanukkah.
And it is the middle of Hanukkah. Today's day 5?
Today, I believe it's
day 4. Day 4 of Hanukkah. So we're right there in the middle, man. We are right there, smack dab in the middle.
Do we do a 8 Crazy Nights watch party? That's the question.
Don't tempt me with a good time. Don't tempt me. It might be. I might get one of the happiest seizures I've ever had if we end up doing something like that. What's up, Kent? I want the Raiders to tank as much as anyone, but the players in AP are always going to give max effort to win. How should we have tanked better to ensure losing? I mean, the way that you do it is you don't roll out Aidan O'Connell. And I said this, and I made a video on it probably about 2 weeks ago, where I said if I was the Raiders, and I would be smart to shut down Aidan, because if you put out Aidan, it gives you a better chance of winning the football game, and I think that's all it was. If you start Desmond Ridder and not Aidan O'Connell, I don't think that the Raiders beat the Jags. But the other reason why what they should have done is benched Aidan is because I want Aidan to be the backup quarterback next season. If you are smart and you bench Aidan, then you know that you're going to have a good, reliable backup at $1.2 million. It also gives you the ability to move on from Minshew. God forbid if Aidan does end up getting hurt, that might really change your plans in the offseason of what you're able to do at a backup quarterback standpoint. And Max Crosby, he wants a brand new deal. You got a guy like Colt Miller, he wants a brand new deal. Like, I don't think that we're going to have as much money as what we thought, especially if you're going to be paying some of these other guys, and then you got to allocate $25 million or whatever to a backup quarterback like Minshew. A healthy O'Connell means we can move on from Gardner Minshew.
Mitch, I did forget. The first 8 people to bang do get a dreidel on today's show, and they're right next to you. So if you want to put one on the side,
Patrick B, you get the first dreidel. We were giving away yarmulkes last week.
I can spin it longer than you.
And then, dude, I don't know. Coop looks like a good dreidel spinner.
Show him how it's done, Coop.
All right, let's go to Godilla.
Do I look like a good dreidel spinner?
Dude, no doubt. Oh, that's a horrible.
Bad spin.
That's a horrible.
Show him how it's done, Coop.
Oh. Woo! Coop's used to having a dreidel that size in his fingertips. Oh, yeah. Not a doubt in my mind.
You get the gimmel?
Unfortunately, you got shin. Yeah, I can't do it. It's just been bad.
Godilla.
Thoughts on Max's podcast comments on his future? I'm going to talk about it a little bit more in detail either on Tuesday's live show or we're going to do it tomorrow during our day, but there's a lot to unpack. I've been somebody that has said that Max Crosby will never get traded by the Raiders. I'm here to tell you that I would not make that statement today. I actually don't think that there's ever been a bigger offseason of a chance that Max is actually dealt, because I think for a lot of Raider fans out there, if I go, in an offseason where you got to find a quarterback and you might have to pay a quarterback now, and the Raiders are going to be aggressive. Are you also going to pay a defensive end who is amazing $35 million plus per year? Because I'm telling you, Max is going to be looking for $35 million plus per season. It's a lot of money to allocate for a team that's as bad as what we are. Again, Max is amazing. I know what Max is. A lot of conversations are going to need to be had. How do you feel about Max? I'm seeing other Raiders fans getting butthurt what he said. Now they want him gone. I think right now it's just a time to stay away from a lot of upset people where, even today I wake up this morning and I saw my name's getting dragged through the mud by people that, don't agree with some of the comments or some of the takes that I have. I think that's fine. I don't disagree with people. I don't want people to always agree with me. But I think right now what you're running into is just a bunch of really miserable people that don't know what to be excited about. And I think as soon as the season ends, people are going to have something to look forward to again. So if you're seeing a lot of negativity amongst the nation, my biggest thing is this. Don't engage with it for a solid week, because once the season's over, people have something to look forward to again. There's just a lot of negativity, but that's what happens when you have a bad season like this after a failed season with Josh McDaniels, after failed seasons with John Gruden. Matt Fluhey, what up, man? I need an entry and a spin. Those would be awesome to have as I put together my man cave. Let's freaking go. Team Tank here from Mr. Matt Fluhey. Reminder, if you want a chance to get in to win a little bit of money, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. That's going to help you determine how much money we're going to end up winning, which right now, if I look, I don't know if anybody is in the duck race yet. I haven't put it up there on screen, so I don't know. So far, nobody is in the duck race quite yet. Though, what I do have, as it stands, is I got a Patrick B. He banged earlier here on today's show. And then I just saw another guy, and this guy scares the absolute hell out of me because this guy has the ability to F up this show every time he pulls up. Taino Raider! Bang! What's up, Taino? Yo, my guy, happy holidays to Taino Raider, the one of the realest mother effers in the building. You know what? I say this.
Oh, wait.
If we get 3 more bangs, boot race.
Taino, Venom.
What's up? What's up? Taino, you get yourself a dreidel, my man. Chugs.
And
I got the Taino jersey on. You got the Taino jersey on. I say if we get 3 more bangs, boot race, you against me.
Deal. This one's for Taino.
This is going to be tough, though. I'm telling you what, today's going to be today is an opportunity to be a really, really tough day.
You know what? Because Taino banged as well, I'll give him 2.
Uh-oh. He's getting an extra one.
Wow.
Also, I see my man Can't Walk, said Mitch. Get me in that duck race. Can't Walk, I got you in there.
And I'm going to go with
Ed Robbins, oh boy.
I'm going to go with Scott
also
Matz.
Mr. Scott Matz?
Scott Matz with the free entry.
I like it. I like it a lot. Reminder, every time somebody bangs, we're going to give away a free entry for a chance to win a signed Raiders helmet. It is signed by Shane Leckler and Janikowski, so 2 former Raider greats signed 1 helmet. Awesome in a man cave. Every $20 super chat, you can get your own raffle ticket for a chance to win that bad boy. But if you want a chance to win some money, $20 Venmo, and we'll do a duck race at the end of today's show. Do you wish the Raiders never released Derek Carr? This is a heavy question here, Chugs. Give me a yes. Give me a no. Do you wish the Raiders never released Derek Carr? Yes or no? What would you guys say to this? Raider Nation says yes. I see Las says yes. Seeing a lot of yeses down there below. Kirby says nope. Raider Dave says yes. Las Oakland Raiders says yes. Blue Richard says no.
The sad part is he's been so banged up and injured and hasn't been himself where it's like, I honestly don't know how he would be with the Raiders right now because you look at where he is in New Orleans. He's hurt. He hasn't been good the past 2 years. It's like, I don't know what Derek Carr we would have gotten.
Yeah, here's the thing, man. And I don't disagree with people wanting Derek Carr to still be here, but I still think that we got to be able to say, have the Raiders been better without Derek? No, they have not. Would the Raiders have been better with DC these past few years? Yes, they would have. But it also was the right decision for the Raiders to move on from Derek Carr. Like, you know, if you know you're not going to win anything, you still got to at least, like, try to move on. You got to go forward in the right direction. The problem was you trusted Josh McDaniels to be able to figure something out for you. And that was the big problem. It's been a big swing and a miss. Though I know this, like somebody the other day was like, Mitch, you should talk about Derek Carr coming to the Raiders like next season because of it would get a lot of clicks. And I know it would get clicks. But I truly do not want Derek Carr to be this quarterback. And again, thank you, DC, for everything you've done. But the course is already ran. And I'm kind of good on that one. Also, I don't know what people are spamming right now. Oh, shit, I see this. This is wild. Raiders! Rack 'em! Bang! Mr. Rackham! Another bang, which means we are 2 bangs away from a little bit of a boot shkadoot race.
This one's for Raider Rackham.
Corey said Carr sucked for 8 years. He didn't suck for 8 years. He was really good until he got injured, and then people wanted him to be, what he was pre-injury.
This dreidel's loaded.
This is
Oh, there we go.
It's a loaded dreidel we got on tap here. We got a loaded dreidel on tap.
Raiders Rackham with 10 tickets.
Mr. Rackham with a little rack attack.
I'm going to give a free one to...
I'm listening.
Giuseppe.
Mr. Giuseppe. He's a great man. Mr. Giuseppe. Chugs, when you get a second, I need you to check your phone.
Text me?
I need you to check your phone, good sir. We got people in the duck race. $20 Venmo right now. Darth, I see you just got in. Mr. Darth, You in?
And Darth Fatass just sent in a super.
Mr. Fluhy, you're also in.
He said, did you hear about the constipated mathematician? He worked it out with the pencil, and yes, it was a number 2 pencil.
Darth, never change, man. Never stop with the dad jokes.
Here's for Mr. Darth Fatass.
I got a little bit of beer left in here. Though I've really...
Hey!
What? What?
You got a Gimmel.
A Gimmel. Also, since the Happy Dads, there's not as much foam. I mean, there's like no foam in a Happy Dad. I've really forgot how much foam there is in normal beer. I literally just poured out at least a good sip or two. Oh, man. I'll tell you what. Today's going to get a little bit wet, wild, a little bit of spiciness.
And I've asked this every single week as well.
Uh-huh.
Or actually,
what?
I want to ask this.
All right.
How nervous are you about this game?
I'm very nervous about this game.
Scale it 1 to 10.
I'm not as nervous as I was last week because, I mean, they just don't have as much to play for this week. But, I mean, this is a game where I am a 7 out of 10 on the nervous scale. Last week I was a 10 out of 10. I was because, I mean, that game went exactly how I thought it was going to end up going. And, unfortunately, it is what it is. This is another game, though, where if you win this football game, you know, the chances of you having that top 7 pick, I think you can just throw it right out the window. And, I mean, what you would have to give up to move up to go get a quarterback then, I think is where you're going to start seeing the Raiders start to consider, you know, potentially going out and signing or trading for somebody this offseason. It's just every win you get from here on out, the chances of you getting a quarterback go down. Now, if you're like, I don't want Shedeur and I don't want Cam Ward, that's fine. I would also just say you might even want to be a little bit more nervous because if that's somebody that you didn't want at pick 1 or 2, are you okay with the Raiders giving up 2, 3 first-round picks to go up and try to get them? That's the other coin here to this. Kirby says 11. Josh says 20. I see a lot of very nervous fans. And then Day-Day says, number 1, I think we're going to end up getting a win. Which means we need 2 more bangs, and Jeremy Chugs and I are doing a boot race.
We actually only need 1 more.
We only need 1 more?
Because of
Brian Folsom bang, which means we are 1 bang away from a Raiders Report boot race.
Phil said, what's your favorite beer? Hebrew.
Dude, you said Hebrew. I mean, it's a great joke. Can we get that type of beer, you think? Do you think they sell it here in Texas?
Probably.
Yeah.
Hebrew?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know if they sell the sister beer here, but oh my God.
Hey, we have a Brian on Brian crime right here.
Brian on Brian. Brian Folsom
attack.
Throws it up to Brian Avina. Bye! Come on, Avina. I'm living Avina Loco.
He said, who will be our coach next year?
Mike Vrabel. Unless Vrabel says no. But everything that I hear, everything that I've been saying for months, I think at this point, it's going to be Mike Vrabel.
I'm going to give 1 to Ron Raspberry.
It's going to be Mike Vrabel.
Who else wants a free entry?
Who wants a free entry for a chance to win a signed Raiders helmet?
Spam BA. Spam BA.
Do you have your Chugs boot?
I do.
You do?
This one's for Brian Folsom.
Mr. Folsom.
Wow. Okay, now we've got the gimmels flowing.
Uh-oh. Now the Gimmels are a rocking and a rolling.
Brian
Hey, man,
Folsom.
630 people here watching. If you had a good Christmas, if you had a good Hanukkah, click that like button real quick for me. Once we get to 250 likes, we're giving away another free entry. Somebody's going to go home today with a signed Raiders helmet, signed by Sebastian Janikowski and Shane Leckler.
I'm going to give the free entry to VT Holmes.
I'm listening.
And then this next spin is for Brian Avina.
Brian
Gimmel,
Avina.
Gimmel.
I mean, that's back-to-back.
Oh.
Oh, none.
You still get, nope, that's
Still
hay.
get 2.
Nope, that's hay.
Oh, that's hay?
You get 5.
Yeah, all right. I'll learn them sooner or later. I feel like I'm watching Squid Game again, which Squid Game, what a disappointing season 2.
Yeah.
What up, Loss? I'm nervous for the offseason and who's going to be our head coach. I'm nervous for the offseason too, but I'm like, at this point, so excited for the offseason that it's like that good nervous. It's the good nervous that I feel like I haven't felt since I was a 6th grader, again, at my middle school dance, wondering if I should go out and ask somebody to slow dance with me. You know what I mean? It's like sooner or later, you're probably going to have to get to that point, but I am nervous about it. I can't wait, though. Dude, I'm telling you this right now. I can't wait for this offseason. And I feel like I say it every offseason, but I do think this is going to be the craziest Raiders offseason ever. I really do. You're going to get a brand new head coach. You're going to get a brand new offensive staff. You might have to get a brand new defensive staff. You're going to have a brand new quarterback, or at least you're going to do everything in your power to have a new quarterback. You're going to have 10-plus draft picks. You're going to have over $100 million to spend in salary cap. Like, they have all the mixings to have a very, very interesting offseason. And it's the Raiders, so you never know what they're going to do, man. Caleb Tarr, what up, dude? Love from Oklahoma. I'd give picks for a quarterback. It's just how many picks would you be willing to give up? Like, if you right now, and the Raiders are at number 6, if they wanted to move up to number 1, you're giving up probably your first-round pick this year, your first-round pick next season. You're also probably giving up your 2nd, your 3rd this year, and a second-round pick next season. Like, it's going to cost so much to do it. And again, I like Shedeur, but I wouldn't want to give up all those picks for a Shedeur Sanders. Like, that would make me very nervous because I don't think he's that good. I think he's good, but to give up that much is a little bit scary to me. What up, John? I'd love to have Derek at a drastically reduced price until either Sanders, Ward, Milroe, and even Gabriel is ready to play for us. I mean, I guess it would be, what's the drastic price? Like, would you, and here's my honest question out there, would you rather pay Aidan O'Connell $1.2 million to do exactly what you're saying Derek Carr is going to do, or are you going to pay Derek Carr $30 million a year to do it? Because that's what you're going to get. You're going to get Derek Carr because, a cheap deal for DC, he's not taking, maybe he takes $25 million a year. $25 million a year for Derek Carr or $1.2 for Aidan. I do think DC's the better quarterback. I do. But, like, can I allocate that $25 million in a little bit of a different area to make my overall team better? Like, I would actually rather do that. And that's coming from me, somebody who's not the biggest believer in Aidan O'Connell. After watching Shedeur and Cam yesterday, both are good, but Raiders need to trade back and load up on draft picks. If they fall to us, great. Let's beat the Saints today.
No way either of them are falling to you if you trade back.
Correct. I mean, even right now at pick number 6, I don't think either falls to you. So, I mean, Cam, Shedeur, they're still going to be top 5 picks. There's going to be a team that tries to get aggressive. I don't see them falling down to you no matter what. But I know the Raiders have a lot of other areas that they need to load up on, and I totally agree with that. It's why I almost don't want them to give up a lot of their future to go up and trade for a QB. Trading back is interesting. The only way I'm saying, like, you should trade back is if you figure out a way that you got a quarterback in March that makes you a legit contender in the AFC West. And if you're a contender in the AFC West, you're a contender for a Super Bowl. Brian, Mitch Chugs, and the new guy, God bless all of you. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, and let's go Raiders. Let's do the right thing today. They didn't do the right thing last Sunday. Maybe this Sunday they will actually do the right thing. Yep. So here's the thing. I want to break down. I'm going to talk about our sponsor here, Chugs. I want you to go get the Chugs boot. We got a boot race coming up here. But first, again, today's show sponsor, Prize Picks. If you think that I'm going to finish before Chugs, hey, give me a more, give me a less. If you're like, Mitch, no, I want to talk about the Raiders game today. Well, guess what? Make your holidays bigger and brighter with Prize Picks, the best place to get real money action while watching your favorite sports. You can now win up to 1,000 times your money on Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action with over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings. Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. So, download the app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Let's talk about Brock Bowers. More or less 70.5 receiving yards. All he needs is 10 to break Mike Ditka's single-season receiving yards record, which was set back in 1961. Every time I roll with Prize Picks and Brock Bowers, I typically go more. It's made me money in the past, and I think that it would help you guys out today. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Make sure that you use code CLNS. Shout out to Prize Picks. Countdown to kickoff. We got a boot race coming up here. Let me know who you got. M for Mitch, C for Chugs. If anybody wants to see a new guy boot before kickoff, we need 5 bangs before that clock hits 23. And you know what? If we get it, if we get there, what did I say? All right, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Before it hits 0, boot race. You ready? Dude, I'll tell you what, these Miller Lite boots are going to get me. They might already be getting me. Cheers to the nation out there. Hopefully everybody had a happy holiday. You got to give me a little bit of a head start here. Oh, dude, I don't even know why I bother. I feel like a boot race is like being a Raiders fan in August. You get yourself so hyped up, and you're like, this is going to be my time. And then you just watch Patrick Mahomes get a boot done in 6 seconds. I don't even know why I bother sometimes, dude. Somebody said shake it up. What, you mean like shake up the beer and then do it? That sounds terrible. It's already hard enough. I mean, we pour out the boots. You got to let the beer get flat. Once the beer gets flat, then it's a lot easier to chug. Oh, Mr. Ron Raspberry, Joseph Rivas. Hey, you want a shout out here? Who's rocking with us today? I know that this is honestly, out of all the games that we've done all season long, I had a few OG real ones. They were like, Mitch, are you doing a watch party on Sunday? This is the most upset and depressed I've been as a Raider fan after that win against the Jags. I really want people to know, like, we do a lot of stupid shit on this show, but also we do take what we do very seriously. We pump out a lot of content. We put out videos every single day. It's why I want people to subscribe, but I also want people to, be able to take a step back from life once in a while and realize we're able to do the things we do because of a lot of amazing people that, sacrifice a lot of things for us. So, let's have a good day today. What up, VC Shots? AOC looks good with Norv. Draft a weapon. Draft a weapon? So here's the thing again. Like, I'm not going to disagree that I think Scott Turner, I think the entire Raiders offense has looked better with Aidan O'Connell. I don't disagree. And I know that the Raiders won a game last week against Jacksonville. But, think about how bad the Jags were. And I know the Raiders have a lot of injuries on the defensive side of the football. But, if your mindset after this season is let's build around Aidan O'Connell, I mean, I'm sorry. I just think that's a very much of a loser mindset. If you want to be just fine, if you want to change the Raiders' mantra to just fine, baby, you roll with Aidan O'Connell into next season. Or you try to swing for the fences. You try to hit a home run. Because going with Aidan O'Connell is like laying down a sacrifice bunt with the bases loaded. And I don't want to do that. Wrong way. Newsflash, buddy. Telesco isn't moving up. You say that, buddy. But here's the thing. It's not up to Telesco. It's up to Tom Brady. We talked about this a month ago. You can go check out a video I made a month ago. And I said that Tom Brady is going to call a lot of the shots. And you go back, watch a video that I did where I say, the new head coach, the new GM, if need be, has to be okay taking a back seat to Tom Brady. You can go look at a video that I made 6 weeks ago, probably at this point. My point is, if Tom Brady wants to do it, there's nothing Tom Telesco can say that's going to change Brady's mind. Tom Telesco being able to keep his job is because he is a good talent evaluator at the quarterback position. But even if the new head coach is Mike Vrabel, even if it's Tom Telesco, I am telling you, if Tom Brady wants to do something this offseason, Mark's going to do it. And just get ready for it. Telesco doesn't have it. He's got a lot to say, but Telesco has got the same say as Mayock did with Gruden of, yeah, you got a lot to say, but if Gruden wants to do something, if McDaniels wants to do something, that's going to be Tom Brady. I'm just, get ready for it.
Newsflash, buddy.
Buddy. Getting called buddy, the only thing worse is bub. Like, if somebody rubs me the wrong way on Twitter, you're getting hit with a bub. You know what I mean? Wrong way watches a lot, though.
Wrong way. I don't know how to tell you this, Chief.
That's actually probably worse to call a Raider fan.
Hey.
There's buddy, there's bub. You get called Chief as a Raider fan.
Listen here, Squirt. If you've been watching any of the shows.
Squirt's pretty bad. Though, aggressive macerator probably likes being called Squirt. John, good point. Thank you, John Rodriguez. Thank you for being a real one. Let's go to Ray Javon at the game today. How's it looking? I saw some pictures. That place looks deserted.
Not the good kind of dessert.
Yeah, not the good kind. What up, Gunny? I'm up. What's up, fam? Let's get it. Raider Nation for life. Semper Fi. SaveAWarrior.org for veterans and first responders that are struggling.
Father Tom sent you.
Tell them that Father Tom sent you. Go to SaveAWarrior.org/donate. My guy, you're doing a lot of amazing things out there, LA Crash Dog. Also, that's a spin.
Yeah, and for people who are just now joining us, just a quick reminder of the Super Chat menu forum, Mitchell. Every 250 likes, which
we're about 40 likes away from giving away a free entry for a chance to win a signed Raiders helmet. So the helmet has been signed by Sebastian Janikowski, maybe you've heard of him, and Shane Leckler, maybe you've heard of him. The MVP of today's show is you're going to be going home with a signed Raiders Report football. And I'm just going to say this, a special deal for Tuesday's show, the final show of 2024. And if you're competing for the December Bang competition, I actually don't know if you have a chance to win unless you're there on Tuesday. Tuesday's show is going to be like Josh McDaniels just got fired type of shit show. I'm talking like it's going to be a radical day. So if you're the MVP, I'm telling you, you're going to have a special deal for that Tuesday show. Every Bang, though, we give away a free raffle entry. Every hundo, we're knocking back a beer bong, which today we only have Miller Lite. We got a few Happy Dads, but I'm going to save them for the end of today's show. And I'm going to take on the new guy in a boot competition if we get 5 more bangs by the time that countdown to kickoff timer hits 0. Have you ever done a boot?
I have not.
He's never done a boot.
Wow, he's a boot virgin.
And I'll tell you this, I said that and instant fear. Instant fear. They make instant coffee. They might make instant fear after that boot.
This one's for Crash Dog.
What up, Gunny? Also, I see Gunny is in the duck race. L.A. Crash Dog.
Oh!
He said, Gimmel! Give me them! 10 extra tickets. Also, Gunny, I'm going to put one in for Save a Warrior. Again, you do a lot of amazing things. So $20 Venmo right now. If you want a chance to win a little bit of money, $20 Venmo, you would win $60
just a reminder
here on the show.
For the dreidel spins, because I know Mitch probably needs a reminder. Gimmel's the best one you can get.
Gimmel's the best one you can get. You're going to get 10 extra tickets. Hey, you get 5. None, you get 2. If you get hit in the shin, it's basically like the same thing. Imagine getting kicked in the shin. That's what getting a shin is like.
That's what this Raiders season has kind of been like.
Yeah, it's been a big old swift
Just
kick
a ton
in the
of
shin.
Kicks.
Let's go to a horse and his beer down in Portland, Oregon, watching the game with my cousin. Let's get litty. A horse and his beer. Dude, I'm telling you this right now. There's a few people that I would love to be able to party with in person. A horse and his beer is one of those guys. Like, you look at, there's nothing about this man that doesn't say, I like, you know for a fact this guy likes to party. I'm not going to lie, this boot here is kind of hitting me a little bit.
Michael's Penix.
Oh, wow. Pick one. AJ.
No, A.
A, sign Carr, get Higgs and Tyreek, draft Ashton, use cap on O-line, go stupid, and win.
B, roll with AOC, get DG or JJ, and roll from there.
I don't know what the option is, but
I think that's Dylan Gabriel or JJ McCarthy.
So here's the only reason why I'm going to take option A is because I know I'm going to win. Like, there's no winning in option B. So therefore, I'm going to take the one that leads me to winning.
How come
But here's the thing.
How come in A, you sign somebody and then you also are able to sign 2 more people? In B, you stick with AOC, but you're not going to like.
What's funny about this is you're getting Derek Carr, Higgins.
T. Higgins.
You're going to get Tyreek Hill, which, by the way, Tyreek Hill's got domestic violence in his past, so I don't think that one's going to happen, the Fred Belindikoff rule. If you don't know Tyreek 2014, look it up. So, but what's crazy about this is you get a wide receiver making $30 million. You get another receiver that's going to make almost $30 million. You get a quarterback who's on books to make $40 million, and you can use the cap on the O-line. I'll tell you what, this is a hell of an idea, but apparently we have $300 million in cap space.
And then in B, you just get AOC. That's it.
I'm going to take the one that has us winning. So, you know what? Let's go with A.
You can either have option A, where you get a 5-course meal with a chocolate dessert, or B, I'll give you a soft pretzel.
And White Castle if you're lucky. Jermaine Alexander, we were wrong about Bo Nix. He's cooking. I mean, Bo continues to get better and better and better. But here's the one thing. Was I wrong on how well he'd be doing right away? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Bo is impressed. Chugs, we were definitely 2 people that didn't really believe a lot in Bo Nix. But I think the people got to realize, I said Bo Nix would be bad with the Raiders. And I will stay on 10 toes on that statement. I also said Bo Nix, if at any place he'd be good, would be with Sean Payton and the Denver Broncos. And I don't think that either of those statements are wrong statements to make. Am I impressed by how much better Bo Nix has been? Yeah, absolutely. But I also say that you can still see that he is limited in certain areas, and first year's good. We'll see what he does next season. But to say that we were wrong, I still think it's just jumping the gun way too quickly. Gardner Minshew had 21 touchdowns, 6 interceptions his rookie season. Imagine if Bo Nix has a career like Gardner Minshew. Imagine if Bo Nix threw for 21 touchdowns, 6 interceptions his first year. Look at Daniel Jones' first year in the NFL, right? First year in the NFL, I'm not saying it's easy by any stretch. But when you get a quarterback going in round 1, it's not about doing it in the first year. It's about being able to follow it up year after year after year after year. Once they get more tape, and I think once you get more tape on Bo Nix, it's not that hard to figure out what they're trying to do, but you got to give Bo and Sean a lot of credit. They're executing their game plan very well week in and week out.
Really quick, we're 4 likes away from 250 and giving away a free
Let's do it.
entry. Type me if you like the video. Type me if you like the video. We're going to give away a free entry. We're 1 away from 250. 1 away. We're going to give away a free entry. Type me if you like the video.
If you've already hit that like button, type me. If you're down to get a little bit weird today, type me. If you're a diehard Raider fan that can't wait for this season to be over with, type me down below. Chugs, who's typing me the most?
Let's see. Oh, they're rolling in now.
Jose Delgado, you're in. Kevin Cruz, you're in. Philip Bogert, you're in. Manuel Murillo, I don't know what you sent me, Manny. I got you. Shout out to Jamie, or it's Jaime. Manuel, I'll say this, dude. Appreciate you always being a real one here on this show. But shout out to Jaime. Shout out to Jamie. I always get nervous on how to pronounce certain names. Low Life Rev, what's up, my man?
I'm gonna give 2 away. I'm gonna give 1 to Jake Serb.
Manuel Murillo, your whole family.
And I'm giving 1. I gotta give 1 to Zalesbo.
Zalesbo! You in? All right, so we got a lot of people that have a chance to win this Raiders helmet.
Daniel, hot take. Shiloh's a better prospect than Shedeur.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that's a really hot take.
That is.
That is a scorching hot take.
That's a spicy.
And I don't even think Shedeur. I think Shedeur's good. I do. I think Shedeur is a really good quarterback. But you're also. What are we comparing here?
I would say this. The only way Daniel's argument makes sense is Shedeur
Shedeur at top 5 or?
No, I'm just saying compared to all quarterbacks.
Okay.
Is Shedeur in terms of drafting quarterbacks over the past 5 years? is he higher up than the Shiloh with the safeties the past 5 years?
I mean, where would you rank Shedeur Sanders among safety prospects? Like you're hoping he gets drafted. Like, in all honesty, if his last name isn't Sanders, I don't know if he gets drafted. Like, he's a good prospect. He's a good prospect, but there's a lot of really good prospects that are safeties coming out of college football.
Who's better, him or Tre Taylor?
I think Tre Taylor's better. I do.
He was drafted in the 7th round.
But my point is that, like, I think Shiloh is a good player, but if his last name's Sanders, we're not talking about him. Like, there are so many players that are equally as good as Shiloh. Jose, Mitch, what do you think about what Max Crosby said on his show about him being tired? I mean, he is tired, and he wants to win, and he's starting to get frustrated. He wants a brand-new contract. He's going to end up getting a new contract, and if he doesn't get a brand-new contract that's $35 million plus a year, I don't know if he's going to be, like, and I've always been team Max Crosby's never going to get traded. And I said this to Chugs. I said, we're going to have to make a show on it this week. I'm telling you, there's never been more of a chance that Crosby is not a Raider than right now. And I say that because uncertainty around the head coaching position, uncertainty around the quarterback, and uncertainty around his contract. To assure that Max is going to be a Raider for life like we all want him to, you got to answer those three questions. Mike Vrabel, cool. Got to get a quarterback that helps you compete, and then you got to pay, Max Crosby $35 million per year, and he's going to want a lot of that guaranteed. Like, I know a lot of people think that, we're going to be able to use that salary cap and go out and get things that we don't already have. That's not going to be the case. Like, you have to restructure a lot of contracts like a Max, like a Colton Miller, and those are going to be two deals that need to get done, or else I don't know if they're back.
Michael's Penix.
Carr getting cut and coming home to his home for cheap. I'll tell you this, DC might end up getting released. There's a chance of that happening. I don't know if it means it's not smart, I think, for New Orleans to do that because of the amount of money that they're going to eat. But, like, Derek will retire a Raider unless he wins a Super Bowl with New Orleans, or if he wins, I was going to say a playoff game, but I think even if he wins a playoff game elsewhere, he's going to try to retire a Raider. Like, whether you hate Derek Carr or whatever, if you love him, like, I think you have to respect that he is a Raider at heart.
And, Caleb, this is a great point.
Imagine if Bo Nix or Daniels had Getsy. I mean, if Jaden Daniels had Luke Getsy, we're talking about him being a disaster. If Bo Nix had Luke Getsy, I think he's already been benched. Like, I think Bo Nix with Luke Getsy is Zach Wilson. I'm not kidding you. Like, it just goes to show of, yeah, it's important to be talented, but also being put in the right system is just as equally as important. It really, truly is. Also, you know what's important? When you get legends like this guy. Patrick B. Bay! Come on, Patrick B.
And the B stands,
you know what?
For bang.
Let's get after it today. Let's get after it today. There's only one way to fill this boot up.
And I'm going to go with...
I
think I got to go with my man, Mr. Ron Raspberry. He's been spamming it.
Dude, I'll tell you this. When the raspberries get flowing, you never know where it's going to go. When the raspberries get a-flowing, you never know how it's going to go. Dude, that's a spicy. Do we mix a little bit of Miller and a little bit of Happy Dad? What do I have? I have one Happy Dad. I got watermelon. Watermelon Miller Lite doesn't sound as bad as what you might think.
This one's for Patrick B.
Mr. Patrick B.
Gimmel!
Is PG not coming back? Who will run the O&D next season? I don't know the answer on Patrick Graham or not. Now, I know this. Patrick Graham will interview for head coaching jobs again, not just because of the Rooney Rule, but because he is a very well-respected coach in the NFL. I would want the Raiders to bring back PG. I think Patrick Graham is one of the better coaches in the NFL, and I think we have one of the better defensive staffs. I know that this season hasn't gone the way that we thought. We've also had a lot of injuries on the defensive side of the football, paired with just having a horrific offense. Like, when you have an offense as bad as what the Raiders' offense has been, and then you pair that with all the injuries, like I think this defense has still done a pretty decent job.
This has to be like the J team on Fox.
Yeah, Mark Sanchez and
Adam, I'm in. Never heard of him.
No, I'm not in. I'll be honest.
Blake Dufresne at the game in NOLA. The nation really knows how to show up.
Yeah, I heard actually there's a decent amount of Raiders fans at this game, which, I heard that there was a lot of cheers for Antonio Pierce, and I still think that people are going to love AP, and I hope that people, understand that Antonio Pierce did get a short hand given to him, but I think we also got to be able to be real and say that, he didn't really play that hand well. Let's go to the God Emperor. Raider fans who want Carr back have a football IQ below 0. I'd rather Chugs play quarterback.
Not a bad idea.
I'm going to disagree with that take on Chugs. However, though, I do think Raider fans that want Derek Carr back, I don't understand why. I would say it's like you wanting that person in your life that has cheated on you a bunch, but just because you know what it's like to be in a relationship with that person, then you want them back. Those are probably the same people. I don't know, maybe that's a bad analogy. I know people say Derek never did anything bad to the Raiders, and I don't think that he necessarily did. But when you're paid the amount of money that DC was paid at one time, you're expected to be able to carry a team. And he just didn't do that. No more Derek Carr talk in a game that he's not even playing today. Will Aidan O'Connell be on the team next season? Give me a yes. Give me a no. What do you think? Yes or no to this question here. Also, I got a few more people getting in the duck race. I see Orlando, you in. And then Alex McGuire, you in. $20 Venmo as it stands right now. You have a chance to win $110 here on the Raiders Report. We got over 1,000 people here in the building. Can we get to 500 likes? And I'm going to give away a free entry for somebody for a chance to win a signed Sebastian Janikowski and Shane Leckler Raiders helmet. That's what the entry is today. You got to be here at the end of the show though for a chance to win. I'm just telling you. You got to be here at the end of the show.
Just saying.
I'm just saying that you're just saying. We also have 1:45 to go until kickoff. I got to know who you got. Whether you're Team Tank or whether you're going to be rooting for the Raiders today, at the end of the day, I just want to have a good time today. I am going to tell you, I'm going to be rooting for New Orleans. I want the better draft pick, and I'm not afraid to admit it. If you're going to yell at me for rooting for that after this season, I would say you should probably take a better look at yourself in the mirror instead of looking at me. If you're a Raiders fan and you want to root for the Raiders to win, after this year, you can root for whatever you want. And I mean it. Like, I'm not going to be the person. I'm just telling you that I'm going to be Team Tank. So don't go into Kentucky Fried Chicken getting mad at KFC for serving Kentucky Fried Chicken. I'm serving chicken today. I'm serving Team Tank. So don't get mad at walking in here if I'm serving some chicken. You know what I'm saying? Team Tank. That's just how it's going to be. That's where we're at today, man. Luda.
And if you want it, spam Tank. If you want it, spam Tank.
What up, Luigi? What up, Ratchet? Ratchet says win, but I want a quarterback. Simple as that.
I will say.
Sure. Same.
According to Mr. Adam Schufter.
I'm listening.
The Eagles might try to lose Week 18 to the Giants, is all I'm saying.
Really?
He said they can't go up or down after the loss to the Commanders.
Yep.
The Eagles play the Giants in Week 18.
I'm listening.
They might rest all of the starters in hopes that they lose the game to give the Giants a worse pick so they can't have a quarterback next year. It would make sense. A win for them does nothing. A loss makes
I'm almost worried the Chargers try to do the same thing for the Raiders Week 18.
A loss ensures that the Giants might not be able to get a quarterback next year, or they have to trade up.
I'll tell you this right now. If the Giants run into a win that final game, and if the Raiders can, at this point, we got to be in the top 3 to have a chance, to me. If you're in the top 3, you got a shot. You got to lose, though, your next 2. And this game, to me, scares the hell out of me. A bad, bad Saints team. And they're bad. I think the Raiders are a better football team with Aidan than the Saints are with Spencer Rattler. And I actually don't even think it's that crazy of a take. I really don't even think, man. I'll tell you what, though. It's going to be a good game. It's going to be a fun crowd. Sean Irish in. Also, the Raiders are going to get the ball to start off today's game.
Jeremiah Daniel, I think we should sign Fields and draft Dylan Gabriel, even if we have to trade back.
Again, you would target Gabriel on day 3. You might take him, though, in round 3 if need be. Shane, are you going to do a video of the top 5 QBs who the Raiders can draft in 2025? Also, I think Cam Ward increases his draft stock over Shedeur. I will end up doing this video, and I'll probably base it on like what I would want, and then I'd probably also do it what the Raiders would want, but that video is going to happen once we know exactly where the Raiders are going to be picking.
I don't want to divide anybody anymore.
Yep.
For the next minute, can we just get LVs? If you love this team.
Let's go.
If you love the Raiders,
let's go.
Spam those LVs.
Where are we at? Today's MVP so far is Mount Raider Moore's Patrick B. And this ball is going to be taken at the 1-yard line. And it is returned. And I'll tell you what, that was an ugly return. And that's by Collier, who was signed to the Raiders. He was on the practice squad, got bumped up when the Raiders placed Sincere McCormick on season-ending IR. Here we go. We got over 1,000 people here in the building. You know what? I guess I'm going to take this down here for Patrick B. First down and 10 for the Raiders. It's Aidan O'Connell. I'll do it after the drive. Aidan going to drop back, looks, throws, finds Bowers. And Bowers is going to catch it, and he's going to get about 5 yards. That means Bowers 5 yards away from breaking Mike Ditka's record for most receiving yards ever by a rookie tight end. Come on, Bowers. It's going to happen. You know that he's going to do it. You know he's going to do it. Second down and about 6. Oh, second down and 4. My bad. O'Connell, shotgun. Amir Abdullah's the running back on his right hip. You got Tre Tucker on the left. O'Connell drops back again, throws middle of the field, and it's caught by Bowers yet again. And this time it's only going to be for a gain of about 2, which now means Bowers is about 2 yards away from breaking the record. I mean, he's going to break the record. He's going to break the record. If you want the Raiders to get off the field, spam 3 down below. Got to get a stop. Got to get the offense off the field. Third down and 2. Come on, Raiders. Come on, Raiders. Bowers, 2 catches for 8 yards. Harrison Bryant's going to go in motion. Jakobi by himself. Oh, man, I think a New Orleans player jumped off sides. Aidan looking. He's going to go down, but I don't think it's going to matter because I think a New Orleans Saints player jumped off sides at defensive end. I couldn't tell who it was. It was a sack by Brian Bresee. And this is going to be on New Orleans. It's offside. So instead of getting a sack, and it's going to be an automatic first down. What on earth are we doing? Yard record for a rookie tight end. A record that was held since 1961. Oh, man. I hear a lot of people in some interesting areas around the Chat Sports studios. All I heard was chucks it deep. Run up the middle here by Amir Abdullah. He's going to get about 4, second down and 6. I was actually wondering if the Raiders would try to give Amir Abdullah a little bit work. He's been looking pretty damn good over the past few weeks and has looked pretty good in the Scott Turner system. Second down and 6 here. Oh, logically, do we want to win today, bro? Logically, no. But logically, you didn't want to win last week either. It was the most worthless Raiders win in franchise history. 2 to the left, Aidan. Fake handoff, and he's going to check it down to Amir Abdullah, and Abdullah's just going to pick up about 8, maybe 9 yards there. It's going to be, wow, they're going to give him a first down. First down and 10 for the silver and black. It's a lot of dinking and dunking. They're taking exactly what New Orleans has given them. The Saints got to figure it out. They got to get a stop here. I feel like Wi-Fi Willie rooting for the Saints right now. Christ. First down and 10. The last time that the Raiders were in New Orleans, they failed to cross the 50-yard line. They have already done that. First down and 10. Aidan. Handoff to Ameer Abdullah. And Abdullah breaks the tackle, and he's going to get about 3 yards there. Wow. Second down and 8 coming up. I mean, you got to hold them to a field goal here. Or you can hold them outside of field goal range. 1,500 people. Ah, dude. Ah. Second down and 8. Come on, gotta be smart here, Raiders. Gotta be smart here. A run for negative yardage would be great. Oh, Aidan's got all day to throw. Aidan's just got to throw it down into the dirt, and it's incomplete. Really good play there by O'Connell for an incompletion. Third down and 8. Let's get those threes going, man. Desmond Ridder looks on. I think we should bring in Ridder for this play. Bring in Desmond Ridder, third down and 8, throw it deep. Why the hell not? Sling the rock, man. Sling the pill with Desmond Ridder. Scott Turner, the soon-to-be offensive coordinator for the North Carolina Tar Heels, looks on. Third down and 8. Aidan, shotgun. Ameer Abdullah's the running back. Jakobi says, I can't hear you. And on third down and 8, it's a draw, and it works. Oh, my goodness. It worked. A third and 8 draw to Ameer Abdullah. What in the Josh McDaniels is going on right now? I mean, look at this block here, though. I mean, that's an unbelievable block right there by Michael Mayer. So Mayer's lined up next to Colton Miller, and he comes all the way across to where the right guard would be, lays a block, and I mean, that block is why the Raiders just picked up a first down. Ball here at the 31. Fake handoff to Abdullah. Aidan looks, throws down the middle of the field, and it's thrown very behind Jakobi. I'll tell you what, if Aidan's able to put a good ball there, that's an easy first down. Throws it way behind him, and, I mean, you're lucky that ball wasn't picked off. That was a bad throw. I mean, that's a clean pocket. You need your quarterback to be able to make this one. I mean, I'm sorry, that needs to be a touchdown. And you know, like, that's where Aidan sometimes struggles. He just doesn't have the arm strength that you look for in a starting QB. That ball needs to be a touchdown. That's a bad miss there by Aidan. Second down and 10, ball at the 31. And they're going to go back to the ground game. And it's Abdullah, and he's going to pick up a solid 6. I'll tell you what, Ameer is running very, very hard right now. Andre James is in this game. Jordan Meredith has been banged up, so he's not playing, which not really much of a surprise. It was expected that he wasn't going to be in. But you got right now Andre James at center, JPJ at left guard, and that's kind of where their running been. I mean, that's where they've been running behind. Right now, third down and 4. Got to get a stop. Got to hold the Raiders here to a field goal. Do not need another worthless win in Las Vegas. O'Connell, shotgun, drops back, looking, throws, caught, first down Raiders, Jakobi Meyers. Oh, and we are in the Prize Picks red zone. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS. Just make sure that you use code CLNS. You're going to get $50 when you play 5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks. Run your game. What time is it? It's Prize Picks. First down and 10. Aidan, fake handoff, pressured, rolls, throws, completed, Jakobi. And it's going to be a gain of 5. Second down and 5, and the Raiders continue to move the chains forward, dude. I mean, if you got Ameer Abdullah in fantasy, you're feeling pretty damn good. The Saints right now are doing a bracket coverage on Brock. What's going to be bad, though, is people are going to be like, dude, I don't know if he caught that. He's juggling that football. He's juggling that football. Second down and 5. They're going to review it. They're going to review it. Was it a catch? Y for yes or N for no? Let me know down below. Jacoby's laughing because I think he knows that he didn't have this. That's not a catch, dude. I don't think that that's a catch. That's not a catch. He does not have possession of that football.
BP Lupp says no, it was an interception. Saints ball.
We can dream. All right. This one, I guess, is going down for Patrick B.
Patrick.
For Mr. Patrick B. Feliz Navidad. Was it a catch? What do you think, Chugs?
That's tough because it's like he had possession he got 2 feet in, but then as he got his second foot in, the ball got hit out. I mean, what is a catch, right? Okay, they're going to say no catch. They're going to say no catch. The call's reversed on the field. 2nd down and 10. So that was not a catch.
Not a catch. Really, really good job there.
Damon says Mahomes called the league office. Catch stands.
I mean, honestly, if Mahomes were to call the league office and be like, hey, I need you to do this. Okay, Patrick. Also, how was your Christmas? 2nd down and 10. Tell Brittany we say hello. 8:35 to go. The Raiders have gone right down the field on their opening drive. 11 plays, 54 yards, but they got to do a good job here, and they got to settle for a field goal. You can't score a touchdown against Spencer Rattler on your opening drive because I worry that that's going to lead to another worthless Raiders win. But Antonio Pierce knows that he's not going to be back next season, so for him, he's probably like, why the hell do I care? In all honesty, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, if you knew that you're not going to be back, why would you care? Ball here at the 19. Aidan, shotgun. 3 to the right. Amir Abdullah's the running back, and they're going to go back to Abdullah. And Amir Abdullah's running like he did back in Nebraska. I mean, he's doing unbelievable right now.
He looks like a workhorse back.
Is this Amir Abdullah from Nebraska? I mean, that's what it kind of looks like. Husker Raider right now has got to be rock hard. I mean, got to be rock hard. I'm going to be rock hard if the Raiders miss a field goal here. 3rd down and 4. Aidan, shotgun. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Watch out for Terrace Marshall to go up here. Aidan looks, throws, Amir Abdullah caught, touchdown. It's the Nebraska Amir Abdullah. It's Nebraska Amir Abdullah. I don't know, dude. I mean,
Raiders are winning this game.
The Raiders are going to win again. Holy crap. Here comes another terrible Raiders win. Oh, God. They're really going to do it, aren't they? They are really, really going to do it. He might be down. This might not be a touchdown. This might be down at the 1. And I think they are. I think they're going to mark him down at the 1.
Let's go. Goal line stand.
They're going to mark him down at the 1.
Goal line stand. Let's go.
Here we go.
Spam stop.
It is going to be 1st and goal, a Chug's length away from a touchdown.
We need a stop. Let's go.
Chugs is like, that's at least 11 inches away from the end zone right now. 1st down and goal, 8:14 to go. I mean, it is the length of a football away. Who's in there at fullback? If that's Cole Fotheringham, you already know what they're going to do. Or right. John Samuel Schnenker, excuse me. If it's John Samuel Schnenker, it's a run. John Samuel Schnenker
He didn't get there.
He didn't get there.
Let's go.
He might have lost a yard.
Spam stop.
If John Samuel Schnenker is in at fullback, the Raiders are running the football.
Spam stop.
It's a guarantee. If John Samuel Schnenker is in at fullback, they're running the football. Here we go. 2nd down and goal. Will the Raiders be smart here and take a knee? I don't know.
Hey, if JPJ's real, he'll fall start right here.
Oh, no. It's Alexander Mattison Schnenker in at running back, and they're going to go back to the ground game.
And
he's short! He's short!
Let's go!
It's a loss of 2, maybe 3, and it's Cam Jordan. Great job there by Scott Turner.
It's
Come on.
third
Come on.
down.
Come on, Raiders. Do it smart.
Bam.
Settle for a field goal.
Those threes, we need them.
Dude, I think if they don't get this, they go for it on 4th down.
We need them.
Come on. If your team tank, hey, let's go. Let's get a stop here. 3rd down and goal. Amir Abdullah back in the game.
We need a pick 6.
Jakobi Meyers is going to go in motion. Aidan looking. Still looking. Sacked! They got him! And it's Cam Jordan again. Go for it. They should go for it.
No balls.
Show that you believe in Aidan O'Connell and go for it. 4th down and goal at the 13. Do it. Go for it. I mean, this is...
bad news. The Colts are driving on the Giants right now.
Honestly, you don't put blame on DJ Glazer, Colton Miller. Again, you need a quarterback that when pressure happens, doesn't panic. I mean, he tried to run backwards. Like, I want a guy that goes towards the end zone in that situation.
The statue never disappoints from sin.
31-yard field goal attempt, and it's right through, and it's good. But I'll tell you this, that's a great, great job there by the Raiders. A great job by Aidan O'Connell. Scott Turner to not find pay dirt.
Shout out to Amir, knee down at the 1.
Shout out to Amir, man. I mean, he literally ran away. Like, I agree with Kaiser Bowl. Like, if you're 3 to 4 yards away from the end zone, get a QB that goes towards the end zone. He literally ran directly away. Keep your eyes downfield, man. Oh, Raider X had the lane. Yep. Again, you need somebody that doesn't panic.
Vinthrak said we're not giving up this lead to the Saints.
Here's the thing.
That's the scariest part.
Here's the thing. You might be right. You might be good with a 3-0.
This game might end 3-0.
It might end 3-0. Also, Chugs, we did hit 500 likes.
All right, I'm gonna let the new guy, Nick, choose one person spamming LV. Right now, I'm going to give you 15 seconds to spam LV, and then the new guy's going to pick one free entry for the raffle.
Can you toss me those paper towels?
Yes.
Whoever spams LV the most, we're going to give away a free entry for a chance to win a signed Sebastian Janikowski and Shane Leckler helmet. Signed helmet by 2 Raiders greats. Honestly, it's fitting that we're just chugging beers today.
Yeah.
On a day that we're giving away a Sebastian Janikowski.
Rich Wolf, will we make it past the halfway this time?
Well, yes.
We just did.
We kind of already did.
That was before, though. That was before.
Forrest Widow, I miss Luke Getsy. I am Team Tank, but I do not miss Luke Getsy. Like, that's like saying I miss Josh McDaniels. You know what I mean? You know, it's just, it can't do it. How are we feeling about Shedeur after that bowl game? I'll say this. My opinion has not changed on Shedeur, and I'm not going to evaluate him on a bowl game where I know that Colorado bought injury insurance on a lot of players, but I mean, like, let's be real. Those guys look checked out. Like, that looked like a game that they didn't really give a shit about. Like, and that's just me being honest, where it's kind of like I'm not going to change my opinion on a player after what I see at what they do at the NFL Combine. Nick, everybody told you to fall in love with Anthony Richardson.
Free entry?
Told you that was a bad idea.
I saw Day-Day.
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 Sing it. A-Day-Day.
A-Day-Day.
A-Day-Day. Dickin.
A-Day-Day. 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 A-Day-Day.
Dickin says, should have never fired McDaniels. We'd be in the playoffs.
Yep, sure. Let's go with that. Honestly, I don't know how you found this picture, but it's a hell of a picture. I'll say this, though. I don't understand a Raiders drive. Now, they did run the football pretty effectively that entire drive, but if the first time I went for it on 1st down and goal did not work with the run play, I don't think that I would have done the exact same thing. But again, they tried to run with John Samuel Schninker.
What's going to happen on this first Saints drive? Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt?
Got to get in the end zone.
One can only hope.
Every 50 that happens on this drive, if the Saints score, I'm doing a beer bong, and it counts as a bang. Every 50 on this drive, if the Saints score.
Rattler's 0-4, 2 touchdowns, 3 interceptions on his 5 starts.
Let's freaking go, man. Oh, I wish Derek Carr was playing in this game. Rattler, it's going to be a handoff. No, he's going to keep it.
Go!
Spencer
Go!
Rattler, he's
Go!
loose, and he's going to get pushed out. What a huge pickup by the rattlesnake himself. Name that movie. I mean, it's just a simple quarterback keeper. Bro, I'll tell you what, that's a gain of what, 28 on the ground for Mr. Rattler?
That's a late hit by Spillane. Late hit.
You don't realize how slow Spencer Rattler is, but in terms of 40-yard dash time, Aidan O'Connell runs a faster 40 than Spencer Rattler. That's a true statement. Look it up if you don't believe me. First down at 10, ball here at the 42. Rattler hands it off. Uh-oh. And I thought he was going to lose a yard or two, but it ends up being a pickup of about 3 for Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
Both teams have crossed the 50-yard line. This is huge.
This did not happen the last time the Raiders and Saints played in New Orleans. Dude, I'll tell you what, this game could be the highest scoring game of the day.
Great news. I think we already are in Blake Gropey range.
Is it Gropey or Groupie? It depends if it's... I got you.
Depends on how many he's had.
Yikes. I'll tell you what, in New Orleans and Las Vegas, it's probably Gropey. 2nd and 6. Ball here at the 38. Spencer Rattler, empty backfield set, steps up, throws, down the field, open cut.
Oh my God, how did he drop that?
Ball came out incomplete. Juwan Johnson would have had it first down and probably had it at the 11, but he said, you know what, I'm not going to catch it.
Not today.
Dang it. I mean, that's a perfect throw. Catch the football. Catch the ball. Honestly, that's a perfect throw. It's a great job by Isaiah Polamau to knock that ball free.
That was a good hit.
He's got to catch that football.
Good hit by Isaiah.
It's a good hit, which also means it's a bad hit today.
Yeah.
It's a good, bad job there by Isaiah Polamau. 3rd down and 6, and they're going to run the football. God, do I hate that.
I swear.
They only did that because the Raiders picked it up on 3rd down and 8.
I swear if they punt it here.
You got to go for it. It's 4th down and 5. Put your offense out on the field and try to get them to jump.
I don't think they're in Gropey's range.
I don't think that they're in Gropey's range either. They're going to keep the offense, though, out on the football field. Get the Raiders to jump. 4th down and 6. Even if you get them to jump, you're not close enough.
Come on, Foster. Help us out, bro.
Foster Moreau.
We need it, Foster.
That's Australian for first down. Spencer Rattler. Flag comes out. Wait a minute.
Ball start. You got to be shitting me. Now they're going to punt it.
And now, oh, Christ. What a joke. What a joke. Yep, clearly a false start on the left guard. My God. Udo. All right. Looks like we're gonna get another. It looks like we're gonna get another pointless win. Racing Raider, bottoms up, Mitch. Just got some Panda subs. Huge shout out to them. You know what, Raider Racing? I got one for you. I got one for Mr. Racing. Guy's been a legend today. Racing Raider.
Saints are going to go ahead and punt it away. It's down at the 5-yard line. Good kick. Oh, that's great news.
The Giants just had a huge pickup. Sounds like the Giants are in scoring range. But, again, the Jags are beating the Titans. That's good. We need Carolina to beat Tampa Bay. They're tied up at 7. The Giants are losing 3-0 to Indy, but are in Indy range. We need the Browns to beat Miami today. There's a lot of games going around.
A lot of good stuff today.
Cheers up, man.
Shout out to Racing Raider, and shout out to today's sponsor of the program, Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made easy. All you got to do, choose more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections and place your entries. It's as easy as that. December is winding down, so is Picksmas, where they're giving away 2 free picks and over $30 million in rewards and prizes. Get started today with our daily fantasy sports app, Prize Picks. Like I said, all you got to do, choose more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections and place your entry. All you got to do, and for our listeners, special code for you, CLNS, $50 instantly when you play $5. That's code CLNS, $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It is, as they say in France, guarantee.
You know, I've been to France, and I can confirm that that's not how they say it. This might surprise you. It's not how it comes out at all.
How many Frenchmen guaranteed you something?
Alex more than me.
How many times did you hear the word guarantee in France?
Probably the same amount of times that I heard Raiders. Though I did run into a Raiders fan when I was in Paris. Though.
Touchdown Giants! Touchdown Giants!
Malik Neighbors, touchdown Giants! Oh, man, touchdown Giants on 3rd down and 14?
Let's go!
Are you... Oh. Holy cow.
Let's go!
Could you imagine?
Spam TD! Giants 6, Colts 3! Spam TD!
Can you imagine? It was Malik Neighbors on 3rd down and 14.
Let's go!
31-yard touchdown. Touchdown Giants.
Giants take the lead. Let's go Marsh.
Let's get the number 1 pick back.
Let's go Giants. Let's go Giants.
Come on, man.
Come on, Giants.
Dude.
We need it.
I need Aidan O'Connell here to find a black jersey for 6. Aidan, hand off. That was a flag. I think it's going to be...
False start?
It's going to be a false start. I'm hoping.
Or a legal formation or a legal shift.
It might be such a bad play that they just say safety.
One can only...
Uh-oh. Lot more flags are coming out.
Dylan Parham's.
This is going to be an additional 15 yards. I just don't know who it's going to be on. I think it's going to be on Parham for throwing a punch. So I think what you're going to see is it's going to be a half the distance to the goal or a 5-yard penalty. It's going to be half the distance to the goal, and then it's going to be another half the distance to the goal. I'm going to say this is going to be 1st down in, 13 or 14?
Yeah, good thing is they're at the 6, so...
Probably at the 2, though.
You only get...
Yeah, you go from being at the 6, you're probably going to be at around the 2-yard line now.
Parham out of the game.
Yeah, AP took him out. I don't know exactly what happened. Antonio Pierce is like, what exactly happened? Parham's trying to explain.
He said, see, the dude did the thing.
All right, so it was offsides on New Orleans. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness on Dylan Parham. All right, so because the first penalty was on New Orleans, I don't know exactly where this one's going to be. And I'll be honest, I couldn't quite hear. I mean, that's dumb on Parham, but also the NFL's got to do a better job here of seeing that Alontae Taylor hits Parham in the face. And, yeah, you got to be smarter. You can't react. So it's going to be 1st down and 13 here, ball at the 3-yard line. But the NFL's got to do a better job of if somebody hits you in the face, like, it's got to be both sides. Like, why can't we review that? You know what I mean? Why can't we review everything, but we can't review something like that?
It's the same way when you get in trouble as a kid. It's the person who reacts.
Yeah. 1st and 13, Aidan.
Safety.
Looking, quick throw, and it's going to be caught by Jakobi Meyers, and he's going to pick up about 4 to 5 yards. I hate how much I love that play. Like, You do exactly what you should do there. You drop back, quickly get the ball out, do exactly what your receiver's good at. Jakobi, big inside receiver, can do the slants really well. Physical dude, good possession receiver, good, you're not going to drop the football, reliable. So you do a play like that to get you back to 2nd down and 9. It's a really smart play. I know it only picked up 4, but it's a big difference there. 2nd down and 9, ball at the 7. Alexander Mattison in at running back. They're going to send Tre Tucker in motion. It's going to be a handoff to Mattison, and he's going to go down quickly. 3rd down and 7. I'll tell you this. If you're Scott Turner, I'm not running the ball unless it's Amir Abdullah back there, and I'm actually surprised in a game that they are trying to win. Why not put Amir back on the game? I feel like they do this way too often where first running back gets one drive, another running back gets another drive, but if the hot hand is Amir Abdullah, because if Amir Abdullah is not in that final drive, you don't get 3 points there. Aidan today, 6 of 9 for 43 yards, 3rd down and 7. Got to get a stop, got to get good field position here. 3, 2, and the Raiders are going to burn a timeout. It's going to be their first of the game. Nice. Minute 36, 2 timeouts remaining for the Silver and Black. They just couldn't get set in time.
Waste them.
And it was a bad timeout. But, when you think about how many times these situations happen to the Raiders, it's a lot of gotta be better in big-time situations. And the Raiders just simply are not that. Hey, Dumas, luckily for you, it is in subscriber-only mode.
Some super chats really quick. Memory Lane with the $5 super chat. Appreciate it. Malachi, I'm no longer Team Tank. Would rather build the core of the team than get a quarterback. Sanders is not worth multiple picks. See, that's the bad thing is if you're not Team Tank and you think that's actually, you should be Team Tank because they're going to trade up multiple picks for Shedeur.
They're at least going to try. They're going to try. And I think, that's where, and I said this to people. I was like, if you were a team I don't want Shedeur Sanders at number 1 overall, you should be even more worried that the Raiders are now going to try to give up multiple picks to go get him.
It's fantasy finals, and I'm losing by 16.
Hey, plenty of time here, Rem. Plenty of time. 3rd down and 7. 4 to the right. Michael Mayer by himself on the left, and it's going to be a check down to Alexander Mattison. And Mattison, I think, got the first down. It's going to depend on the spot.
Great spot.
Oh, dude, I'll be honest. Great spot for Team Tank. Horrible actual spot. I think he actually got that first down. And they're going to mark him a yard short. You got to see where the ball is. So because where he gets tackled, depending on where that knee goes down, this is close. Dude, I think that's a first down, man.
See, so this is the hardest part.
Where does he step out of bounds?
This is the hardest part about challenging that is you have to challenge, which that's what he's doing.
Antonio Pierce is going to challenge this. And
this is the hardest part is that if he's challenging it, he's challenging a first down.
Yeah.
So
is there enough evidence here?
Yeah, and also, is the spot... Oh. Even if the spot is wrong, if they determine it's not a first down, he still loses the challenge. Even if the ball is spotted a yard back, if it's not enough to get a first down, he still technically loses the challenge because he's challenging the spot that it was short to the line to gain.
Correct. And the question here is there enough evidence? If that would have been called a first down on the field, I think I would have said the play's going to stand.
Yeah, I think call stands on this.
I don't know if there's enough evidence to overturn it because when you watch it from that other angle, Alexander Mattison's knee does hit clearly before the first down marker, and also that ball. Where exactly is that football? Because where he falls down, it's, the first down marker is this side of the screen, right? He's fallen down. Where do I got to go? I got to go over here. He's fallen down right here. So where exactly is that ball? And then that line is not an official line.
Yeah. So that's the hard part because I do think they misspotted the ball.
I do too.
But I don't know if they spotted it enough to where it's not going to be a first. I don't know if he got enough evidence.
When I look at that play live, I say it's a first down.
Same.
But they ruled it short. I don't know what they're going to do. We'll see here. Monica Montoya said, Mitch, can you get me in that duck race? Monica, I got you. You know what? It's the time of giving.
Herman.
I say this, the next 3 people that get in the duck race, you're getting a free duck.
Herman, you
20
already
to win,
may have touched on
120.
this, but what's your take on Cam Ward for quitting on Miami? Dude, it's the Pop-Tart Bowl. If he thinks he's going to get injured or if there's any question, get him out of the game. This game means nothing.
And I'll also say this. I don't know if you could say that he quit. And a lot of people will say that. But I'm kind of agree with Chugs where if I was a teammate and I was a part of that, I would look at it 2 ways. I would look at it as, you know what? That's a guy who's got that's one of my buddies. That's one of my teammates that's got a chance to go number 1 overall. And at that point, Cam Ward played really well yesterday for the first half.
To be honest, I wouldn't have blamed him if he decided not to play in the game at all.
And that's where my point goes. You look at how many of other quarterbacks and Cam Ward shoes that have the chance to go number 1 overall just said, I'm not playing. Cam at least went out there and he played, which I think actually helped his draft stock. I think yesterday helped out Cam Ward's draft stock because whether people are going to admit it or not, people are going to look at recency bias. And because Shedeur didn't look good and because Cam did look good, people will discuss that. It's going to be another talking point added to the fire. Call stands.
Call stands. See, that's what I said.
And that's kind of where, but that's another example of Antonio Pierce. People are like, oh, AP needs to be back. AP needs this and that. I think as a head coach, you got to pick your certain battles where you want to win and lose. And AP's lost a lot of those.
It's upsetting. And I don't want to be pompous or act like I'm the smartest guy in the room. But I shouldn't be able to outmaneuver the head coach of the Raiders in these decision-making processes.
As often.
I feel like every time he makes a decision, I'm like, that's wrong.
It's every week we sit here and go, that was a dumb thing that Antonio Pierce did.
And then we're proven right.
I think A.J. Cole just had a horrible punt. He did. He kicks it to the 30, but it was a low-line drive. That's one of the worst punts I've seen A.J. Cole hit. As soon as he hit it, it was a line shot, caught at the 30, and because it was a bad punt, he's able to get up to about the 50-yard line, 1st down and 10 here for New Orleans. Here's my question. Do you want Antonio Pierce back next season? Whether you wanted AP or not. I wanted Antonio Pierce, but I'm also man enough to admit that looks like that was a bad decision. AP looks week in and week out like he's in over his head. And I do. I want a different head coach, and it's going to be Vrabel. I know that. You all probably know that. But do you want Antonio Pierce back next season? Give me a yes. Give me a no. 1st down and 10, ball at midfield. It's going to be a pitch to Kendre Miller. And he's going to get probably about 6, maybe 7.
Late hit.
I don't think the late hit was on the running back. I think it was on somebody else. Dude, Malik Neighbors, he's dangerous, man. That's a hell of a play there. On 3rd down and 14 for the rookie to make that. Here we go. 2nd down and 6 after a 4-yard gain. If you're the Saints, though, you gotta come away with points here. This is also going to be the final play of the first quarter, and it's Rattler at a pistol. What? Sets up a screen, and he's got blockers.
Colts just missed a field goal.
And Foster Moreau, boy, just helping him get a few extra yards. 1st down and 10 for the Saints. Ball at the 30. And you said what? Indy just missed?
The Colts just missed a field goal.
Uh-oh. Let's rock.
That's going to end the first quarter.
Let's rock today.
Giants take over at the 45-yard line, up 7-3. Let's go, Giants. Let's go, Giants. Let's go, Giants. Let's go!
Dude, Raiders need a lot of help to get back up there for a spot to have a chance to get a QB. But again, even if you don't want the Raiders to draft a QB, the higher you are in the draft, the more chance you have to trade back and to accumulate more picks.
Even if you're not Team Tank, you need the Giants to lose as well to muddy up the waters at number 1 and 2.
I agree.
If the Giants had the first pick, that's the worst thing.
Yep.
If the Patriots or the the Browns, much better chance of the Raiders being able to trade up and get Cam Ward or Shedeur.
I agree. Completely agree. All right, so the people that are getting the extra duck I see are Mike Van Leuven, Dungeon Fitness, Darren Bowser. You get the extra duck in the duck race. LA Crash Dog says, I want another one. I see Michael Perkins, great restaurant, gets one. Jose Lorenzo, you get one. Also, Chugs, I went by a Luby's the other day.
You did?
I didn't go in, but I saw one. I'm like, oh, there's a Luby's. Juan Jimenez, you in. Right now, it's a $20 Venmo to win $230 here on the Raiders Report. $20 Venmo to win.
Wait, did you eat at said Luby's?
I did not eat at the Luby's, but I did see one. We'll see. Oh, man. Raider King. So today is my first day, King. It's all good.
Will the Raiders get a new quarterback this offseason?
I hope so, dude. I can't take another year this bad. I can't handle another year this flipping bad. I can't.
He's saying, let's go Raiders over there.
Let's go Giants! Let's go Giants! Let's go!
Let's go G-Men! Let's go G-Men!
Come on! The Giants fans are rooting for the Raiders. We're rooting for the Giants. It's a terrible day. It's a terrible, terrible day, man. Though if the Browns win today and if Jacksonville wins, Chugs, I think the Titans play Houston next week. Oh,
double pass!
Trickery! Back to Rattler! Down the field!
Touchdown! Touchdown!
Foster Moreau! Show me those TDs!
It's a halfback pass, double pass back to Rattler, and he throws it deep to Foster Moreau!
Let's go! I mean, what a play by Rizzi! So it's a pitch to Miller. Miller runs to the right, pitches it back to Spencer Rattler. Rattler down the field, open. Foster Moreau, touchdown! I mean, the Camryn Richardson gets lost. Tre'von Moehrig gets lost.
Foster Moreau!
Good for Foster Moreau, dude.
Foster Moreau! Hey,
good for Foster Moreau.
If you're not going to cheer for the tank, if you're not going to cheer for the Raiders having a better pick, at least cheer for Foster Moreau beating cancer and getting a touchdown.
Seriously, against your former team.
If you're not cheering for that touchdown, you're just kind of an effed up person.
If you don't cheer every time Foster Moreau catches a football, catches a touchdown, I do. I think you're a shitty human being.
Foster Moreau!
It's Australian for touchdown! Australian for touchdown! If somebody bangs right now, I'm going to shotgun this beer with a gimbal.
With the gimbal.
I don't know how I'm going to do it. I'm going to try to pierce this with the dreidel.
Be careful.
Jug said be careful.
Let's see. Oscar, I'm down for tanking, just don't want to draft Shedeur.
Shedeur?
Shedeur.
Here's the problem. I know there's a lot of people out there that are like that. But to this person here, if this is also anybody else, that you should be more worried because the Raiders, I'm telling you, are going to be overly aggressive.
The Giants just scored!
Who?
The Giants just scored!
The Giants! Spillane! 32 yards!
Touchdown!
Touchdown Giants! Let's go!
G-Men! G-Men! G-Men!
The Raiders score a touchdown! The Giants score a touchdown!
Let's go!
Dude, the Giants are up 14-3 over the Indianapolis Colts. This is unbelievable.
Do you believe in miracles?
If Joe Flacco loses this game to the Giants, I will forever stop my Joe Flacco is my mortal enemy shtick.
Mary.
Also, Jacksonville just scored. They're up 10-0 over Tennessee. The reason why that's important is because the Titans play the Texans next week in a game that I think they're going to rest some starters.
They will.
They're going to rest some starters. Holy shit, are we back?
Sal! Well, Mary, I don't think we're going to get on the free Max Crosby train. We can't do that. Sal, if Vrabel goes to New England, which is very likely.
It's not very likely.
I don't think it's very. I mean,
I'm telling you this right now, Sal. I would make a bet with anybody out there. He ain't. I mean, they're going to keep Gerard Mayo. I promise you that. I think actually one of the least likely destinations for Mike Vrabel is New England. I do. They're going to keep Gerard Mayo.
I do have a question for everybody.
They're not
today.
moving on from Mayo. I promise.
Will Brock Bowers score a touchdown today?
He needs 1 yard to break the record. He needs 1 yard. The most realistic destination for Mike Vrabel is Ohio State. Laube on the return, and he's going to get out to about the 26-yard line. If Ohio State fires Ryan Day, then you should be nervous. For that reason, it's kind of why I'm rooting for Ohio State.
Dude,
and I hate Ohio State.
This Giants game is electric.
Holy cow,
Drew Lock is 4 for 5, 90. They don't even need a quarterback. Drew Lock is 4 for 5, 95 yards and 2 touchdowns.
I say you just stick with Drew Lock for next season.
Hey, Drew Lock QB1.
Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, here we go. Got to get a stop here. Raiders offense got to get a stop. Raiders offense here has to get a stop. First down and 10. Aidan looks left, throws to
Amir Abdullah.
Amir Abdullah.
This dude's going to kill me today.
The 30-year-old running back. I mean, he looks like back in his Nebraska days.
All of a sudden, Amir Abdullah has turned into Marshall Faulk. When the Raiders need him to be at his worst, he turns into an all-pro Adrian Peterson.
Trent Hamada, you in. Danielle Castillo, you in. Raider Sancho.
Second and 3, single back formation. Bowers motions across.
Oh, boy.
Aidan's checking at the line.
Aidan switching it up a little bit. Honestly, a black jersey might be open here on this play. Handoff to Amir Abdullah, and I mean, in a game, I mean, that should have been a gain of nothing. He's able to bounce around and at least make this third down and chugs. Third down and manageable. Third down and chugs right now. Holy cow.
3rd and 1. We need a stop. Spam stop. Spam stop.
Come on.
3rd and 1. Single back. It's going to be a play action.
Oh, they were looking to go to Amir. He's going to throw it down the field wide open. And it's caught by Terrace Marshall Jr. Christ. What a horribly great play there by Scott Turner and Aidan O'Connell. I mean, that's a perfect
thought he was done because they took away the flat. Because Aidan loves, it was a play action, and he loves the running back Amir out of the flat right here, and they covered it. So he went over top.
It's on Alontae Taylor. I mean, honestly, that's a perfect throw by Aidan O'Connell. You can't ask for a better ball there by Aidan to be able to throw that one open. I mean, that's a hell of a football there by AOC. It is. That's a hell of a football right there by number 12. Ball at the 37. O'Connell. Handoff to Amir, and there is a huge running lane. And another first down for the Raiders here on this run.
Relax.
He looks incredible, dude. He does. I mean, Amir Abdullah, don't get me wrong. This Raiders offensive line is working in the trenches. They are winning in the trenches. But Amir is running like a running back that's like, hey, I'm 30 years old. I'm going to be a free agent this offseason. I'm trying to get paid.
Darth Raider, I think that would be the worst move ever.
What?
He said he saw a mock where the Raiders took Genty in round 1.
See, again, I think Genty is an incredible back, but you have too many holes to take a running back in round 1.
Pitch to Amir Abdullah.
And he's going nowhere. Nice. Gain of nothing.
Oh, wow.
You better be careful you don't get a rough – I mean, Sanders gets up, pushes Amir after the play. No flag comes out. 2nd down and 10. Got to hold him to a field goal here.
Your king, Joe Flacco, 7 of 12, 100 yards and a pick.
I mean, that's the Joe Flacco I know and love. That's the Joe and Flacco I know and love. Honestly, he needs to throw another pick here. Oh, the Colts just got a pass interference on the Giants. 2nd down and 10. It's an end around, this time to Tre Tucker. And Tucker's looking, and he's going to get about 5, maybe 6 yards, which sets this up for 3rd down and 4.
We are in the Prize Picks red zone, and I did not take the more on Tre Tucker rush yards today, which I should have.
Yeah.
I believe it was at like 3.5 or 4.5.
Oh, 3rd down and 4. Ball here at the 21-yard line. I mean, in these situations, it's been the Ameer Abdullah show. Will they go back to Ameer? 4 for 6 today on 3rd downs. O'Connell drops back, looking, throws, and
Incomplete.
It's broken up. Looking for Tre Tucker. Really good coverage there by New Orleans. And now it's going to be 4th down and 4. Do you go for it, or do you bring out your kicking unit?
Carlson, we need you.
Or do you bring out the kicking unit? I mean, honestly, it's great coverage. It's a good ball by Aidan. It's just everybody did exactly what they were supposed to do there. And here comes Daniel Carlson.
Carlson, do it for me.
Come on, Daniel.
You know what to do.
Come on, Daniel. 39-yard field goal attempt here by Daniel Carlson.
You know what to do, Daniel.
This is typically where a right doink. And he hits it. Daniel Carlson misses it right through the uprights. 7-6 is the score.
Hey, it's okay. We're still down.
7-6 is the score. And here comes New Orleans. Now, I should remind you, the Saints get ball to start the 2nd half. The Saints get ball to start the 2nd half.
And you get $50 instantly when you play $5 over at Prize Picks.
You're kidding me.
I swear.
So you're telling me if I download the app today and if I use code CLNS, I'm going to get $50 instantly after I play my first $5 lineup.
That's exactly what I'm telling you.
So you're telling me if I sign up today, I'm going to get $50 instantly when you play $5 and I don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus? It's guaranteed?
That's exactly what I'm telling you over at Prize Picks.
So should Raider Nation download the app today, use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play $5 lineup?
If you're smart, I would.
So Prize Picks, run your game, make the holidays bigger and brighter with our sponsor, Prize Picks.
I should have. I put this in there. I should have gone to it earlier.
Yep, it's a more.
Foster Moreau hit the more.
I know for me personally, I saw Foster Moreau at 1.5 catches. I took the more on that.
Aidan, 230.5. He's at 84.
More. I mean, right now, if you're on Prize Picks, one of the best things to do, anything Ameer Abdullah, total yards, more.
And
Aidan O'Connell passing attempts, more. The Raiders are going to sling it.
Prize Picks has a new feature as well. I know they have in-game for some games.
Yep. Which I don't know what it would be right now. Though I do got to give a shout out to some of the real ones here on today's show. Today's MVP, real talk, Patrick B. You know what I want to do? I want to give away a free entry for a chance to win a Raiders signed helmet. We got a Sebastian Janikowski, Shane Leckler helmet. Whoever spams Patrick B the most right now, we're going to give you a free entry for a chance to win. He's our MVP. He's banged twice today. Whoever bangs the most on today's show, you're going to go home with a signed Raiders Report football and a special deal for our final show of 2024
One
on
of the
Tuesday.
newer features on the app, Mitch, is you can do live placing of your fantasy lineup. So they actually, if you're looking right now, you can still get Aidan O'Connell.
So
they moved it up to 234.
So you can do live more or less.
Yes.
All right. I like it.
So his projection, they do it as the game goes on.
Yep.
His projection moved up to 234. So at 230, I can change it. 234, are we going more or less?
I mean, the Raiders are going to throw the football. But where he is right now, I could see this game slowing down a little bit. I mean, this drive right here could determine a lot. If this is a quick 3 and out, give me the more.
Yeah.
We'll see. Kick is away, and it's going to be caught here in the end zone.
Also,
third down and 9. First down.
3rd down and 9 at the 11. Colts have the football.
Is that at the Giants 11?
At the Giants 11. We need to stop by the Giants D here.
Come on, D.
Defense.
We're cheering on the defense. The Giants are up 14-3 over the Colts. Colts got it 3rd down and 9 at the Giants 11-yard line. And there's an official timeout on the field. Here we go. Here we go. Saints offense up 7-6.
I'm giving a free entry to
Here we go.
Kathleen Albanese.
Kathleen Albanese. You got it. Handoff, Miller. And Miller's going to get about 3 yards. 2nd down and 7 coming up. Though there is a flag down, and it's in the offensive holding area.
Or a holding?
I can't tell. I know it's against the offense. I saw it was holding on Foster Moreau. It's Australian for hold.
Foster gives and Foster takes away.
Crikey. Foster Moreau. Also, incomplete pass by Joe Flacco. 4th down and 9. I think if you're the Colts, you got to kick it, make it a one-possession game.
Go for it.
Or that.
4th and 9.
1st down and 20 here for New Orleans. Rattler, quick throw to Austin Pettis. And Pettis is going to get about 3 yards. 2nd down and 17 coming up here. That play just takes way, way too long to develop. Colts are going to kick a field goal. It's 14-6. Jacksonville. Why couldn't you win last week, Jacksonville? Oh, man. 9:34 to go. Raiders 1 timeout. New Orleans has 3 timeouts. So the Raiders took a timeout early in the first quarter. Not early in the first quarter, but early in the first half.
Carr's got a heavy dip in.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Bro,
dip.
he just spit into a double cup.
Sunflower seeds. Open! Caught! Hurdle! First down! Juwan Johnson! First down for New Orleans. That's a great job there by the Raiders secondary to not cover the tight end. I mean, nobody hit him. Oh, Spillane kind of slipped, but I mean, still. And then Johnson hurdles over Tre'von Moehrig, and that's a big pickup for a Saints first down. Great job there by the Raiders.
Type those ones.
Get the ones going down below. What up, Ron Raspberry? What up, Punk? What up, Raider King? He said, Mitch, take a shot.
Wow, 1st and 10, gain of 9.
I got beer today. I got beer today.
Run to the left by
Gilbert Moreno said, did you get my money for the duck race? Mr. Gilbert Moreno, let me check. Let me check here, Gilbert. Gilbert, you in. Though I only see one Gilbert.
Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
Yeah.
I forgot he was even on this team.
Gilbert Moreno, you in. Marcus, and you in.
2nd down. They're going to hand it off again to Clyde Edwards-Helaire for a first down.
First down, New Orleans. Touchdown, Buccaneers up 20-7.
Dude, Mike Evans
over Carolina. Dude's a stud.
Most underrated wide receiver in the league.
He might go down as one of the most underrated wide receivers of all time. Seriously, his numbers, when you look at him, you're like, this is one of the greatest wide receivers ever play, and people don't talk about him like that.
Giants take over. They're at the 35-yard line.
First down and 10 for New Orleans, ball at the 40. Spencer Rattler is going to pitch it to the right side. Miller, nowhere to go. He's going to lose a yard.
That's roughing the...
Roughing the running back.
Yeah, unnecessary roughness.
2nd down and 11 coming up after a 1-yard loss. Oh, man. Come on, Raiders. Come on. Give up a touchdown. If the Raiders were smart here, they would give up a touchdown.
Please pass the potato salad, says he liked the video.
Appreciate that, please pass. I appreciate that, man. Though, you were calling me out earlier for being Team Tank, which, again, I don't mind if you're rooting for the Raiders. Just don't call me out. Handoff up the middle, and there's a flag down, and I don't know. It's probably going to be on New Orleans.
Giants first down. Giants offense is rolling.
Flag on New Orleans, and everybody on the Saints side's walking back, so I'm going to guess it's going to be on New Orleans.
Illegal shift.
Illegal shift on the Saints. It's going to back them up. So you go from being 3rd down and manageable to now 2nd down and long. It's illegal shift on Cedric Wilson.
God, what the hell?
2nd and 16 coming up here. Come on, man.
Giants had the ball at the 48-yard line. 1st and 10.
Dude, if they can score.
They just got another first down as well.
Let's go. Ball at the 46. Rattler, shotgun. Looking. Throws. Oh, my goodness. Was that a ballsy throw? But it's going to be caught. And it's going to be a gain of 6. 3rd down and 10 coming up here.
We just need to get in Gropey's range.
Got to get in the Gropey range. You're at the 40-yard line now. Try to pick up at least 5 yards here to make this 4th down and 5 is what I would try to do. If you can get this to 4th down and 5, you put it at the 35, that then gives you the opportunity to make a decision to kick a field goal or put your offense back out there to see if they'll get it to jump. 3rd down and 10. 6 minutes to go here in the first half of action. 2,500 people watching right now. If you haven't already, make sure you click that like button. 3rd down and 10. Rattler looking. Still looking. Throws down the field. Wide open. Caught.
Flag on the play.
Down at the 1-yard line, but there's a flag down, and I don't know who it's on.
It's holding. I'm like 99% sure it's holding.
You think this is going to be on New Orleans?
Yeah.
New Orleans,
they're already going back.
They're already walking backwards. This would have been 1st down and goal at the 1, and I think it's going to be on, and it is the rookie right tackle, Talisi Fuaga. Left tackle, excuse me. Clear hold on K'Lavon Chasen. Actually, I don't even know if that's a clear hold. That's a little ticky-tacky.
That would have been a touchdown.
That would have been a touchdown. And instead, it's 3rd down and 20. I'm not going to lie. That's a little bit ticky-tacky.
Giants down to the 7-yard line.
That's a little bit ticky-tacky. 3rd down and 20. Rattler drops back. It's going to be a throw, and he's got a blocker. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, and he gets down to about the 43-yard line. It's going to be 4th down and long. And I would imagine the Saints are going to punt this one away. Less than 5 minutes to go. Raiders going to have a timeout. The Saints do get ball, though, to start the second half. I mean, gotta lay a better block here. Your offensive linemen are absolutely gassed. Chugs, you might get mad at me. I got to go take a quick pee. Simona Montez.
They are going to go ahead and punt it away.
You in. Simona Montez. You in. $20 Venmo right now for a chance to win $290. Oh, wow.
Down at the 3.
Great job there by the special teams unit by New Orleans. It's going to be 1st down and 10 for the Raiders at the 3, maybe 4-yard line. Let me know who you got. LV for the Raiders and O for the New Orleans Saints. And for the love of God, I feel like we've gotten a little bit quiet here. I want to get a little bit rowdy. I want to get a little bit wet and wild. So while I'm gone, Chugs, whatever deal you want to make, I'm in.
Giants have the ball at the 1-yard line, 3rd and goal. Can the Giants score here? Third and goal. Giants have the ball at the 1. We need a touch. We need a touchdown. Come on, G-Men. Also, you know the rules. Mitch is gone. So, rules are rules. Shot clock for Mitch while he's gone, a little tuna clock action. And if you're just now joining us, here are the deals that we got on tap for today's show. As 3rd and goal, it's taking forever over there. The deals on tap for today's show. Every 250 likes, which 200 likes away. 250 likes away. Or no, 200 likes away from a free raffle entry. Every $20 you're entered in for a chance to win a signed helmet by Sebastian Janikowski and who is the other person? And Shane Leckler, that's correct. $20 Venmo is for the 50-50. Every 100 is a beer bong bang. And every bang, we're giving away a free raffle entry as well. Free raffle entry as well. 3rd and goal. Giants have the ball at the 1. Oh, they were reviewing the catch on the play before. Play stands down at the 1-yard line. This could be huge for the brand right here, Nick. Which also, if you haven't met the new guy, Nick Lopez right here, my guy. We in here. We in this thing. He wants the Giants to score as well.
I don't know, but parlay has the Colts winning actually. I need to turn my.
Let me know who you got down below, as we actually do have some super chats to roll through. If Vrabel goes to New England, which is your guy? Who's your guy? Would love Aaron Glenn. I don't know how to feel about Aaron Glenn. He's been very up and down with his time in Detroit. I like him, but at the same time, I'm not totally sure. As the Raiders taking over on offense, Mary, come on, guys. You at least want Max. No, I don't want Max to go to another team. Let's say Oregon wins the Natty. Gabriel shows out. Do we consider taking him? I think that's already on the table.
Yeah, the Raiders are already thinking about taking Dylan Gabriel, but again, it wouldn't be in the first 2 rounds. I'd say I was told the earliest it would be round 3. Handoff to Amir Abdullah, and I mean, he's just churning out another 8-yard pickup, but there is a flag.
Nocturnal vibe. If the Raiders win and the Giants lose, what pick? I mean, you don't have a better pick if you win.
Holding on the Raiders. That's going to back them up here a little bit.
Beep, beep, beep.
So it's going to be what, second down first down at the 1.5-yard mark?
I mean, if the Raiders win, that's not good. You have a worse pick.
Correct. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing good comes out of a Raiders win today.
Daydreaming, bad. Day drinking, good. If the Giants and Jags win, what's our pick? If we lose?
If the Giants lose and if the Jags, I'd say you're probably at pick 4.
O'Connell
Aidan
deep.
looks almost picked, dude.
How does he not pick that?
I mean, here's the problem with that throw. Tre Tucker had him beat.
That was a massive underthrow. How does he not pick that?
I mean, Tre Tucker has him beat here.
Also, Vinthrak sent in for the tuna clock. Tyrann Mathieu, what are we doing?
I mean, honestly, if that ball, if Aidan's able to throw that ball 50 yards in the air, you at least give Tre Tucker a chance. That ball's 10 yards underthrown. I mean, like, that's a concerning throw. You know what I mean? Like, you need a QB that can make that throw. 2nd down and 12. Shotgun for O'Connell. And they're going to hand it off here to Amir Abdullah. And Amir Abdullah is going to pick up, holy shit, all the way up to the 20-yard line. Makes a guy miss. Could have been a face mask call. I'll just tell you this right now. I've never seen Amir Abdullah look as good as what he's running right now. That should have been a face mask. Should have been a face mask. Doesn't get called. How he stays on his feet. I mean.
They just ran the tush push in Philly with Kenny Pickett.
Yeah.
And it was good. They got it. Touchdown! Touchdown Giants!
Touchdown Giants! Wan'Dale Robinson!
Let's go G-Men! Let's go G-Men! Let's go G-Men! AOC! Oh, he gets out of the sack. Floats it.
And he throws it, and it's completed.
That's the record, though.
To Brock Bowers, and that is the record.
I know we want the Raiders to lose, but we also want the Raiders players to do good, and I don't know how that dichotomy works, but Spam 89! Brock Bowers broke the rookie record! Spam those 89s!
I mean, I'll tell you this right now. I don't know why, and I get it. Jaden Daniels has been great. He's been a quarterback for the Commanders. But Brock Bowers, to me, deserves to be in that Rookie of the Year conversation because when you really look at the numbers and how great of a year Bowers had, he deserves to be in that conversation. Check down to Alexander Mattison. He's just going to drop it. 2nd down and 10 coming up here. That a boy, Alexander Mattison.
Hey.
And with that catch right there, it's most in team history, most by a tight end in NFL history, and he passed Amari Cooper and Mike Ditka. Amari Cooper for most receiving yards ever in a Raiders rookie single season. Mike Ditka is NFL history for most receiving yards by a rookie tight end with 1,076. That record was set back in 1961.
And you can't say it's because of the extra game because he did it in game number 16.
Correct. 2nd down and 10, though back then there was 14 games. Handoff, Mattison, and he's going to get 6 yards. So now you're looking at 3rd down and 4. I mean, the Raiders have done a good job today keeping it third down and manageable, and that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning.
Giants are doing great, man. Giants are doing great.
And that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Congratulations to Brock Bowers, though. I mean it. Like, when you have a player that is as good as Brock Bowers, you got to be able to build around him, because when you get a guy like Bowers, you know that your franchise is going to be going in the right direction. But we can't piss away Bowers like the way the Raiders pissed away Max Crosby. We have a player that makes us a difference maker. Let's now build around him a little bit.
Lamont.
AP wants to win because he's getting the boot, and the players want to win too. Let's get Trey Lance.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you this right now. That's probably one of the worst ideas I have heard on this show in a very, very long time. But I know that the Raiders players are trying to win, and I know AP's trying to win, and I know that AP is going to get the boot next season. Let's go to Nocturnal Vibe. I said that so wrong. I'm a Raider fan, LOL. If the Raiders lose, what pick will we have if the Giants win? And let's go, Chugs and Mitch. This is my new YouTube from Nocturnal Vibe. All right, man. Shout out to you. I'll say this. I guess if I look right now, what's hard to determine is the strength of schedule.
Trey Lance is like, if we're like, let's go out to eat, and you're like, hey, I saw some homeless guy making chili in the park.
I'm not going to go that far, but it's like if your parents come to visit you, like my mom came to visit me this weekend, and she's like, I got a real hankering for a good burger or some good Mexican food down in Texas, and you take them to Taco Bell. You know what I mean? It's
That's like if you're like, I want good Mexican food. You go to Taco Bell, and you're like, let's just see what's in the trash. There's a half-eaten Crunchwrap Supreme.
Crunchwrap Supreme is maybe the most Mexican, like, in Mexico City, this might surprise you, they serve a lot of Crunchwrap Supreme.
I heard. Search high, congratulations, Bowers, bench DJ
Only
Glaze.
flour tortillas.
Yikes. Just like my ancestors used to make, a cheesy gordita crunch. Congratulations to
Alonzo
Bowers.
Crawford, you're in.
Bench DJ Glaze. Yeah, Glaze has been very up and down.
I still think, though, you can't bench him because if you're, like, you got to see what you got in your young players now. Like, now's the time where it's okay for DJ Glaze to get worked. You still got to roll with him.
And Joe, where's this Amir been all effing season? SMH, love you guys. Cheers. I mean, the thing is, Amir's been held back because he doesn't have Josh McDaniels.
Amir looks like a running back that you're like, should we give him a 5-year deal at $100 million? You know what I mean? I'm kidding. 3rd down and 5. Ball here at the 37. Got to get off the field here. Raiders got to do a good job here and try to get off the field. Saints showing blitz. 3rd down and 5. New Orleans, they're going to bring some pressure. Aidan down the field. Perfect throw to Jakobi Meyers, and it's a 1st down, Raiders. I mean, you can't put a ball in a better spot right there. That's a hell of a throw by Aidan O'Connell. I mean, when you see Aidan make a throw like that, you go, that's a starter caliber throw in the NFL. Hell of a throw.
Colts are driving because I heard Marshall celebrating back there.
I mean, when you see a guy that can make a throw like that, to call hike, loft one up on 3rd down and 5, that's big time. 1st down and 10 here for the Raiders. Aidan steps up. Guess who? Brock Bowers, 1st down. And we are now once again in that Prize Picks red zone. New Orleans gets ball to start the second half. But if the Raiders can put up a touchdown here, I mean,
bad news.
That's some bad news for the Bears.
And the Raiders.
1st down and 10, minute 10 to go, and New Orleans now is going to take their first timeout. They got 2 timeouts remaining. I mean, that throw by Aidan O'Connell was unbelievable.
Ron says Brock is an alien, unicorn, and goat all rolled into one. That sounds like a nightmare.
Would you rather run into an alien, a unicorn? I guess the goat's probably the obvious answer.
A unicorn or an alien? Dude, I don't know. Unicorn, actually, you think it'd be cool, but scary as hell. If I saw a horse with a giant, just sharp thing on its head.
A horn.
A horn.
It's gonna be like pink and sparkly. You really gonna see that?
Dude, it's pink and sparkly because it was white, and he just is slashing through people, and the blood makes it pink.
I'm worried what he's doing with that horn.
Charlie,
Yeah, I've seen Charlie Bit.
you're a unicorn, Charlie.
Dude, that's a crazy, crazy show.
The OG YouTubers get it.
If you didn't go on E-Bombs World once a week, then I don't know if you ever lived. First down and 10, handoff. Amir Abdullah makes a miss, makes another guy miss, and he just gets all the way down to the 2, maybe 3-yard line. I'm telling you this right. I've never seen Amir Abdullah look better.
If I was to blink right now, I would think Amir Abdullah was Josh Jacobs 2 years ago.
I mean, he looks on. If Josh Jacobs grew dreads and got more slippery, I mean, look at this. This balance, everything that he's doing today, he looks unbelievable.
He looks like an alien and a unicorn.
He looks like if an alien and a unicorn let a goat loose. Second timeout used here, but the Saints are going to try to go down the field. They're going to try to score. Interesting.
Candy Mountain, Charlie.
Phil said it's just the Saints aren't good. I know the Saints aren't good, but you also have to watch what Amir has done today. And his balance, his acceleration, he's finding the right hole. I mean, you got to give credit where credit's been due. And Amir Abdullah deserves a lot of credit today. He looks really good.
Holes hard.
Yeah, he is exploding through those holes.
First and goal from the 3.
But the last time the Raiders had first down and goal, they had to kick a field goal.
Come on.
This has been a game that I feel like the Raiders have dominated.
Play action.
But yet they're losing. Touchdown. Jakobi Meyers. All right. Do you go for 2? Or do you make this a 13-7 game?
Damn.
If I'm the Raiders, kick the extra point. Because this could be a field goal game. Kick the extra point. And now our Giants fans are chanting, "Let's go Raiders." Touchdown, Las Vegas. I mean, this team, I hate that I've rooted for them all season long to win. And now that I'm rooting for them to lose, they just can't win. Or they can't lose.
Come on, Carlson. You know what to do.
Daniel Carlson bangs it right through. 13-7. So the Saints got one timeout and 57 seconds to go down the field. You got to try to at least get a field goal here. You get ball to start the second half. This feels like a game that the Raiders have dominated, and they're up only 13-7. Jacksonville is up 13-0 over the Titans. Tampa Bay's up 27-7 over Carolina. Philly's up 14-7 over the Cowboys. Raiders up 13-7 over the Saints. Giants up 21-6 over Indy.
Mitch, how many people do we have in this duck race going on?
The last time that I checked, Chugs, I see right now $20 Venmo for a chance to win $300.
Colts are driving.
The Colts are driving. Right now, it's a $20 Venmo for a chance to win $300. We're going to do this at the very end of today's show. We do have 3,000 people right now tuned in. Here's the thing. Once we get to 1,000 likes, we're going to give away a free raffle entry. If you want a chance to win a signed Raiders helmet, and it is a Sebastian Janikowski and Shane Lechler helmet, $20 super chat. You're going to get a dreidel spin to see how many extra entries you're going to get for that raffle. You got to be here, though, at the end of the show to get in. If you want a chance to win some money, $20 Venmo right now, you'd have a chance to win $300 here on today's episode. Every hundo we get, I'm doing a beer bong. I'm throwing one down. I feel like the nation's a little bit tired today. I feel like the nation is a little bit tired today.
Actually, we got
to wake up.
We have a dreidel spin.
We got to wake up.
For my man, Joe Jenkins.
Joe Jenkins.
This one's for Mr. Joe.
And then what? Rachel's also going to get one.
This one's for Joe.
So how many is Joe Jenkins going to
get?
He got the gimbal. That means 10 entries for a chance to win that helmet now.
All right, this one's for Rachel.
Good luck.
Rachel.
Could we get back-to-back Gims? Back-to-back Gims is not going to happen.
You get 2.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Once we get to 1,000 likes, somebody's going to get a free entry for a chance to win a signed Raiders helmet by Sebastian Janikowski and Shane Lechler. I don't know the last time we gave away 2 signature giveaway. It's pretty dope.
2 sig?
Nebraska, what's up, man? Nebraska, let's be respectable. O'Shea, AOC's future is a backup quarterback. I don't disagree with you. But if they keep running into some meaningless wins, it makes it more difficult to move on from Aidan because of how much you're going to have to pay to either trade up for somebody or to get somebody in the offseason.
All right, come on, Saints.
Saints got 57 seconds here. Come on, man.
Colts have the ball at the 7, 3rd and 4.
Colts, you got to kick another field goal.
Yeah, kick a field goal.
Gotta kick another field goal here. If you're the Colts, gotta at least try. There's a minute 14, ball at the 7. Colts are down 21-6 against the Giants.
Uncle Lad, we'll read your super chat here in a minute.
What up, Uncle? Hood day to you too, good sir. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Rattler looking left. Throws. Completed. And it's going to be a gain of 9. Got to hurry it up here a little bit, though. A play like that does not do you much good. Cedric Wilson on the catch. I mean, his first
42.
look was on the left side. Way too long. 39 seconds to go. Spencer Rattler again throws it. It's going to be completed. It's a check down all the way down to the 48. If I was the Saints, I would call a timeout here.
They do.
And I think that they are. They're going to use their final timeout. 31 seconds to go. Ball on the 48-yard line. They are in Raiders territory. A field goal here would be monumental for New Orleans. Indy on 4th down and 5 picks up a first down. Son of a gun. Colts pick up a first down on 4th down and 5 to extend the drive. Son of a gun, dude. Really, really need the Giants to run into a win today. It makes it a lot more interesting. You got to at least try to get in field goal range. Rattler today, 8 of 9. Ball here at the 49. Rattler, 8 of 9 for 108 yards and a touchdown. Oh, boy, Calebon's coming.
Oh.
Gets rid of it, throws to Foster
the
Moreau.
Roughing the passer.
I'll tell you what, he might have taken a shot there. And I mean, here's the problem, though. Spencer Rattler's probably not going to get that call. Foster Moreau, stiff arms Isaiah Polamau. He's going to pick up a few extra yards.
Get out of bounds.
Gets out of bounds. 2nd down and 1. Ball here at the 40.
Huge.
24 seconds to go. You cannot afford to take a sack. Also, I took the more on Foster Moreau catches at 1.5 on Prize Picks. I got the more on that. 2nd down and 1. Take a shot deep. Drops back. Throws down the field. Caught!
Out of bounds!
First down. 18 seconds to go. And that's a big, big pickup. We are now in the red zone. I mean, DeCamerion Richardson's just been getting worked all season long. Which, again, you got to put him out there. You got to see how he does. Good job there by Tyree Wilson to get pressure. Hell of a job there by Rattler to stand in and take
Touchdown
that hit.
Colts.
I know, I heard. And Indy, if you're smart, you're probably going to go for... no, you kicked the extra point. First down and 10 here for New Orleans. Ball at the 18. Rattler looking. Checks it down, though there's a flag. It comes out late. I'm worried that this is going to be either an illegal formation or a false start.
It happened after the play.
It happened after?
I'm gonna guess holding on the defense or offensive pass interference.
Okay.
Because it was from the side judge as well.
It just looked like a few of the Saints players were upset. Illegal formation on New Orleans.
Yeah.
It did come out late.
They do end up just kicking the extra point.
And another big flag there on Talisi Fuaga.
He's single-handedly effing the Raiders.
I mean,
so
he cost the Raiders 7 points earlier. 14 seconds to go. Ball here at the 22. If you're Rattler, you got to be careful throwing this one in the middle of the field.
You're already in gropey range.
Throws it, caught, gets out of bounds.
9 seconds left, no timeouts. What do you do here if you're the Saints?
I take a shot to the end zone. And I think that play call is exactly what they're going to try to do because now you're at the 16. Or
we are in the Prize Picks red zone.
We are in the Prize Picks red zone. I'm doing either a shot to the end zone here or I'm trying to pick up another 5. But even that, though, like, you go for the end zone. This is either your guy's going to get it or nobody's going to get it. 9 seconds to go, 2nd down and 9. Rattler drops back, pressured by Tyree Wilson, back of the end zone.
Just throws it out.
And he throws it out of bounds, 3 seconds left. But here comes the Saints to make this a one-possession game in terms of a field goal. I mean, this is a big drive. I mean, for them to have a chance to put up some points here, that's great. Also, if you're a Raiders fan, you got to love what you've seen out of Tyree Wilson today. He's been flying all over the football field.
Come on, Saints. You just got groped.
Are we about to get groped right now? 34-yard field goal attempt for the groupie. And he got it.
Nice.
13-10 is the score going into halftime. Reminder, the Saints get the ball to start the second half. We'll see what ends up happening. But in a game that, honestly, time of possession is very much on the Raiders' side. 19 minutes and 39 seconds for the Raiders in that first half compared to only 10 minutes and 21 seconds. Though, total yards advantage Raiders. I mean, that first half feels like it was dominated by the silver and black. And yet, they are up only 3 points. But going into half, Saints do get ball to come back here to start the third quarter.
All right, here we go.
What are we doing?
We have a couple more Super Chats to read through.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Uncle Lad OD.
Good day to you too, Sir Chugs, the new guy. We need a Raiders loss today for show. I don't know if we're going to get an opportunity to see the new guy.
Actually, I do have to go to the restroom here in a second, so
Okay.
I was thinking about throwing him on.
Uh-oh. Is he able to do it?
Oh, no, you won't touch anything up here. You'll see
Oh,
the camera.
okay. I got you.
Uncle with 5.
So Uncle gets an extra 5. Also, we are 30 likes away from giving away a free entry and for a chance to win a Raiders signed helmet.
Vinthrak.
What up, Benthrak? Mitch, since the Raiders do the opposite of what you root for, you should root for them for the rest of the game. Maybe I should. I'm just so torn of what to do. This is probably the least hyped I've been for a Raiders game since I've started doing this show.
This one's for Vinthrak.
Mr. Venthrak, what are you getting? What are you getting, Venthrak?
Gimmel!
He got the gimmel. He got the gimmel. Yeah, I'm not going to lie to you, Nick Knack. That's probably the worst idea that you could possibly do if you're the Raiders organization. To keep Aidan O'Connell, it just doesn't make any sense, guys. It doesn't make any sense.
All right, I'm going to go to the restroom real quick.
Do we jump the Giants if they win? No. We do not. Well, if we lose,
I'm going to go to the restroom real quick.
then yes.
Ask the new guy anything as I'm going to let you go ahead and take the chair. Just don't touch anything.
We got the new guy holding it down. His name is Nick. You guys can say hello to Saint Nick.
You can just clip that to your
Chugs is going to go use the boys and girls room. Hopefully just the boys.
No, he stops in both.
He stops at both.
Go, hold, run to the other one.
I mean, that's impressive. You're going to pee in the urinal, take a deuce in the other one? I think that's the way to go.
Upper decker.
We got the new guy. Everybody say hello to Mr. Nick.
What's up, guys? How are y'all doing?
All right, so here's what we got going on.
Okay.
I say this. I want to get some questions going, so if you guys want, hashtag Raiders, super chat in order to do that. Now, he doesn't know how to use the graphics yet, so we can't make a lot of things move like the way Chugs does, so we're just going to kind of hang out here, vibe a little bit. Let's have some drinks. Let's have a good time.
Hey, always down.
So you're from the New Orleans area, aren't you?
I am. A few minutes outside New Orleans.
All right, so what's the best place to get some food in New Orleans? For the Raider fans that are watching this that are down in New Orleans, where are you going to get some food?
Honestly, I think any seafood place in the French Quarter you can't pass out. They're all great out there. Just the quality, it's unbeatable.
All right, so what's your go-to seafood dish then?
Ooh. I would go the shrimp and oyster po' boy, get a little best of both worlds.
All right, you're talking my language.
Yeah.
I love a good po' boy.
They're amazing.
Simona, you in? Also, I see Cruz. Basurdo.
Damn.
You in. You in. $20 Venmo right now for a chance to win $320. Also, Sam on bang! Whoever spams Sam on the most, you're going to get an opportunity to get in for a chance to win a signed Sebastian Janikowski and Shane Leckler signed Raiders helmet. And you know what? We have ran out of happy dads here. I'm not kidding you. We only have a few happy dads left, and I'm going to save them for the end of the game in case I get too banged up. But all the time, Chugs and I get called out for drinking happy dads. Well, we're drinking Miller Lite right now. So I'm just telling you, if you want to get me banged up, today is the day to do it. All right, so here's what I want to do. Can you give a few shout-outs to everybody that is spamming Sam right now down below? And I got to take this back.
Okay, I see Sam on. I see Chris. I see Jose Estrada. I see Astro, David Ochoa. Ron Raspberry's in the chat. Bill Lumberg, RP, Danny Gonzalez. Who else we got in here? Come on, keep spamming. Please pass the potato salad. Great
Holy
name, by the way.
cow.
King Raider.
King Raider is an absolute legend. King Raider. Sam, dude, I'll tell you this, though. Sam on has the ability to make this an absolute shit show. There's a few guys that when they step up here, they scare me a little bit. Sam On's one of those guys. What up, Gary Gum? I see David Ochoa down below. What up, Raider? Astro, Joe, VT Holmes said, just win, baby Sam. All right, so here's the thing. Who do you think has spammed Sam the most?
Ooh. Seen a lot of David Ochoas.
David Ochoa?
Yeah. I think
All right.
Might be the guy.
So here's the game. When Chugs gets back, we got to tell David Ochoa you in for a chance to win the helmet.
Okay.
Okay?
Sounds good.
Sounds good to me as well. Also, we did hit 1,000 likes here on today's stream. So you know what? Since Sam is the last one, I'm going to keep having you guys spam Sam. I'm going to keep having you guys spam Sam because Sam on bang! Another one for Mr. Sam on. Dude, I'm telling you what.
Sam's on a heater right now.
Sam on is on an absolute flipping heater right now. I'm telling you what, this show has the opportunity to get silly. All right, let's do it again. Who do you think's spamming? I need you to pick two people now, though.
Two people this
that
time?
are spamming
Okay.
Sam.
Okay, let's get them going. Come on, who we got? I see Chris. I see Day Day again. RJ Cool Raider. RP, Gary Gum, Laurel Dixon, Jeff Garcia. Who we got? Come on, keep going. Give me some stuff to read. I saw Astro a little bit. Okay, now y'all are going fast. Damn. Chris. One Jaguar, it looks like. RIP, King Raider again. Andrew Garcia, Mikey G.
Sam on. I'll say this. Right now, our MVP is Patrick B., but that's only because Ty goes to Mount Raidermore. If Sam on bangs again, he's the new MVP of today's stream. And Sam, I'm going to tell you this. This is just me being honest. If you're not planning on joining us on Tuesday when we go live for our final live show of 2024, then I don't know if you want to be MVP today. Now, if you want the football, hey, I get it. But the MVP is going to get a special prize on our final 2024 show, which Chugs and I, we usually go live at 4 p.m. Eastern time on Tuesdays. We're going to go live at 1 p.m. Eastern time on Tuesday. And I'm not kidding you. I'm not leaving until I can't stand. Or until you guys can't stand me. One of the two.
Hey, I think Sam's going to make a push in the second half. I think the second half.
I'm telling you this right now. Sam On's a legend.
I think second half is going to be Sam.
Jason Gutierrez and David Ochoa. You, sir, are in for the duck race. Jason Goots, you in? And then Mr. David Ochoa, you in?
Holy shit, Sam.
I'll tell you what, today's show is getting very interesting. Oh, my God, did he just do it?
He did it again.
He did it again!
Go back.
Sam on! Bang! Are you kidding me? Sam on, the new MVP of today's show, is third bang of halftime. Chug said if Sam on bangs one more time, he's doing a boot. If Sam on bangs one more time.
Oh, wait. No, wait.
What?
New guy said if 2 more people bang,
Two more
boot
bangs.
race between me and him.
All right, if we get 2 more bangs, new guy boot race against Chugs. New guy boot race against Chugs.
Aggressive.
2 bangs away.
Did you read all these, Mitch?
No.
Aggressive. I'm confusing the crap out of Mini Master Raider. He's wondering why I'm not cheering, but when we do something good, he said, but Dad, Raiders are winning. I know. Sam on. Making it rain. Making it rain.
Make it rain, Trick. Make it rain, Trick. Make it rain, Trick. Make it rain, Trick.
Mo says, put me in for the helmet. Uncle says, how much for the new guy to take a shot?
Hey, I'll do one right now.
He said he'll do one right now. Do we have any?
The problem is we don't have anything to take shots with, so you'd have to go get something.
Malachi says, did you get my Venmo?
Yeah, go grab something.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna put a couple people in. I see Jeremiah Fritcher. I'm gonna give you a free entry into the raffle. I see.
Yep.
Ricardo Mendoza as well.
Got a few people that are trying to get in this
And you know
duck
what?
race.
I'm gonna give one more. Let's go with
John Polito.
King Raider.
Malachi, you in. Simona Montez, you in. Though you gotta ask.
Yeah.
You gotta ask Lopez when he gets back. We gave away a free entry while you were gone, and I don't remember who it was. His job was to remember.
If not, he's done. A horse in his beer. Shout out to the Raider Booster Club at Jackie's and PDX. Great group of Raider fans here. Shout out to them. Shout out to the Raider Booster Club at Jackie's and PDX, holding it down for the silver and black.
Absolutely love
Sam
to
on
see
says,
it.
hold my beer.
Sir, can you hold it for me,
And
please?
Uncle says we need the new guy to take a shot. So we have a bunch of dreidel spins to go through. First up, we have
Michael
3
Clark.
for Sam on, 1 for Horse and his beer, and 1 for Mo.
Uh-huh.
So let's go with the 3 for Sam on first. This is Sam on's first dreidel spin.
I'm listening. What do we got? How much clay is being made?
Okay.
How much clay is being made?
Here's his second spin. That was for 5.
So that's for 5.
Second one was for 1.
Second one's for 1.
And then this one for Sam on.
Uh-oh.
This one's for 1 or this one's for 2.
All right.
And then we have 1 for Mo.
Uh-huh.
This is for Mo.
So we got Mo. We got a little bit of Mo.
Oh, Mo with the gimmel.
Mo got the gimbal. That's 10. Dude,
And
iconic.
This one is for Horse and his beer.
Shin. Don't you hate when you get kicked in the shin?
I hate it.
I mean, there's sometimes a good shin kick. It hurts, dude.
But do you know what I do love?
What?
Back!
Bang! This is a bad man right here. Just wanted you guys to give all the props on that video about if AOC is the starter next season. Great thoughts and analysis. Really loved it. Keep up the great content. Venthrak, I appreciate that, man.
Venthrak, he threw it up, but somebody had to slam it down, Mitch.
Venthrak, bottom of my heart. Really appreciate the fact that people still enjoy the content around here.
Somebody had to throw it down.
He did. And I mean, Sam on bang! That means we got a new guy against Jeremy Boot Race coming up here in just a moment.
Money,
Also,
money!
the Raiders are getting ready to kick this one off to get the second half started. Richard Atkins, Mitch, if we lose and the Giants win, what team is our biggest threat to take a quarterback besides the Titans?
Browns are a sneaky one.
Browns are a sneaky team. Wait, really? Yeah. Giants just got a kick return touchdown to start the second half.
Holy crap.
Chugs, I sent you a few messages.
I know.
Okay. Touchdown Giants. Let's go Giants! Let's go Giants! What a start to the second half. Giants kickoff return touchdown. Amir Smith-Marset for 100 yards. Absolutely love it. First down at 10, and it's a handoff here by New Orleans. And he's going nowhere. Clyde Edwards-Helaire is going to get a yard, maybe that. Second down and 9 coming up here. Second down and 9. Actually, also, Miller's been ruled out for the remainder of the game with a concussion. Been ruled out for the remainder of the game with a concussion. Touchdown Giants. Holy cow. Spencer Rattler throws, completed, first down. I mean, I don't know how Rattler got rid of that football. What a great job there by Juwan Johnson. Robert Spillane is looking around being like, what on earth do I need to do to get a sack here? I'll tell you what, you're lucky you didn't get called for roughing the passer. Again, it's a great job by Tyree Wilson. He's done a phenomenal job today getting pressure on the quarterback. But you're lucky you didn't get called there for roughing the passer in today's day and age in the NFL. You got to love what you've seen out of Tyree Wilson today. Spencer Rattler down the field. Another first down. No, it's another drop. Had him, and it was dropped. Has looked great today. By the Giants. Catch the football, Cedric Wilson. Put it right on him, and he dropped it. Second down and 10. Oh, dude, Giants are up 28-13 over Indianapolis. Can they get it done? Ball here at the 40. Rattler, quick throw to the left side. And that's going to be caught, and that's going to be a gain of about 5. Third down and 5 coming up here. I mean, Johnson's been their go-to guy. Got to pick up a first down here, though. Gotta pick up a first down here. All right, are you guys almost ready for your boot race? All right. Also, while you're out there, can you pick up a few more beers for me? Any flavor will do. Saints today on third downs. They're 0 for 2, though. Their average yards to go is 13. This time it's third down and 6. Good pocket, high throw. It's another drop. Flag's going to come out really late, though. I'm not kidding you. I got to see it again. Is this a defenseless receiver, or you think it's helmet to helmet? I can't believe that a flag came out here. I'm Team Tank. This is a terrible flag if this stays. Jeremiah Daniel gets the free one. I think they're going to pick up the flag. And I think they're going to say it's fourth down. I think that's what they're going to do. I mean, I don't know what the flag would have possibly came out for. I mean, he hit him in the back of the head, but, I mean, what are we doing here? I mean, what do you want Isaiah Palamau to do there? Again, I'm Team Tank, but I'm also Team Football a little bit, and that's a good no call. Punting unit is out on the field now for New Orleans, and they're about to send one away. Yep. Chugs, when you get a sec, can you look at the message that I sent you? Amir Abdullah is going to call a fair catch, and it's going to be 1st down and 10 for the Raiders here. Ball at the 15-yard line. Here we go, man. Here we go. Also, this guy, man, you never know what's going to happen. Jedi Spidey! Bang! Come on, Jedi! Jedi Spidey, said Mitch. I'm here to bang. Free entries for Johnny Lambert and Ron Raspberry for the free entries. And the Raiders force a punt. And now they're going to get ball up 13-10. Raiders are going to Raider again, aren't they? The Giants are going to freaking win. The Raiders have an opportunity to get back into the conversation of the number 1 overall pick, but they're going to win this freaking football game. If the Giants win today, the Raiders once again have an opportunity to get back up to that number 1 pick. And they're up 28-13. Raider Sancho says, please enter me. Much love to the nation. Let's go to Candy Mountain, Charlie. Ooh, Candy Mountain. Candy Mountain, Charlie. What up, Mav? Hey, man, I know you're upset about the first pick, but keep your chin up. Tom Brady was the 199th pick in the 6th round. You never know who you're going to get. I'm aware of that. The problem is, though, and I hate when people tell me that. And I hate when people tell me that because it's like, if that's the case, then no NFL team should ever draft a quarterback before pick 199. Like, and I get it. If you're looking for the next Tom Brady,
that was for Venthrak.
Good luck. That was for Venthrak?
He got 5. This one's for Sam On. Sam On with 10. All right, this next one is for Raider Sancho.
I'll tell you this right now.
This is for Raider Sancho.
I have greatly underestimated how much more difficult chugging beers has been today compared to the Happy Dads.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just drastically different. Happy Dads are so much easier. So much easier. Mike Grimm says, I really don't want the Raiders to draft Sanders. Do you want the Raiders to give up 3 first-round picks to get Sanders? That's my next question to you. Brock Bowers is going to go in motion. Saints are showing a blitz. And Aidan hands it off to Amir Abdullah. And he's going to get about 3 yards here on the pickup. 2nd down and 7 coming up here for the Silver and Black. Got to get a stop. Gotta get a stop. Oh, man. Aidan today, 13-19, 147 yards and a touchdown. But honestly, Aidan's looked good today. He's had 1 bad throw, which he should have had an easy touchdown earlier to Jakobi Meyers, threw it really far behind him. I guess he also had a bad ball earlier in the game, too, which should have been picked. But honestly, Aidan today's played well. Like, if you're watching this game trying to evaluate Aidan O'Connell as a talent standpoint, like, again, you're like, you know what? If we got Aidan again, you're probably hoping for 7 wins next season, which that's not what I want, but Aidan has impressed me. But the way that this season's gone, it's you don't want to settle for Aidan at QB. 3rd down and 1, got to get a stop. Come on, Scott Turner, draw something up here. Though with Amir Abdullah in the game, I don't know if it's possible for him to gain less than 1 yard right now. Pitch to Amir. And Amir's going to break a tackle. He's going to stay on his feet, and he's going to pick up 10, 11, 12 yards. I mean, I'm not kidding you. The Raiders almost every play right now, I would say, get the ball in Amir Abdullah's hands. He's been unbelievable. He's been unbelievable today. I know, I heard that the Colts scored. Colts are down 8, 28-20. That's a game that Indy's going to win. I'm telling you right now, Indy's going to win that football game. I mean, that's 7 plays, 70 yards. Also, Tennessee just scored on Jacksonville. Philly's up big, 24-7 over Dallas. That's an ugly football game. Yeah, it's an ugly football game right there. 2nd down and 10. Looking for Jakobi, and instead got the Kool-Aid. And that's good coverage. It's forced it even a little bit. I mean, if you're the Raiders, why would you put any other running back in the game right now? There's no way Amir is saying, hey, take me out. No way. I see somebody said Brock is 1 catch away from breaking another record. I thought Brock was at 105 catches. I could be wrong. Mattison on the pitch, looking, and he's not going to go very far, though he's still able to pick up 2 to 3 yards on a gain that really should have been a loss of 1. 3rd down and 7.
It's
Come on.
3rd down.
Sam on, you are 1 bang away from a gong rip here.
Do you have?
Yeah. Nathan Wolf, you in for the duck race. You in. 3rd down and 8, ball here at the 39-yard line. Saints showing pressure. They're going to bring 5. Aidan drops back, looks, throws. Caught by Jakobi Meyers, and it's going to be a 1st down. But a flag came out. And I almost wonder if this is going to be pass interference on Jakobi Meyers, or are they going to call holding on New Orleans? The flag was thrown. It's going to be on the defense. It's going to be declined. 1st down, Raiders. Again, what you see there is another perfect ball right to Jakobi. Great job by Aidan O'Connell. I mean, you have to give Aidan credit where credit's due. You got to give Scott Turner credit where credit's due. And in the biggest moments of today's game on offense, they've been able to pick up the 1st down. Jakobi's been phenomenal. 5 for 61 and a touchdown today. If you're wondering, Mitch, how much is it right now to get in the duck race? It's a 20. You would win $400. Pitch left side to Amir. And another good running lane there. And he's going to get about 5, maybe 6 yards. 2nd down and 5 coming up here for the silver and black. I just don't know what to do. I'm like, I think it's just time to get weird. I don't know. I mean, again, look at that throw. I mean, that's a perfect ball. I mean, that is that is a perfect ball by Aidan. That's a really impressive throw. 2nd and 5. But again, you look at this game and you're like, yeah, we're winning. But, like, this Saints team is bad. You know what I mean? The team that the Raiders beat last week is bad. And I don't want to hear people, oh, well, Aidan won the final 3 games of the season. Tipped!
Oh.
Holy cow. Tre Tucker catches that ball. That might be a touchdown. But he's juggling it around. And he almost juggled it right into the hands of Demario Davis. 3rd down and 5. Tre Tucker's got to learn how to catch a football.
The Raiders playing good now is like if you went to school with a supermodel and then she told you after you had already married somebody else, be like, yeah, I was always in love with you.
Catch the football, Tre.
This Raiders team is the most disappointing.
I mean, if they win this game, this is going to go down in the history as one of the worst Raider seasons of all time.
I mean, dude.
I mean, it might already go
This
down.
is bad.
It might already go down in the worst of all time. 3rd down and 5. Handoff to Amir Abdullah. Not going anywhere. 4th down and 4 coming up here. Are they going to bring out Daniel Carlson? Or are they going to try to kick this one through? I do not know. I mean, if I'm the Raiders, you probably kick a field goal here. Though, if I'm Antonio Pierce and I don't give a shit, I'm going to put my offense back out there and I'm going to try to draw you offsides. Raiders aren't going to do that. They're going to bring on Daniel Carlson to try to make this a 6-point game.
Danny, you know what to do.
A 54-yard field goal attempt here by Daniel Carlson.
You know what to do.
Snaps good, holds good, kicks good. Right through the middle. 16-10.
It's got the distance. It's short.
16-10 is the score. This is an ugly football game. Anthony Flores, you in. Twice. 20 to win, $420 right now here on today's show. All right, y'all, we got a boot race coming up here on today's show. I got the new guy going up against Jeremy Chugg. So we got Chuggs' boot. Good luck to you. Good luck to you, good sir. All right, here we go. All right, so we got the remaining Happy Dad and Chuggs. I don't know what you got in there. You got some Miller in there. This is going to be an interesting one. So everybody, this is our new guy, Nick. Everyone say hi to Nick. We gave him the rest of the Happy Dad.
Got a red shirt on, too.
Like the Cincinnati Reds? Yeah. This is actually the only red shirt that's ever been sold outside of Cincinnati. All right, y'all, here's what's going to happen. 2 boots going down. It's going to be iconic. First boot race ever for the new guy. First boot ever for the new guy.
I'll give him a 10-second head.
If you feel like you're going to get sick, there is a fresh garbage can, which Jeremy just put some nice queso in there for you. You ready? You guys ready? Type N for Nick. Type C for Chuggs. This one's going down in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. You go first. He doesn't want the head start, he said. See, he's going one hand, which is a casual chug. Though, going up against Jeremy is not an easy task. He now is going, you know what? Now the tuxedos seem kind of effed up. If you're going to spew
into this.
It's not an easy boot. Not an easy boot. And he's like, all right, I got to get out of here. He said, I got to get out of here. It was a good effort by the rookie. However, though, you know, it's one of those things. I mean, everybody knew it was going to happen. And I knew this was going to happen. Van Thrick! Bang! Can you name the 4 QBs who were drafted by the Raiders in round 1? Hint, they all sucked. Jamarcus is the easy one. Marinovich? Oh, man. Todd Marinovich and Jamarcus are the easy 2. Also, can everybody say goodbye to MAGA? Nah. MAGA, I mean, dude, it's the holiday season. If you don't want to be here, don't be here, man. That's all I'm saying. It's just, life's too short to spend your time on a YouTube show that you don't like. It's okay. I'm not going to be offended. It's not for everyone. First down and 10. Rattler looks, throws down the field. And it's caught. No, broken up. Broken up by DeCamerion Richardson, the rookie. Finally did something. I'm Team Tank, but my 2-year-old daughter keeps yelling, "Go Raiders." I'm torn. I'm not going to lie to you, Real Cowboy. If I was in your shoes, I'd root for the Raiders. Like, if I had a kid and they were rooting for the Raiders, I'm going to root for the Raiders. Like, I'm not going to lie to you. I would. Nico, Team Tank AP is actively trying to screw us, in my opinion. We could shoot all the way up to the 3rd pick with a loss today, but Raiders going to Raider. I bet we win out. I mean, the Chargers are going to rest their starters. I'm not kidding you. It wouldn't shock me either if we went out. But if you're Antonio Pierce, and here's the thing, right? Like, if I knew that I wasn't coming back next season, I can't get mad at AP for winning, trying to win. I know this. If I knew that I wasn't going to have a job and I wanted to prove that I deserved a new job, I would try to get the new job. But I hear you. If it's not great. Saints got to pick up a first down here. 3rd down and 2. Empty backfield set. 3 to the left. You got 2 to the right. Rattler looks almost pick-sixed. Oh, my goodness. If Robert Spillane catches that football, it's a pick-six. I mean, that is a atrocious throw there by Spencer Rattler. They might go for it. I wouldn't. I mean, I'm not kidding you. That's a really bad throw there by Spencer Rattler. He's lucky that wasn't a pick-six. If Spillane could catch, and they're gonna punt it away. I mean, even Spillane, he's on the sideline right now. He can't believe it. I mean, he dropped a pick-six. I mean, if he catches it, he might get tackled inside of the 10 if he runs out of gas. That might have been a pick-six. Punt is away. Amir Abdullah, did he touch it? He did not. I'll tell you, he got a little bit tangled up there. And it's going to be first down and 10 here, ball at the 22-yard line. But, I mean, this has been a game totally dominated by the Raiders. What up, Project? Would you take a kicker first overall if that kicker was guaranteed to make every kick within 65 yards or less? First overall, I would not. Because you're not winning a Super Bowl with a kicker that can make it within 65. Like, even, I bet you this season, if you did the study on the Raiders this season alone and they were able to kick a field goal every single time, I bet you that they wouldn't be a winning team right now. The deals on today's show? Is that what you're asking? Well, the deals are this. Every time somebody bangs, I got to do a beer bong. And, well, Ventrick! Bang! Whoever spams Ventrick the most. And the Giants just got a fourth down stop. That a boy, Ventrick. When you put good shit out into the universe, good things happen.
Let's go, Giants! Let's go, Giants! Let's go, Giants!
I'm getting pretty banged up right now. Who would you say are the top 5 Raider QBs of all time, and how many of them were drafted by Raiders in round 1? I'm not saying. I'm just saying. I hear what you're saying, but also the logic behind football in the 80s, 90s, 70s, I think we can all agree is a lot different than the logic is now. Back then, you could win with a great running game and a great defense and not a good quarterback. Today's day and age, it's not going to happen. But the top 5 quarterbacks all time for the Raiders, Derek Carr's got to be in that. Rich Gannon's got to be in that.
Sancho.
Ken Stabler's got to be in that. Tom Flores, to me, has got to be in that. Daryl LaMonica.
This one is for DS.
Dude, that's tough. Plunkett's got to be in there, though. Who's the one that you get rid of?
Gimmel. DS, that's 10. Low Life Rev is going to get the free entry. Low Life Rev, and then this one is for Ventrack.
Dude, they're showing a video of John Madden right now, and I think he's explaining the turducken. One of the greatest of all time to do it, man. I don't know if there's not many better human beings. Like, honestly, the other day, somebody asked me, what's a Raiders fan? Think of the person that John Madden is. That's a Raiders fan to me. John Madden embraced everybody. John Madden was a great people's person, great family man, great head football coach, just a great dude overall. That's what I think of when I think of a Raider, John Madden. Ball here at the 24. Tre Tucker, motion, fake handoff. Aidan looking, still looking. Going to throw it down the field. And that's going to fall incomplete. Looking for Terrace Marshall. Not going to happen. Not gonna happen. I got some burps going on. Dude, if the Giants can get a win. The turducken. So I know the restaurant originally would sell like maybe a few turduckens a year. Now that restaurant, after John Madden introduced them, they sell like, I'm not kidding, it's like 10,000 turduckens a year. Handoff to Amir Abdullah, And he's going to pick up 6. If I'm the Raiders, every play I hand the ball off to Ameer Abdullah. He's been unbelievable, dude. The distinguished gentleman says, y'all ain't getting Sanders. He's going to be a Titan. I promise you this, he won't be a Titan. That I can promise you. If you think that the Sanders family is going to allow Shedeur to go to Tennessee, you are very, very mistaken. 3rd down and 5. Drops back. Aidan throws. Tipped. Almost picked off. A very risky throw there by O'Connell in double coverage. He was looking for Michael Mayer. Yeah, I mean, that's honestly great play by the Honey Badger. Might have got there a second early. A millisecond early, but that's close, dude. Very, very close. Hey, man, we got 3,000 people watching this show right now. Let me know who you're rooting for. Saints or Raiders? And that's going to go into the back of the end zone. Hey, I'll tell you this, that's a perfect punt there by A.J. Cole. Like, in all honesty, that ball bounced at the 1 yard line and went straight up into the air. Your kicking unit did a bad job. Dude, these hiccups are going to be the death of me. I got you. Oh, dude. If you got the hiccups and you're like, you know what, I need less of the hiccups, then you got to go to our sponsor, Prize Picks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and also make sure that you use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Join now because this holiday season, Prize Picks is giving away 2 free picks in December, and they're giving away $30+ million in rewards during Picksmas. Download the app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Make your holidays bigger and brighter with Prize Picks. That link's in the comments. It's in the description of today's show. Prize Picks. Run your game. Chugs, you might get mad at me a little bit here, but let me go grab some water. That way I can try to get rid of my hiccups. Ameer Abdullah, more or less, 1 touchdown today. I'll be right back. You guys give me a deal, and I'm down for a deal.
Ameer's been going off. Ameer's been actually going off. Will he get a touchdown today? More or less, let me know down in the comment section. Danny says peanut butter is good for hiccups. Anyone else is good for hiccups? Oh, let's go. Mayer was a bust. I hope not. Super chat's coming in from BP Lupp. He says, I had to cheat, but Roman Gabriel, Eldrick Dickey, Mark Wilson, Marinovich, and Big Lean. Big Hefty. Iova, Justin Fields becomes a free agent. Idea of him and Ginty ain't a bad one. Probably learned a lot being a passer from Russ. Brady mentoring could spark something only if we win out, in my opinion. That could be an option, honestly. That could be an option for the Raiders if they win out. You're not wrong, Iova. You're not wrong. And for people just joining us, I know a lot of people asked about the Super Chat menu for today. Every 250 likes, which we're 60 likes away from another free entry. Every $20, we're giving away a signed helmet by Leckler and Janikowski. $20 Venmo to get in on the 50-50 raffle, and obviously $100 bangs. As 1st and 10, throw is going to go right through the hands of the fullback for an incomplete pass. Going to bring up 2nd down and 10. Ball's at the 20-yard line for the Saints. Fourth and 1. Giants are going for it at the 42. Oh, Giants get stuffed on 4th down. 2nd down and 10. Rattler looking. Good pressure by Wilson, able to evade it. Throwing across his body. Incomplete. That was actually a good play by Rattler. Wilson almost got there on the sack, and Rattler had to evade the rush, throw across his body, and just a drop by Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Oh, actually a good play by Spillane there. He punches it out. 3rd and 10. Belinda, Raiders can't even tank right. Yeah, this is it's a little upsetting. 3rd down and 10. Rattler shotgun, 2 on each side. Raiders send a blitz and get him. Sacked by Robert Spillane. All-out blitz, sack. Looks like the Raiders are going to win this game. As the Colts take over. I mean, just a missed block by the Saints. I don't know what the running back was doing there. I think the Saints might be tanking. Yeah. I don't know what's going on. Saints going to punt the ball away. Their punter's in the middle of their end zone. Ball is away. High punt. Amir Abdullah catches it at the 35, and actually not going to get anywhere. Good coverage there by the Saints. 4:50 remaining. As we do have a couple more Super Chats rolling in. Jedi Spidey said, "Get me in. That Raiders helmet will go nice with my championship belt." Okay, Jedi, let's see what the dreidel has in store for you. What's it going to be? Jedi with the shin. You know what, Jedi? You threw in that 100. I'm going to give you one more spin. So that's 1 for Jedi Spidey.
What do we got?
Gimmel.
Got a Gimmel? Who got the Gimmel?
Mr. Jedi.
Mr. Jedi. Dude, Jedi Spidey. That's another guy. He has the ability to F up this show really, really quickly.
Oh, real cowboy. Best Raiders punter of all time? AJ Cole.
It's probably,
Shane
I mean, you
Butler.
could make an argument that the Raiders have the 2 best punters in NFL history. Ray Guy and Shane Leckler. I legitimately think that you could make an argument that those are the 2 best punters in the NFL's history. Seriously. And I think if you looked at a lot of lists out there for best punters of all time, I think most lists have one of those 2 guys at number 1. Ray Guy, Shane Leckler, I think are the 2 greatest punters of all time in the NFL. Really. And I mean it. Like, yeah. I think that's a legitimate argument. So, yes, probably the 2 best Raiders punters.
9 likes away. 9 likes away from giving away another free entry.
Also, Rupert Daniel. Yeah.
9 likes away. Who's going to get there?
9 likes away. Also, I don't want to talk about anybody that's not on this show. I don't know what's been going on with Raiders content creators out there. I feel like there's been a lot of, content creator on content creator crime. I'll be real. I don't really have any friends in this Raiders content creator world. I'm not afraid to admit it. But at the same time, I think people need to focus on their own content instead of focusing on other people's content. So when you watch the Raiders Report, let's just talk about the Raiders Report. You know what I mean? There's a lot of other people that make a lot of good shows. I get it. But, I don't want you showing up to my house talking bad about, somebody else. You wouldn't want that. So let's just focus on the Raiders Report. Let's focus on the Raiders today. That's all I ask, man. Especially during the holidays, if we can.
All right. We did get the like number we needed. Spam LV. I'm going to go ahead and give away 1 free entry to somebody spamming LV down in the chat right now.
Let's go. Let's get it going. Get the LVs flowing. Where are we at? 1st down and 10 for the Raiders. 4:51 to go. Handoff to Amir Abdul. I feel like we got to call him something else. He looks like Amir Abdullah, AA battery, the Energizer Bunny. He looks like the Energizer Bunny right now. I mean, he's been unbelievable today. Amir Abdullah, 17 carries for 107 rushing yards. He's got a career high 140 total yards today. 108 on the ground, 32 through the air. That's unbelievable.
I'm going to go ahead and give the free entry to...
Ball here at the 46. Aidan needs to throw a pick six here. I mean, even that, though, like, Demario Davis gets through the line of scrimmage, and that's usually a lot, just a gain of nothing. Amir right now is just so slippery. Watch this.
Oh,
little cut, gains a yard. Like, that might not seem like a big deal, but look how upset Davis is in that situation. 3rd down and 1. I don't know if he got it.
They're going to give it to him.
Dude, I don't know. This is the one line judge.
I'm going to give it to Punky's Family Fun.
I think that they're going to give him this 1st down. I can't believe that. They went with a QB keeper. I don't know how you I don't think he got a first, but I don't know how you overturn it. They're going to give him a 1st down. Again, people are saying to challenge it. I don't know how you challenge it. Like, I don't know if there's enough evidence there to overturn it. You know what I mean? Ball to 49. Aidan, shotgun. Fake handoff. Drops back. Pressured. And just gets hit, and he's going to go down. It's going to be an incomplete pass.
Looks like they're calling it a...
There's no way they're going to call that a fumble. Incomplete. 2nd down and 10. I was going to say, if they call that a fumble...
Colts have it 3rd and 11 at the Giants' 42. We need a stop by the Giants.
Got to get a stop here by the G-men. Got to get a stop here for the G-men. Giants are up 28-20 in the 4th quarter. 3rd down and 11 at the Giants' 42. Oh, man. So the Giants went for it on 4th down, and they got stopped at their own 40. That's why Indianapolis is here where they're at. A Giants win today really helps out the Raiders. Really helps out the Raiders. Now, if the Raiders win, then no, it doesn't really matter. Throw, caught, completed, 1st down, Las Vegas, Brock Bowers. He's just so good. He's unbelievable, dude. He's unbelievable. What is Bowers at today? He's got to be getting close to Darren Waller's record.
Oh, 4th down. Joe Flacco incomplete.
Joe Flacco incomplete. 4th down. You got to love it. So what Bowers is at, he's got 5 catches today, which means he's at 106 catches right now. He is one away from tying Darren Waller's single-season record.
I think he also just broke Puka Nakua's rookie.
He did just break Puka Nakua's record as well for most receptions by a rookie in a single season. Brock Bowers now 106 catches. Congrats to Brock Bowers on 106 catches. The most ever by a rookie.
Jerome.
Pretty impressive. 2nd down and 4. Puka Nacua. I mean, think about that record by Puka. Puka had 105.
Run up the middle. Alexander Mattison, 1st down. Raiders going to win this game, dude.
I know the Raiders are going to win this game.
Wow. And the Colts just punted away. They don't even attempt a field goal.
Love it. Absolutely love it. Bowers is 2 catches shy of breaking Darren Waller's single-season reception record for most catches in a single season by a Raider. He's about to do it as a rookie. 1st down and 10 for Las Vegas.
If there was ever a time for an AOC pick 6, it's now.
Ball here at the 29. O'Connell, fake handoff, throws to Brock Bowers, and it's too easy. Bowers is just that good. It's a slant. It's caught, middle of the field, 1st down, Las Vegas. And now we are 1 catch away. Brock Bowers, congratulations to you, sir. 106 catches. I mean, it's impressive. One catch away from tying up Darren Waller. First down and 10. Aidan pitch to Amir. And Amir's going to gain another 4 or 5 yards here. They are really, really going to do this. The Raiders are really going to run into another win, and that's going to do it. It's the end of the third quarter, fourth quarter time. Raiders up 16-10. I can't believe it.
Would you be mad with another Raiders win today? Yes or no? Let me know. Would you be mad with another Raiders win today?
Let's ask, would you be mad if the Raiders beat the Saints today? Let's see what the poll says. I mean, if Derek Carr would have been playing in this game, I would have rooted for the Raiders today. I mean, again, if the Raiders lose and the Giants win, you have the ability to get back into that number 1 overall pick range. With another Raiders win here, I mean, you're going to...
There's no chance.
You have no chance of getting in the top 5, I would say. No chance. You want to hear something crazy? Amir Abdullah is the first Raiders 100-yard rusher this season. It's also the first time Amir Abdullah has ever rushed for 100 yards in his career. 10-year career, and he finally does it.
Will Campbell, you are a Raider.
Oh, man. Spillane! Craig, you in. And then I see Rachel Jenkins also in. Right now it's a $20 Venmo. You would go home with, as it stands, I see Anthony Flores got another one in there. Or wait, no, Flores already got 2 down. 20 to win, $450 here on today's show.
Tired of seeing the Raiders win. I want us to lose finally.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is just one of those football games where it's like, this was the hardest game I've ever showed up for, simply because, you know, I wanted the Raiders to beat the Saints at the beginning of the year so bad. Now, Derek's not playing in this game, so that does change it. But when you get a win, and you know that all the players, everybody wants to win, like, I get that it's great in the locker room, you're building up good camaraderie. But then if you know that a lot of these guys aren't going to be back next season, let's get a better draft pick. I mean, getting a better draft pick does help you out long term.
James says AP is clearly sabotaging. I don't know if it's sabotage.
I think he's just trying to win, dude.
Yeah.
Like, and I would say this to anybody out there. If you knew right now that you weren't going to have a job in like a week and a half, you knew you were about to get fired. Once you knew that, I'm not saying he's going to get fired right away, but Antonio Pierce is not going to be back next season. So if you knew that you weren't going to have a job, you're trying to put your resume out there to, you know, show new employers like, hey, I can get this job done. And that's what AP is trying to do, and I'm not going to blame him for that. But it's been a bad year for the Raiders. It's been a bad year.
Second down and 6, handoff up the middle. Dude, and just like you said, what should have been a gain of 1, a gain of 4.
You can't take him down. I mean, I don't know how many forced missed tackles Amir Abdullah's had today, but it's been a lot. Third down and 3 coming up here. Rachel Jenkins, been a legend today. Sam On's been the MVP, though Venthrax making a case for himself. Sam On's had 4 bangs. Venthrax got 3. Patrick B's got 2. Those are the top 3 in today's MVP race.
Need a stop.
MVP today gets a special deal on Tuesday, our final show of 2024, and a Raiders Report signed football. Aidan. Oh, my goodness.
That was almost a pick.
Blindly threw it to Jakobi Meyers. Myers says that it was on him. I don't know if he tripped or what. But, I mean, Aidan threw this ball to Jakobi no matter what. Jakobi fell. I mean, even if he doesn't fall, though, I mean, that is still an unbelievably risky throw there by Aidan. That ball's almost thrown directly to the Honey Badger. And here comes Daniel Carlson to kick a field goal to make this a 19-10 game. What's going to be bad is there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be like,
miss it.
Aidan won 2 games. And I'm like, do you see the game that's being, like, the Raiders, like, yes, the Raiders are probably going to win this game, but there's nothing about this game offensively where you're like, wow, there's a lot of things to love. There's been some good plays, but not a lot of things to love.
Colts are driving.
And the Colts are driving. Christ. Yes, they are. First down and 10, and they are in Giants territory. Ball at the 44. And the Giants.
You're behind.
They already kicked a field goal. Oh, dude. Getting trolled by your team winning is maybe the worst feeling in the entire world.
Jeff Ramey, Raiders report is goated. Hands down, just win, baby. But right now, I hate to admit it, we are better off losing.
I mean, I don't want to speak on behalf of every Raiders fan out there, but nobody's happy to beat Team Tank. Like, think about how desperate as a fan you have to be rooting for your team to lose. And guess what? The Raiders have made their fans get to that point. I don't care how the Raiders win in the future. I really don't. I just think in my mind right now, tanking helps you win the most.
DPI on the Giants.
I saw it's
Colts
first down and 10, all the way down at the 20.
Colts are in the Prize Picks red zone.
Oh, dude. Rachel Jenkins, cheers to you so much, seriously, for watching the show. We are 100 likes away, and we're going to give away a free entry for a chance to win a signed Sebastian Janikowski, Shane Leckler helmet.
Where's that duck race at?
The duck race, the last time that I checked, it was a $20 Venmo, and you would be in for a chance to win $450. 20 to win, $450. Win, lose, or tie, you can go home with $450. Though I don't see how there's any way in hell the Raiders tie. You think they get a tie next week? Your prediction? Chargers. Chargers are going to rest their starters because they're already in the playoffs.
No starters for the Chargers.
No starters for the Chargers.
Bobby Boucher.
Though, I mean, I'll admit this. If the Raiders now at this point are where I'm like, you can't get the number 1 pick, so if the Raiders aren't going to tank, F it. If they had a chance to knock out the Chargers in the playoffs, that's a game to root for.
Nick said, honestly, won't even be mad if they win anymore. Won't get shit with the number 6 pick anyway.
You don't know. It's just, if you want the Raiders to get a quarterback, to me, like, and even if you're like, oh, the Raiders have a lot of missing parts, the higher you are in the draft process, the better chance you have of being able to accumulate more draft picks. Like, to me, I am all team future.
No. Colts just scored.
They did? I see it's 3rd down and 3. You said Indy just scored?
Yep.
Christ. The Colts just scored, and it's 28-26. And they're cheering us on. Son of a gun. Colts, they are down by 2 points now. Can today get any worse? I mean, the Giants are showing you that they care more about their future than the Raiders do. That's really what it comes down to. Also, the Bills are up 33-0 over the Jets, and it's not even in the 4th quarter of that game yet.
1st and 10, handoff up the middle. Saints only going to get 2. This Saints team sucks so
this is a bad team. You're going up against bad football teams right now. The Raiders are beating bad football teams. I can't believe Amir Abdullah has 115 rushing yards today.
And it's like not even like they're beating down on him. Like they're barely beating bad teams.
Spencer Rattler looks, throws, dropped by Foster Moreau. Ventrac! Bang! Come on, Ventrac. It's time to get down with the sickness for Mr. Ventrac. Yeah, maybe Antonio Pierce knows he's going to the New York Giants, his former team, next season. I don't know. 3rd down and 8. Also, Ventrac has now tied it up with Sam on for MVP today. Spencer Rattler on 3rd down and 8 is going to throw it to Austin Pettis, and he's going to be just short of a first down. 4th down and 2.
I don't know why, but Vinthrax super chat. I don't know. It says the Raiders' motto is just blank, maybe. Fill in the blank. Tank, lose for a better draft pick, or win.
Shout out to Venthrak.
Oh, and Spencer Rattler saying, go for it. F it. Go for it. That's what they're going to do. 4th and 2.
4th down and 2 here for New Orleans. I'd say if they don't get this game's probably over. Rattler looking. 4th down and 2. Pump fakes. Is he going to tuck it and run? Oh, my God, he is. He's going to tuck it and run it, and he's going to pick up a first down with his legs. Spencer Rattler.
Let's go.
What a run there by the young man. Type those ones. I mean, that was ugly, but it worked.
We needed it.
Ugly, but it worked.
A little gallop.
Gets all the way out to about the 46. Got to find the end zone here, man. Got to find the end zone here. 1st down and 10. I don't know what that statement is there, just Nick, but I'm going to let it slide. I don't really know what you're saying. 1st down and 10. 12-15 to go here. New Orleans has got to get a score. Agent Red said all this losing early to pick 9th or 10th is an LOL. I mean, it's the most Raiders thing you could possibly think of. To lose 10 games in a season in a row and to not be picking in the top 5, I mean, it's laughable.
Horse and beer, I'm on Team Tank, but I can't get mad when my team plays like they mean it. Life is complicated.
Life is complicated, but I would say this. The Raiders are the organization right now that's too insecure to admit that they got anything wrong going on. So instead of admitting that anything's wrong and trying to fix it, they're just going to continuously do what they do, and that's shoot themselves in the foot.
Freaking Giants are trying to screw us, and William. Flag on the play. I don't know what the flag is.
Is Rattler over the line of scrimmage? I think Rattler might be across the line of scrimmage here. Or, nope, it's going to be holding. And I don't know who it was. I know John Ulalu looked like he got held there on that play. And I think it's going to back him up here a little bit. It is going to be holding. Yep, on Ali Udo. There's an injured Raider down on the field, and I can't quite see who it is. Maybe it is John Ulalu. I mean, definitely clearly a hold. I can't even believe that Ali Udo here is even bitching and moaning about it. Holy cow.
Here we go. This one is for Vinthrak. Got a little dreidel spin.
Get a little spin in there for the Venthrak. What up, Venthrak?
Nice. 5.
Randy, and I get it, and I know a lot of people are like, I can't root for the Raiders to lose. It's not in my DNA. And I hear you, okay?
Technically, rooting for anything isn't in your DNA. I will point.
But I'm also
from a scientific standpoint.
Wouldn't you root for a better future? Like, wouldn't you want that? Throws. Picked. Jack Jones. High throw by Spencer Rattler. Tips off his hands. Picked off by Jack Jones. All right. Raiders are going to get another meaningless win. Another meaningless win for the Raiders.
Also, the Colts didn't get the 2-point conversion, so the Giants are still
Great job, Raiders. I mean, now, at this point, I don't know what you're going to root for. I do think that if the Giants win, it does still help the Raiders because if you have the chance to trade up for Las Vegas, like, a Giants win does help you trade up because Shedeur's not going to go to a Tennessee Titans. Shedeur's not going to go to the Cleveland Browns. Shedeur's not going to go to the Jacksonville Jaguars. You know what I mean? Like, he's not going to go to certain destinations. The Giants would be a destination that he would go to. The problem is, if the Raiders win here, you then still are behind the New York Giants. So, to lose 10 games and to not have a top 5 pick is unbelievable.
Deep.
Looking for Tre Tucker Triple coverage, incomplete. 2nd down and 10 coming up here. This team, man. This season's been the worst season of all time. Jonathan, you in?
Joe Jenkins. AP should be fired even though I was his #1 fan. If we pick more than 5th after this horrific season, also trade Amir after this.
Well, luckily, Amir's going to be a free agent, so you're not going to have to trade him. Landry Wilson, you in. Christina, Jonathan, you in. 20 to win, $480 right now. I mean, New Orleans is just bad. I mean, that's really what this is.
Yep, Alexander Mattison up the middle.
I mean, it's just missed tackles. This is a bad football team. I mean, they went, what? They started the season off, what, 3-0, 2-0? I think they started off 2-0.
Honest question for you, Mitch.
Since then.
Better spot for the next 5 years, Raiders or Saints?
I'll say the Raiders simply because of what the Raiders have salary cap-wise. The Saints don't have a lot of money. They're still paying off a lot of debt from pushing some money down the well, but at the same time, both organizations don't have a quarterback. To me, though, the Raiders at least have a star in Brock Bowers on the offensive side of the football. You got a star on the defensive side of the football in Max Crosby.
Saquon just reached over 2,000 rushing yards.
I mean, I'll tell you this. He might break that record. He really might. Also,
you think Marsh still doesn't want him?
Most catches. Yeah, I don't know about that now.
Brock Bowers, I mean, he's just Giants just scored again. Holy shit. 59-yarder to Malik Neighbors.
Let's go!
Let's go, Giants! Let's go, Giants! Let's go, Giants!
Come on, man! Touchdown, Giants!
Huge. Huge for the program. Yeah, Ron, I know. Us rooting for them to lose is kind of like putting shit on top of your ice cream with the Raiders winning this game.
Yep. I mean, 108 catches for the rookie. The most in Raiders history.
Pitch out to Alexander Mattison.
And he's going to get about, I don't know, 6, maybe 7.
I honestly think the only way the Raiders could lose this game is if they are purposefully tanking and do something to give them the game.
I mean, you got to throw a pick 6 here. Gotta. Steve L. Bang! What up, Steve? Being a part of Raider Nation is always interesting, isn't it? The Golden Bachelor himself.
Most interesting man in the world.
Steve L. With a bang. 3rd down and 5. Whoever spams Steve L the most, you're getting in.
AOC deep.
Open.
Touchdown.
Caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Aidan, back of the end zone to Tre Tucker. Well, boy.
Yep.
Oh, my God. Joe Flacco just hit Alec Pierce deep all the way down to the 20. And now the Raiders are guaranteed not to have a top 5 pick. Though, I don't know if he caught that football. Go back and watch that. Aidan today, 19 of 32, 228, 2 touchdowns against a horrific Saints football team. Touchdown, Tre Tucker. Ay.
Always interesting, Steve.
It's always interesting. Oh, my God. That was tipped. Blocked. Blocked, and it's no good. 25-10 is the score.
Just the spark they needed.
I mean, that's the Jugs, the spark they needed. Oh, Steve L., what's up, my man? Hot dog. Maybe you should root for the Raiders win. They might lose that way. Rooting for them to lose didn't work last week. I know.
If we did that, we would be rooting for the Raiders to lose every game next year.
You're right.
If that's how it worked.
If it was that logic, you're right. I would root for the Raiders to lose every game.
So they're just like, this piece of shit. The Raiders are 16-0, and he keeps on rooting for them to lose.
Oh, man. Uncle, damn it, WTF. Now they want to win games. I know. I just can't even believe it.
BJ
can't even believe it.
One on one. Well, I can't speak. BJ on one. Yeah, the biggest loss off I've ever needed. Steven. Oh, wait. Where did it go? Yep. Kind of effed up now.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. Like, you're looking at now, like, I don't know what you do at the quarter. I mean, now, like, Cam Ward and Shedeur Sanders, you're now going to be in a position where, like, you're going to have to give up. I'm not kidding you. Multiple first-round picks to try to trade up.
If it's not already written, it is now. AP needs to go.
I mean, again, AP's not going to be back.
Uncle Lad.
AP's not going to be back.
Josh!
Hughes! Bang! I mean, the Raiders are going to fire Antonio Pierce. The only way AP's got any shot of being back is if Mike Vrabel says no to the job. But this isn't anything new. This has been stuff that we've been saying for months at this point.
This one is for Joe Jenkins.
Yep.
Gimmel for Joe. Joe Jenkins with the Gimmel. This next one's for Steve L. Mr. Golden Bachelor.
The Golden Bachelor.
Oh, wow. Steve. Gimmel. That's 10 entries for Steve. And then this last one is for Josh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Josh. Only with 2.
I mean, now if you're the Raiders, I do. And I know people got mad at me. I do think the Raiders are going to consider trying to trade for J.J. McCarthy. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but I do think that there's going to be conversations that are going to be had. I'm just telling y'all. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but conversations are going to be had.
So you, to answer Josh's question, you do think no matter what, AP's gone?
AP's gone. I'm just telling you, AP's gone.
Yeah.
He's unless Mike Vrabel says, I don't want the job, because if Ohio State fires Ryan Day and Mike Vrabel takes that job, now, I mean, there's not going to be a single NFL team out there that wants the Raiders head coaching job. Like, if you're Mark Davis, you're going, if I don't get Mike Vrabel, I'm not going to get a good candidate to come in because nobody's going to want the job if the Raiders are one of the worst teams in the NFL, don't have an answer at quarterback, and are picking number 8 overall. Like, nobody's taking that job. No good coach wants that job. So I think it's Mike Vrabel or Antonio Pierce at this point.
Mr. Big, you can take your sack and go somewhere else, but if you don't like it here, F off.
Yeah, man, just go somewhere else, man. It's all right. First down and 10 here for New Orleans. Spencer Rattler gets sacked. Ball's out.
Fumble.
Did the Raiders recover it? They did not. Saints football, but, I mean, it's K'Lavon Chaisson. K'Lavon Chaisson's been a lot better.
Colts just scored.
The Colts just scored?
Colts just scored.
Jesus, Griminy. And they did just score. 35-32 is the score in that game. I think if you're Indy, you just got to kick the extra point.
Rattler deep. Dude, he had, I was like, Jack Jones.
And he finds Jack Jones wide open out of bounds. Third down at 17. I mean, Saquon Barkley has got 2,000 rush yards this season. He is 102 yards shy of Eric Dickerson's record.
Can he do it in this game?
He's got one game left. I think if you're Philly, you got to put him back out there. If you're Saquon Barkley and you break the record, do you get MVP? I think the answer is still no.
Really?
I mean, they're going to give it to a quarterback. 3rd and 17 for Rattler. And he almost threw a pick to Jack Jones. Oh, man.
Azul, Raider Nation Civil War, sad times.
Very, very sad times, man.
Hey, but you know what? It comes right before in-game.
What does that mean?
And then you have
At least Squid Game was bad.
No, Avengers Endgame, Avengers Civil War.
Nope. No? I'm not following what you're putting
Tasty.
down.
Mitch's favorite name.
Hector, you in?
Imagine they don't draft a QB and just stick with AOC.
I made a video yesterday, literally around that. Joseph Mastrom, you in? You're in twice, Joseph.
I was going to say, of course, Tre Tucker would return this for a touchdown. That would be the most Raider.
Yep. 2024 might go down as the worst Raiders season ever.
Yeah.
Oh.
H&F, man, I don't feel nothing beating a team with half its players on IR. I mean, yeah, this team sucks.
It's a bad team, guys.
This team sucks. DMT, DWE. So we lose when we need to win, and we win when we need to lose.
I think the real question is, do you want Aidan O'Connell to be the Raiders starter next season? Because every win that they get, that's more of a possibility. It is. It's more and more of a possibility with every win that the Raiders get.
And the Raiders are about to start eating this clock away. Run up the middle on first down.
Boy. Jonathan, you in. $20 Venmo. You're going home with $500. Jonathan Esp, you in. 20 to win, $520
this
right
Giants
now.
offense is going to kill Marsh. They keep on moving the ball.
Also, we did cross 1,500 likes, so how about this? Whoever spams Steve L., he's the last one that banged here on today's show. Whoever spams Steve L. the most, you're going to be in for a chance to win a Raiders signed helmet. Steve L., the Golden Bachelor. And it's a first down for Michael Mayer. Dude, this Giants game is a crazy one.
To Gary Gum.
Gary Gum?
And then I'm going to give one more away. Who else wants it?
Who wants it? Who wants it? If you haven't already, make sure you click that subscribe button. We're going to be doing videos tomorrow, also live on Tuesday. We're going to go live at 1 p.m. Eastern time on Tuesday, the final live show of 2024.
Dude, what a catch.
Bring your drinking pants, man. Bring your drinking pants.
I'm going to give one to Bruce Davis.
Bruce Davis? Okay.
Oh,
Aidan today, 20 of 34, 242, and 2 touchdowns. Aidan's played well today. I mean, yes, he's looked good today. Again, you're going up against a bad football team.
Drew Lock today, 15 of 20, 270 yards and 4 touchdowns.
Dude's slinging it. And they just picked up another first down. Second down at 10 here for the Las Vegas Raiders. They're going to hand it off the middle to Alexander Mattison, and he's going to pick up about 4. You're looking at now third down and about 6 for Las Vegas. They have all 3 timeouts. They're going to say third down and 7. Saints, all 3 of their timeouts. Got to get a stop here, and then you got to go down the field. You got to get 2 touchdowns, which I hate to break it to you. It's not happening.
And you have to get a 2-point conversion.
Yeah, it's just not going to happen. If you're the Raiders here, I don't really see why you wouldn't do anything besides run the rock to kill the clock with Amir Abdullah, because New Orleans offense hasn't shown you the ability to score 2 touchdowns, obviously. O'Connell looks, throws down the field, incomplete.
Why are you not just running it?
I'm with you. Though, does stop the clock. 4th down and 7 coming out here for the Raiders. Punting unit out on the field.
A lot of super chats to get to, Mitch.
A lot. A lot.
We got, let's see. So, Ryan Bass. We are the worst team in the NFL, and we stay that way for the foreseeable future with no way to climb out of this hole. They will never smarten up.
Never, ever. Top 5 pick has now been thrown away for the Raiders after another meaningless win. Punt is away, and it's going to be caught here at the 10-yard line. All right.
J-Man, go Raiders. AOC earning his shot next year. That sucks.
And I just don't see how anybody could want Aidan O'Connell to be the guy next year, guys.
Mitch, keep your dreams attainable, kid.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Steven Shedeur looked like Gardner yesterday.
Yeah, he did not look good. I'll admit that. He did not look good.
Same thing, same time next year?
Yep, we'll see you there. Shout out to Steve L.
Evan.
Draft Genty and tank for Klubnik or Manning. Klubnik stinks. Arch is good, but what if he stays until 2027? I think Genty is the best running back in this year's class, but a team that's got as many holes as what the Raiders do shouldn't draft a running back in round 1. I really don't think so. I think, though, they could go best player available now. What up, Grant? Draft Genty, keep AOC, get the defense back next year, spend big on the O-line and free agency. That might be good enough to form 10 wins. And you know what? You're right. Like, I think if you did what your plan is here, again, you're probably hoping for 8 wins with Aidan as your quarterback, but I'm done hoping for 8, 9, 10 wins. Like, why can't we try to get back into the Super Bowl discussion? With Aidan at QB, you're never going to be in that Super Bowl discussion. You're just not going to be. Eric M., my worst nightmare last week was us winning the last 3 games, picking up the top 10, and getting stuck with AOC and AP going into next year. You're not going to get stuck with AP unless Vrabel doesn't want the job. But, yeah, you might really have Aidan O'Connell as your quarterback again next season. Respect the game. The game will respect you from George. I mean, I respect the game a lot, and the game has not respected me this season. Jersey Boy, opinion on Xavier Walls from Notre Dame. Him with Moehrig is a combo I like.
He's a good safety.
He is a good safety, but you got to bring back Moehrig. Like, the amount of money the Raiders are going to have to spend on either trying to bring back guys or also making contract extensions to Max Crosby, Colton Miller, you're not going to have nearly the amount of money that I think a lot of people think that the Raiders are going to have to spend. Like,
Rubio.
You're going to spend a lot on a quarterback now, and you're going to spend on certain extensions. Like, I really don't think that you're going to have as much money to allocate that you thought unless you roll with Aidan as your quarterback. How bad would it be if we win this, or would it not really matter since we already won last week? It would be bad. Because the Giants are winning their football game, I mean, every win from here on out, you as an organization, you take a step back. And that's just how it goes.
Mitch, you know we're going to pick D. Gabriel with the first.
Not going to happen. That I can promise you. Arturo. I know the Raiders like Dylan Gabriel, but not until round 3. Arturo, besides Vrabel, thoughts on hiring Robert Saleh, Liam Cohn, or Brian Flores? So it's a defensive-minded coach. Cohn's did a decent job, but I personally say no on his style in Las Vegas. I think it's a little bit old school. And then Brian Flores, again, good coach, but Tom Brady and Brian Flores do not have a good relationship based on what happened with Flores in Miami. There's a lot that goes into it, but Flores and Tom Brady don't have a good relationship. And if I'm the Raiders, I want to be able to hire another coach. I would like to be able to hire somebody on the offense if you got a young QB, though now I don't know if it's going to happen. Injury update here. Amir Abdullah is out for the remainder of the game with a foot injury. So the Raiders' best player today is out of today's game.
And you know what? When injured guys happen during the game, it sucks.
Yep.
But Prize Picks is here to help that, Mitch.
Prize Picks is always
injury
here.
Insurance policies over at Prize Picks. Tell them about it.
I love Prize Picks, and, if you need something to root for, they're going to be here for you. If you took a player and let's say that player got injured in the first half, you can actually find a way to get your money back. It's like an insurance policy. But now that it's the holiday season, let's get bigger, let's get brighter. Thanks to our sponsor, Prize Picks. You pick more, you pick less. It's really as simple as that. Download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game.
And if you notice the bottom of the screen, Mitch.
Yep. Giants got another
Let's
score.
go, Giants!
Let's go, Giants! Let's go, Giants! Let's go, Giants! Another Giants touchdown. I'll tell you what, 42-33. Yeah, the Raiders are going to win. It is what it is, man.
BJ on one. If you can't draft a QB, go get Fields and Genty.
I'll tell you this. If you are going to draft Genty, pairing him with Fields is interesting to me. That I'll admit. Getting a very mobile quarterback with obviously the best running back in the class, that's an interesting pairing to me. But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Raider
I don't know.
tone.
Don't trade multiple picks to move up for Sanders or Ward. Trade the pick to the Vikes for McCarthy if they give Sam Darnold a new contract. Now, again, this is something that I talked about, and it's going to be something that is discussed. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but Telesco likes J.J. McCarthy. Brady likes J.J. McCarthy. If the Vikings do end up giving some money to Sam Darnold, the discussion's at least going to be there. I don't know if it'll happen or not, but the discussion
David
will
Rubio,
be there.
I actually made this proposal to Mitch. What if at the end of the year, the first team out of the playoffs gets the number 1 pick so that you can't lose? The first team out of the playoffs gets the number 1 pick and then down.
That sucks. I hate that idea.
I love it. Because then you can't tank. You can't lose.
Well, no, it shouldn't be the first team that's out of the playoffs. Again,
I mean, if you're good, almost good enough to make the playoffs, you should get rewarded instead of picking at the 15, 16 slot.
I don't totally disagree, but the logic doesn't make sense to me. Like, it should go to one of the worst teams, and then they should have to play for the number 1 pick.
But then that doesn't give you an incentive to win the rest of the year. Like, if you're a bad team, that gives you the incentive to tank. If you're trying to anti-tank, that's the only way to do it.
I mean, I think the only way to anti-tank is just go fully into, like, the draft lottery, but whatever the worst 4 if it was me in the NFL and I wanted to make more money, worst 4 teams in the NFL, and then you got to play, like, a game of 4, kind of like the college football playoffs.
Steven,
if you win 2 games, you get the number 1 pick.
Vikings played terrible teams. Sam Darnold's a fraud.
I don't think he's a total fraud. You got to give some credit to him. He's been a lot better, and he's been better of late. So Sam Darnold does deserve some credit, but that's not a QB that I want to give $40 million plus to.
Uncle Lad, TD Giants, Rubio, we went back to it.
We got you, Rubio.
Christopher, trade for Garrett Wilson?
Again, why are you trading for a wide receiver? You need so many other things for the Raiders. Like, that's where people I don't really think truly understand how bad them winning hurts them.
The Colts just threw a pick.
The Colts just threw a pick? And it's Giants football, 2nd down and 8 at the Indy 15. Holy cow.
This is electric.
Here we go, man. I mean, the Giants are up. They really, really are.
Rich Wolf.
What up, Rich? This team is so hard to defend, man. I would say this, just you gotta just look forward to next year, and that's why I'm Team Tank, because I am just let's look forward to next season.
Well, shit. What do you call a sad strawberry? A blueberry.
Next year, guys. 2nd down and 7. Ball here at the 46. O'Connell's going to hand it off to Collier.
Search high.
And he's going to go nowhere. 3rd down and 6.
Feels good to troll Saints and Jags. I mean, they know they suck.
I mean, here's the thing. You can troll all you want, but it doesn't help you. You know, like, that's like you trolling, I don't know, your significant. That's like you trolling your wife's boyfriends for you being the husband.
Lamont.
Congratulations.
What do you think Mark thinks of these wins? Apparently he liked it last week.
Yeah, again, Mark was happy about the win, but I think what you look at here is an insecure. It's an insecure organization that can't admit that losing does help them out more in the long haul. So they're going to celebrate the short win because they're insecure to admit what the real problem is in the big picture.
Tony's like, that's like trolling a dying dog.
Yeah, I don't really
suck. You're so sick.
You're 10 years old.
Big Joe, it's my birthday today. Let's drink.
Hey, Big Joe, let's get after it, man.
George, if we want a QB, trade Max to the Jags in your 2nd. No, thank you.
Not enough. The Jags would want more. 3rd and 6, handoff up the middle, and that's going to go nowhere. It's going to be 4th down and about 4 coming up here.
And I'm almost positive this dude is a Cowboys fan in here. Trizzy, Trey, Lance, Truther. Get me for a 3rd-round pick. You won't regret it.
Yeah, he's got to be a Cowboys fan at this point. Or he knows Trey Lance. Or he's got a bet down that Trey Lance is getting traded to the Raiders. I mean, those are the only logical explanations. I'm telling you this, though. If you're Mike Vrabel, I can't see why you would want the job.
What's our pick if the Giants win it and the Raiders win? I don't think it affects the Raiders as much. Like the
Giants winning now doesn't impact the Raiders.
Yeah. I mean,
like if the Raiders would have lost, they would have then been above the Giants, thus giving them, a better chance for Cam Ward or Shedeur Sanders. Now, you're still picking behind the Giants.
Brian, Will Campbell, Abdul Carter.
I mean, Will Campbell's a stud. I think he's the best offensive tackle in this year's class. And then Abdul Carter is an absolute freak. I took him in a mock draft, but dude's a stud.
Giants kick a field goal. They're up 45-33.
They are up 45-33.
Looks like they're going to win.
I mean, with the Giants win, the Patriots then have the number 1 overall pick. Brock Bowers, man, 1,144 receiving yards, most by a rookie in NFL history. Not just by a tight end, but by a rookie in NFL history. Or no, by a tight end. First down and 10 here for Rattler. Tipped.
Dude, that would have been a pick.
Almost picked.
That was going to be a Nate Hobbs pick 6.
Flags are flying out left and right, but I'm with you. That ball, if that ball's not batted down, that ball is thrown direct, and I mean directly at Nate Hobbs. Personal foul, roughing the passer. And that's going to go against the Raiders. 3 minutes left for this shit show to be done. I can't wait. Who are the Raiders' cornerback options? I mean, you have to re-sign. I mean, Jack Jones is gone. Nate Hobbs is gone. I mean, right now it's Ja'Cory Bennett. DeCamerion Richardson are your top 2 corners, and DeCamerion Richardson does not look good. Now, again, he might have a resurgence the way, Ja'Cory did. Ja'Cory's playing a lot better in year 2. Rattler. Throws completed. It's going to be caught at the 30-yard line. 2:51 to go. 3 timeouts left here for the New Orleans Saints. So here's what we're going to do. Hashtag Raiders to get in right now for our instant reaction video. And we're going to get into a post-game reaction very quick. Is all the copy and everything done on that, Nick?
Yes.
Yeah, that needs to be done by the end of this game.
2:30 remaining as Spencer runs out of bounds. Get those hashtag Raiders questions in.
I mean, Rattler was looking down the field and just unable to find anything. Yeah, thumbnail, copy. Let's just try to get it done by the end of the game. 2:31 to go.
I don't know if he's on. Have you done thumbnails yet? Okay, yeah. I'll do it.
Okay. First down and 10. Throws incomplete. Dude, I don't even know what to think about this game. I mean, at this point, it's Venthrak against Sam On for MVP. If Sam On and Venthrak both hit the gong today, I'll make a special deal for each of them on Tuesday, our final live show of 2024. Rattler looks, throws down the field, caught. First down, New Orleans.
We have life.
Down at the 41-yard line. I mean, you got to try to get in the end zone here. I'm throwing this ball to the end zone. You got to throw a ball to the end zone here. Gotta. First down and 10. Take a shot to the end zone. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. And they're going to try some trickery here. It's going to be a throw to the receiver, and he's still running around. And he's going to lose 4 yards.
Yep.
Terrific. All that trickery for a loss of 4. Oh, man, this game. Mauro Guevara. Yeah, Ian.
Trade with the Pats for the number 1 pick. How much would that cost? We'll tune in tomorrow because we'll probably be doing a video on this very soon.
If I had to guess, I'm going to say your first 3 picks this year, your first round pick next year, and Max Crosby. That's probably what it would cost. Because Max value's down. Because Max open to being traded now. That I'll tell you. He's at least open to the idea because you got to pay him $35 million plus next year.
Malachi, why do you say Jack and Nate are gone? They're both free agents.
Yeah, they're both free agents. Nate Hobbs, the free agent, got to figure out a way to bring him back. Excuse me. And then Jack Jones, I believe he's also.
Lamont, guys, calm down. No matter what, if the other teams are ahead of us, Don't need a QB. We still have a chance.
So Jack Jones is still under contract next
We
season.
need
That's
Titans to win. Everyone don't need a QB.
on me. We need Titans to win.
But the thing is, we're not mad that other teams might get a quarterback. We're mad that the Raiders are now going to have to give up a ton of draft capital to go up and get a quarterback.
Or even if you were a team, I don't want the Raiders to have a quarterback. If you have the number 1 pick, and they do have a lot of holes, you can trade back and get all those draft picks to be able to rebuild your team. Like, again, winning games this season.
I'll say this.
It doesn't do any good.
Give me one thing that the Raiders gained from winning this game, and I'll back off and I'll say you're right.
Give me one argument.
If you can give me one good argument about the Raiders winning this game,
of why the Raiders winning this game and next week or last week was good. Like, you can't. There's not a single person that can give me a logical answer of why the Raiders winning today or last week is a good thing.
Other than just win, baby, or it's not in my DNA.
I mean, that's it.
Literally, it's just because.
Somebody said the Bowers record. Bowers is getting that record no matter what.
Yeah. You can lose and he still gets the record.
I make the argument if you lose and you're losing more often, that makes Bowers' numbers better.
I'm waiting. Let me know. What's a good thing that the Raiders get from winning this game?
I'm with you. There's not a single argument.
Confident for the next game. That makes no. I mean, for the next season, you're gonna remember a win from 7 months ago. Be like, you know what? We did win that meaningless game in New Orleans. So
yep,
that's great.
So until somebody gives me a good reason, I'm just
LA Crash Dog. Respect. The entire league is laughing at you. We have all the guys in the office are literally taking turns coming into the room and laughing at us for the Raiders winning. Yeah. So if that's respect, then I don't get it. It's not respect. Everybody's laughing at you. You're the clowns.
What a hit that was. Holy cow.
Because they're professional athletes and not but that's not how does that help the Raiders?
But how does that help the Raiders?
You're talking about the players. I thought nobody was above the shield, mister. But you're saying that you're more worried about the players than the team.
I can't think of one, man. Also, Venthrak, just one, baby. Spam those JWBs. Remember when you guys used to say that? I do.
Good times.
He says, 3 facts. Vrabel's not coming here. AOC is underrated. Needs organizational stability. Max won't be here in 2 years.
Michael, you got a 3rd-round pick for Devontae. Yeah.
3rd-round pick for Tay. Venthrak, I'm not going to spam him. Again, if you want to, you're allowed. Like, I'm never going to get mad at somebody for wanting something. I'm like, what's the why, right? Like, when your kids are like, hey, can I get this? Sure. But, like, why do you need it?
And team morale seems like they need it. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. The players this season, because they're all trying to get contracts and stuff for next year, but that doesn't help the team.
Correct. But now the Raiders are going to get another win here. Back-to-back wins. And they really could. They could finish with a pick outside of the top 9.
Alan, no. A lot of these players are not going to be a part of the team. A lot of them are free agents.
Correct. I mean, that's where I'm like, most of the guys playing right now won't be back next season. So give me another reason.
Good confidence for them going to their next team, though. Good for them.
Tre'von Moehrig, free agent. Darnay Holmes, probably not going to be back. Isaiah Polamalu is back on this team. Adam Butler's a free agent. Nate Hobbs is a free agent.
No, I've yet to see one intelligent.
And the Giants did get a win, so they drop all the way down to number 4. With that Giants win, they fall to number 4 in the NFL draft. I mean, the Giants winning today is a bigger L than the Raiders winning last week. I mean, you literally have the number 1 overall pick. Gift wrap to you. Oh, man. Just Nick, I agree. Anybody that wants the Raiders to win today, IQ very low. Ball here at the 32. 2 to the right, 2 to the left. 1:28 to go. Throw completed here to Foss Moreau, and he's going to get about 8. All right, y'all. Here's what we're going to do. If you want a chance to get in to win a signed Raiders helmet by Shane Leckler and Sebastian Janikowski, final chance to get in. $20 super chat to get in. We're going to spin the gimbal to get a few extra spins. Throw completed. First down and goal now for New Orleans.
We are in the Prize Picks red zone.
Or do they say it wasn't a catch? Oh, doesn't matter. It's pass interference on the Saints. Remains third down.
Nice.
Oh, man. This freaking game, dude.
Terrific.
This freaking game, dude. I know. Tally. I know. Third down coming up here and 12. Minute 4 to go. Can we just get the hell out of here? Somebody said trade for Geno. Spencer Rattler looks, throws, and it is completed to the wrong team. Gutierrez, is Chugs becoming the throat goat on the last live of 2024? He might. I mean, Chugs will always be the throat goat. I know Cullen's won a few, but Chugs will always be the throat goat. Mitch, what do we do now, man? I mean, now if you're the Raiders, you probably just got to hope on they're going to probably go out and spend a lot of money on a QB now this offseason. I mean, maybe they try to build around Aidan, but I'll tell you, if Mike Vrabel's like, hey, do you want Aidan O'Connell to be your quarterback? I don't know if Vrabel takes that job. Like, you go from being an attractive destination to the Raiders arguably are one of the worst destinations now in the NFL. Like, I don't know who would want this job. Maybe AP stays if Vrabel says no. Yeah, I mean, that was tough. And I can't wait for Raiders Twitter and Instagram tomorrow to post Victory Monday. Absolutely clueless from top to bottom. BP Packers, BP Patrick, I'm with you. I wish we could all just combine all of our money and go buy the Raiders and run it the way that we'd want. Yep. Please pass the potato salad, says Mitch. Let's go back to rooting for wins now. I mean, next week against the Chargers, I'm going to root for the Raiders to win. I mean, at this point, it doesn't really matter. Raiders take a knee. Raiders get a dub. Coming up, post-game reaction, man. Another meaningless win for the Las Vegas Raiders. With the Giants winning today, the Raiders could have had another shot at the number 1 overall pick, but decided to get a win against New Orleans. I mean, you're going to go back, you're going to look in the history books and say this is probably going to be one of the worst Raiders seasons of all time. Antonio Pierce, I'm not going to blame him. He knows he's not going to be back next season, and this is going to end up being more than like Mike Vrabel's job. But if Vrabel says no to this job, because with every win, it becomes less and less more desirable for that new head coach, I'm telling you this, Aidan O'Connell takes another step of being a quarterback of this team next season. And with that win, you can't give me a reasonable explanation why that win helps out the Las Vegas Raiders. In fact, I'm going to challenge everybody out there. Give me one reason why that Raiders win helps out the Raiders long term. Good luck to you. Congrats on another meaningless win for Las Vegas. Ah, man, another meaningless win for Las Vegas. Heartbroken, man. I'm heartbroken. I have the hiccups, and I can't figure out how to get rid of them. Another one. What is happening here? How are you feeling? Are you happy that the Raiders, or are you mad that the Raiders won? Give me a yes. Give me a no. Let me know how you're feeling. I got to try to get rid of these hiccups, dude. I don't know what I got to do. Another meaningless win. It corrected it to a meatless win. Meaningless win. This Raiders team, man. Whatever. At least maybe we have a chance to beat the Chargers next week. In a game that they're probably just going to tank. Good news is Brock Bowers is the truth. Broke multiple records today. Good for Brock Bowers. But I hate to admit it, this is another bad win. What'd you say? Saints were 1 for 10 on first down. Yeah, that's brutal. Why am I salty from Jaime? I'm salty because I want the Raiders to finally be ran like a good organization. I want the Raiders to show me that they are taking the right steps forward. I'm salty because we went through arguably one of the worst Raider seasons of all time where you lose 10 straight games and you have the opportunity to get the number one pick, whether you want a quarterback or not. And instead, you went through a season this bad and you might not even have a top 8 pick. Like, I believe right now the Raiders are at pick number 8. Think about how bad this season has been, and you might not get a top 8 pick in this year's draft. Oh, man. Ava, I don't know why people say it. I don't see why anybody would be a fake Raider fan. It's not like they're out there winning a bunch. It's not like they're out there winning the bunch, man. It is what it is. I mean, for everybody that wants Dillon Gabriel, your Dillon Gabriel chances are going up. I'll give you that. Though they will still try to trade up for Shedeur, and they're going to try to trade up for Cam Ward. The fact that the Giants won today, it does help out the Raiders for that chance to try to trade up. And they're going to do it. Like, they're going to try to trade up. If you didn't want Shedeur Sanders at 1, maybe you'll want Shedeur Sanders for a few first-round picks. I don't know. Cam Ward from Jose. Gabriel is trash from Pack. Again, they're not going to target Dillon Gabriel in the first round or two. They would target him earliest would be round 3, but preferably on day 3. Victoria, what up? Big Papa, they're not going to fire AP. If they fire AP, it's going to happen next Monday after the season. But I don't know if they're going to do it right away. But this is going to be Mike Vrabel's job if he wants it. I just don't know if he's going to get it. Destiny, super unhappy. LOL is actually insane. I hate how mad I am right now. I hate how upset I am after this football game. In a game where you had a rookie break a lot of records, and again, like the glass half full to me in this one is we got a real one in Brock Bowers. You got a real one in Brock Bowers. That's the good sign. The bad news is I don't know what you're going to do in the draft now. You're either going to overpay for something that you could have had cheap. Well, I shouldn't say cheap. You could have had something where you didn't have to overpay, but now if you want a quarterback, you're going to have to overpay for him. And even in the offseason, it's going to be very, and I mean very intriguing to see what the Raiders do this season. You ready, Chugs? Chug says, let's get it going. Coming up now, an instant reaction to the Raiders' 25-10 win over the Z-Biotics. All right, I got you. I'm ready. You guys ready? Let's get it going. Raiders get another meaningless win, and I don't know if it's the hiccups in me or what, but this feels like another hiccup for this organization. You take in one step forward with the Giants getting a win today. The Raiders could have had another opportunity to be higher up in that draft class. You could have been higher up to get that number 1 overall pick, but instead, you get the hiccups like I do. You run into another meaningless win, and now after a season that looked like you could have had the number 1 overall pick, the Raiders right now might not even pick in the top 8. Hell, right now, if the draft were to be today, you'd have the number 8 overall pick. And I think the Raiders now, there's a better chance that Aidan O'Connell is your quarterback next season, because I don't know how much money this team is going to spend on QB in the offseason. Max Crosby wants a brand new contract. Colton Miller's going to want a brand new contract. You're going to spend a lot of money to potentially bring back certain players that are going to be free agents that are going out there. I know that people think that this team has all the money in the world in salary cap. But if you're in a situation where you got to pay a quarterback, and you might be in a situation where you have to pay a quarterback, your money goes down, down, down. If there is a glass half full, here's the thing. We got to show some love to Brock Bowers. Brock Bowers is an absolute real one. 7 catches for 77 yards today. No touchdowns. He had 7 targets. He broke the Raiders single season reception record, which now he's got 108 grabs, broke Darren Waller's record of 107, broke the single-season receiving yards record by a tight end as a rookie. He's now passed Mike Ditka's record, which was held since 1961. On top of that, he broke the single receiving yard record by a rookie receptions. That was held by Puka Nacua. Brock Bowers broke so many records this season, and here's the thing. You got to try to build around him in the best way possible. You still got to try to figure out a way to bring in a quarterback, but I'm going to show Brock Bowers some love today because, damn it, that guy deserves it. He is an absolute stud. He is the real deal, and I'm telling you, I want everybody to spam 89 down below because win, lose, I do feel like that we got to win today because Bowers is on our side. We just got to get some more pieces to be able to figure it out to go out and get him. The reason why I think it's a meaningless win, whether you wanted the Raiders to draft a quarterback or not, the higher draft pick you would have had, you could have given yourself more ability to be able to build around whatever you wanted. But no, you keep on running in to meaningless wins. And I mean, here's the thing. Like, I said it a few weeks ago that the Raiders should rest Aidan O'Connell because I was fearing that we were going to run into some of these meaningless wins. And Desmond Ridder might have still won this game because of how bad the Saints played and how bad Spencer Rattler is from top to bottom. But, like, if you're going to be somebody that's celebrating, like, oh, Aidan should be back next season because the Raiders just won back-to-back games, I mean, look at the teams that the Raiders beat. You beat a despicable Saints team, and you beat a terrible Jacksonville Jaguars team. I mean, it was bad. Though, I do got to give Aidan his flowers. There were times in this game where he made some unbelievable throws, like dropping the ball into the bucket of Jakobi Meyers on 3rd down and 5 to extend a drive, which led to a touchdown. That was great. And, you know, he made a lot of really good throws today. I mean, Aidan showed you that he might be able to be a bottom fringe starting quarterback in the NFL. My point always is, though, why settle for fine? If Aidan's your starter next season, you're hoping for 7, maybe 8, maybe 9 wins. And I made a video on Saturday saying every win that the Raiders run into, there's a better chance that Aidan could be your starter. But the other player that deserves a lot of flowers in this game is Ameer Abdullah. And Abdullah was unbelievable. I mean, first career ever, 100-yard rushing game of his entire career. Had 115 yards, did leave the game early with an injury. Don't know exactly what it is. He was unable to be able to return in this one, but, I mean, he was incredible. He was slippery, and he looked like if Josh Jacobs had the number 8 jersey on again, wearing dreads. I mean, this was the best game I've ever seen Ameer Abdullah play. He had over 140 total yards of offense, catching the ball, running the ball. Very, very impressive day for Ameer Abdullah. We're going to get into some questions and some instant reaction from the nation here in just a moment, but today's show is sponsored by Z-Biotics. Let's face it, after a night or a game day with drinks, I don't bounce back the next day like I used to. I have to make a choice. I can either have a great night or a great next day. That is until I found Z-Biotics Pre-Alcohol. Pre-alcohol is the world's first genetically engineered probiotic. It was invented by PhD scientists to tackle rough mornings after drinking. When you drink, alcohol gets converted into a toxic byproduct in the gut. It's this byproduct, not dehydration, that's to blame for your rough next day. Pre-alcohol produces an enzyme to break this byproduct down. Just remember to drink this probiotic before drinking alcohol. Drink responsibly and get a good night's sleep to feel your best tomorrow. From Thanksgiving feast to New Year's Eve celebrations, this holiday season is packed with events, but don't let the festivities leave you feeling less than merry. Z-Biotics Pre-Alcohol Probiotic can help you savor the night and seize the next day. So stay in the loop. Go to zbiotics.com/chatsports. You can also scan the QR code on the screen right now to get 15% off your first order when you use Chat Sports at checkout. You can also sign up for a subscription using my code so you can stay prepared no matter the time or occasion. ZBiotics is backed with 100% money back guaranteed, so if you're unsatisfied for any reason, they'll refund you your money, no questions asked. Remember to head to zbiotics.com/chatsports and use the code chatsports at checkout for 15% off. Thank you, ZBiotics, for sponsoring this episode and all the good times here at the Raiders Report. So first one's coming in here from George. Man, you guys are too depressed. Football should be fun. Football should be fun. And I hate that I'm depressed after a Raiders win. And I hate how sad I am after, waking up on a Raiders game day. Today was the worst Raiders game day experience I've had in quite some time. I knew when I woke up, I was like, the nation's going to be a little bit down. They're not going to be excited. I do got to give a shout out to Sam On and Venthrak. They were absolutely wilding out tonight, but this game sucked. Next week, when you play the Chargers, I'm probably going to root for the Raiders to beat the Chargers at this point. End the season on a high note. I don't really know what to root for. Christopher, trade with Pats for number 1. How much would that cost? I mean, I would say right now for the Raiders, who are pick number 8, to trade up to number 1, you're giving up your pick number 8. You're giving up a first-round pick next season. You're probably giving up a second and a third as well this season. And then you probably have to give up a player of Max Crosby's caliber, which I know it sounds crazy to a lot of people out there, but if you're the Raiders, you're going to consider trading Max because he's going to want a brand new contract at $35 million plus. And after his comments the other day, but that's how much it's going to cost. You know what I mean? The Raiders aren't going to trade Max 3 picks this season and a first-round pick next season to go up and get Shedeur or Cam Ward. I don't think that they're going to do that. At least I hope not. Donald, draft Genty, get Dart in the second. It's simple. Simply, that's one of the worst ideas I have ever heard. If the Raiders did that, I would legitimately consider stop doing this show. Malachi, Dylan or we can get a quarterback. Other holes to fill. There are other holes that need to be filled, but Jackson Dart has got a 0% chance of being a good quarterback in the NFL. And Dylan Gabriel, I would say you're going to be targeting him in the 3rd or 4th round, but you're not going to start him right away. If it's Dylan Gabriel as the QB of the Raiders draft, welcome to Aidan O'Connell starting next season. Yoder, I'd rather have AP as head coach than Jim Harbaugh. Anonymous, Mitchell Renz, anonymous, Michael Scott. I don't know if I ever said those words exactly, but I did say that the Raiders, with Antonio Pierce compared to Jim Harbaugh, they gave it a shot. It was a big old swing and a miss. I think this season proved that. I think Jim Harbaugh with this Raiders team, I don't think that they're a playoff caliber team, but I also don't think Jim Harbaugh goes out and hires Luke Getsy. Antonio Pierce hired Luke Getsy. Brooklyn, Raiders, worst organization in the NFL. Hate this team. Now saying drafting Genty and Milroe. I know people want the Raiders to draft Genty, and I think it's because the Raiders let Josh Jacobs go. But again, I think drafting Genty is not a smart decision for the Raiders. Not because Genty isn't amazing. He is amazing. It's just because you're so many holes away from being able to draft a running back. Let's go to Don. Fields and Genty do get me a little... I say if you do plan on drafting Genty, the person that I do think that pairs best with him is a Justin Fields, and I say that because then you're going to be a run-first team. But based on things that I've been told, I just don't know if Tom Brady wants a quarterback like Justin Fields, right? I don't know. If they don't like Jalen Milroe, and if they want a quarterback that they believe can be more of a pocket passer, it could change. This offseason is going to be interesting. That's all I know. I saw somebody said, go get Carson Beck. You don't want Carson Beck. I'd rather have Aidan O'Connell at quarterback than Carson Beck. I think Carson Beck stinks. I really do. Do I think Beck might have a higher ceiling than Aidan? Sure, but I think what I know Aidan is compared to what I think Carson Beck's going to be. I'd rather you just stick with Aidan O'Connell. So who should start at quarterback in 2025 for the Las Vegas Raiders? Let me know down below who you think it's going to end up being. I would say right now, if I was a betting man, the person that's most likely to start at quarterback for the Silver and Black next season, his name is Aidan O'Connell. I really do. I'm not saying that that's going to be the starter, but I would say the person that has the best chance to start for the Raiders next season after 2 meaningless wins is Aidan O'Connell. Thugador, I don't understand all of this for nothing. Again, I think sometimes people just got to realize what's the best thing to do in the future, and I think insecure people insecure organizations can't say, an insecure organization thinks that winning a game in Week 16 and Week 17 is better for them long-term than losing out and have a chance at the number 1 pick. What up, Snorlax? Because you play to win the game. I know you play to win the game. That's why I don't blame any Raiders coaches. That's why I don't blame any Raiders players for going out there and doing their job. You can't blame any player or coach for doing their job, but you can blame an organization for not being able to figure out what's best for them in the long haul. And they didn't do it. Though, then again, the Giants ended up winning today, so it is what it is. Meaningless win can cost you Nick Bosa for Cleveland Furl. Yeah? You're not wrong. Which I always think it's funny. Too many people are like, oh, well, we got Jamarcus when we had the number 1 pick. Let's also bring up all these other instances where if we would have had a better pick, you could have gone out and gotten a better player. Memory lane. It's time for a draft lottery in the NFL. I don't know if I want a draft lottery as much as, and this is what Chugs and I have been debating about. How awesome would this be? The worst 4 teams in the NFL. They play in a playoff. You got to win 2 games to get the number 1 overall pick. Love it. George, show a decent OC could have made a difference coaching over talent. And you still need to have a talented team, right? Like, you still need to have if you could give Luke Getsy Patrick Mahomes, and I think that they're still going to win football games because they have Patrick Mahomes, but you do need to have a good offensive coordinator. It's just no good OC and no good head coach are going to want to say, I want to come play for the Raiders when Aidan O'Connell's my quarterback. Like, that's my point of, like, who's going to take on that job? Not somebody that I think that you want to take on that job. Thugador, this is when we decide to pass the 50-yard line. Season reference. Oh, dude, I've been making this reference all day. That the last time that the Raiders played down in New Orleans, they failed to cross the 50. OG! What's up, my man? Bring back Moehrig and Hobbs next year. And if we do get to pick 9, we can't trade up. Who do we draft at that spot? I think if you're at pick 9, you go best player available. The way Telesco was able to hit on some players last year, and Brock Bowers, JPJ, you went best player available. And I think the Raiders are going to be in that situation where they, too, will go best player available. For bringing back Moehrig and Hobbs, I don't know if they're going to bring back Hobbs because of all of his injury concerns. I would be more on board to bring back Moehrig because also Marcus Epps is a free agent. You have Moehrig, you have him back there with Isaiah Paul-Mao. That's how I would spend my money. If you want videos every single day around the Las Vegas Raiders, I promise you this, man. We got you covered. Hit that subscribe button, turn on those notifications, and make sure you pull up on Tuesday. We're going to be going live at 1 p.m. Eastern Time this Tuesday for the final live show of 2024. All right, man. Avjin's dad said, put me in. Reminder, every $20 super chat, you're going to get a chance. We're going to spin the gimbal, and you're going to have an opportunity to win a Raiders signed helmet signed by Sebastian Janikowski and by Shane Leckler. 2 signatures, 1 helmet. Put me in the helmet lottery, Joey. You in. Jose Hernandez. Hope all that want the Raiders to win. Keep this energy when you're wondering why we still suck next season. These pointless wins have consequences. You know, like, don't get me wrong. I totally agree with you, Jose, but I'm also going to be the Raiders fan I know damn well. Back and when it's like March and April, I'm going to be like, we're so back to 10 wins, dude. We talk ourselves into it every offseason. I'm going to try to do that, but I agree to the Raider fans that are happy about these 2 wins. If we're still a bad football team and we don't have a quarterback next season, you know, just remember what we could have had, especially if Shedeur and Cam Ward show out the way Jaden Daniels has been showing out. Primitive, appreciate you. Mitch, if the Raiders organization doesn't care, then why should I? You should care because even in situations where family members don't care, you still got to show up, right? Like, you know, I've had a few cousins, let's say, that have had drug problems. I could have just said F them if they don't care about me and my family, then to leave them, but that's not what you do. You know what I mean? Like, you say, all right, I'm going to take this humble pill a little bit. How can I make sure that I get everybody in my family back on the same page? Because I think, like, that's what being a Raider is about sometimes, where, you know, you don't got to bleed silver and black to be family. Like, this show proves it to me every single week that we can be family through and through. What up, Daryl? Genty 1, Milrose 2nd round is my prediction. It's an interesting prediction. We'll see what ends up happening. I will say this, Jalen Milroe to the Raiders in round 1, I don't think would happen. Maybe in round 2, but based on my conversations with people a few weeks ago, They didn't sound that they loved Milroe. Again, those conversations were based on taking Milroe in round 1. Milroe in round 2, though, could be something different. I'll try to get some more info on that. Chance, Mark trying to put a house fire out with a water bottle. So done with this owner, he continuously shows his ass instead of his brain. And I think what you saw today is an owner that's going to celebrate one win because, they're too insecure about their future. Motorcycle Prophet, what's up, man? Appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate you pulling up. Andres, don't draft Gabriel. He screams system quarterback like Brock Purdy. I mean, that's actually one of the reasons why the Raiders are interested, because he is a system quarterback, and the Raiders want a quarterback that can operate a system. Uncle, just stay with AOC, draft best player available, offensive line at 8th pick, then add a running back or wide receiver in the 2nd round. Please don't give up a draft pick. And I would say if this is your hope, though, Uncle, I would say, again, are you okay with the Raiders? If AOC is your quarterback, I can't think of a way where you're going to be a playoff caliber team. So if you're okay, again, not being in the playoffs and trying to win 7 or 8 and you're hoping for 9 wins, then this is a good plan. Like, my point is this. Why go with something that you know isn't going to work? Now, you might win 7 or 8 or 9 games, which, sure, it is an improvement. But, I'm just so done of being where you have no chance to win a Super Bowl. And after a season like we went through, I was at least hoping for a chance to, get on the right path. Because a lot of people said that the Commanders were more than a quarterback away. But sometimes when you get a quarterback, you get some swagger. It helps out a lot of other players get their swagger as well. I really hate this thought process because I think that this is, one of the most cowardly thought processes that you could have. Gutierrez, only when I wanted to see was Chugs beating Cullen. Make sure you pull up on Tuesday. Raiders, 187. Need to draft up with the Patriots or Titans if they go 1-2. Our history of drafting is horrible, so might as well roll the dice. I feel like both of these logics don't work. We've been terrible drafting in round 1, so let's give up everything to go up and trade in round 1. But also, Telesco did a good job finding Bowers. Yeah, we went best player available. We were able to find that guy. But if you have an opportunity to go get a quarterback, the Raiders are going to go up and they're going to try to get a quarterback, especially if Shedeur's on the board. And the Raiders will try to trade up to number 1. They're going to try. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but they're going to at least pick up the phone and they're going to try to do it. And it's going to be a show that I think I do this week, just so people understand how much it's going to cost. You know what I mean? I don't think people realize how much it's going to cost. Ben, AP's got to go. Should have started Aidan from the beginning. Let the kid develop. What a joke to put the kid in the position late. I don't think it's a joke to put him in the position late. Now's the time to put him in there and let him play. I agree. I was wrong to think that Gardner would be better in Luke Getsy's system than what Aidan is. I also don't think that you can compare Gardner Minshew and Luke Getsy's offense to Aidan O'Connell and Scott Turner's offense. The offense with Turner has been significantly better. I do wonder, would this team be that much different if Minshew would have been able to build up some of his confidence with Scott Turner? But I don't think that Minshew with Scott Turner would be better than Aidan and Turner. I think Aidan has proven that he's the better quarterback at this point. So I'm wrong for that. Daniel says Ben Johnson ain't coming here. Why would Ben Johnson want to come to the Raiders to have the number 8 overall pick? Because now you're at pick 8. Now you are hoping for Mike Vrabel. It's Mike Vrabel or probably Antonio Pierce. I think those are the only 2 options. Because if I'm a top candidate, why on earth would I want to come to the Raiders with the number 8 overall pick? I just don't understand it. Raiders would want to trade for Jalen Ramsey. You're not going to trade for Jalen Ramsey. Currently at 8, what we pick and why. Best player available, and they're probably going to go best player available or try to trade up for a QB. That's what they're going to do. TJ, Jarrett Watt, what up, man? I see a few more super chats rolling in here. I wish we could buy a QB. I'm drinking for you. They can buy a QB. Them at least considering potentially maybe trading for, I don't know, a Dak Prescott. Maybe it crosses their mind. To me, the QB that makes the most sense for them to go out and get is Justin Fields. I would say Justin Fields. If you go out and add a QB that's not on your roster, Fields is probably the most likely because of his connections with Champ Kelly, because you don't have to go out and break the bank for him. I'd say Fields probably would cost you $10 to $11 million per year. 1-year deal, though. We saw what Fields looks like with Pittsburgh, and then we also saw what Fields looks like with Luke Getsy. I think it's just a Luke Getsy problem. I'm not saying that Fields was phenomenal. Russell Wilson's a better QB than Fields, but Wilson's going to hit the open market as well unless Pittsburgh brings him back. And I don't see the Raiders bringing in Russell Wilson because you had the opportunity to bring in Wilson at $1.2 million. You said no. So why am I going to bring in Russell Wilson at $30+ million? But yeah, man, Patriots, number 1 overall pick right now. What up, Jarrett? So I guess we're selling everything in the draft. We have to get a quarterback next season. Can't do another year like this again. The Raiders are going to consider it. And the Patriots last season, Gerard Mayo literally said that he thought the best way to get back to being good was to accumulate draft picks. That's going to be a team looking to sell because they like what they have in Drake May. That's not going to be a team that's going to take a QB. They're going to take Drake May. They're going to be a team looking to trade back. It's just, are the Raiders willing to give up their entire future to go get Shedeur Sanders? We'll see. Zornell, the players are win, not lose. If think tank, I would want them to lose on my team. I don't really know what you're saying here, Zornell. Of course, the Raiders players want to win. Of course, the coaches want to win. They're playing for their jobs, and you can't blame anybody for doing that. I would bar one. I don't know what you're saying. Sorry, Zornell, but I appreciate it. I agree with, I think, some of the things that you're saying. Let's go to Rem. Let's see that tat sleeve. I have pants on today, so unfortunately, that tat sleeve is not going to be able to be brought out. Though I got, it's on my Instagram if you want to go check it out. It's on my IG. It's on my Twitter, at Mitchell Renz 365. We'll see, man. It's going to be interesting. Seeing a lot of people saying just stick with AOC. Like, I mean, you can stick with AOC. You're just not going to go to the playoffs. Like, if you're okay not going to the playoffs, okay, you roll with AOC. But you're not going to go to the playoffs with Aidan O'Connell. And I hope I'm wrong. And the fact that I'm even talking about this again, it makes me want to throw up. I can't believe that we're going to go through this season and we're going to actually talk about Aidan O'Connell being the starting quarterback again. It makes me sick to my stomach. It really does. It really, really, truly does make me sick to my stomach. Got to spin some dreidels here. So here's what's left to do on today's show. If you want to get in for a chance to win some money, it's a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. What? Eric, this is for the jersey. For the people that are wondering about the jersey raffle, it's a $20 super chat. You have a chance to get some gimmels. For the money, as it stands right now, Ryan Bass is in. I see Frankie Serve is in. And then I got Robris Ark, you in. Jaime Perez is in. Joe Mald is in. So right now it would be a $20 Venmo for a chance to win $590. Matt Fluhey, you in. Who? What's up, Ben? Continue to build in the trenches. Get rid of Whitehair. We need to replace aging tackle as well. Maybe see if there is a market for Colton. There probably will be a market for Colton, but I don't think it's going to be as high as what a lot of people think, because if the Raiders trade away Colton Miller, it's because he wants a new contract. So if a team knows that they're going to have to also pay an aging tackle, it might lessen his value. Like, if you got to give Colton Miller a contract extension, I'd say you're probably going to get maybe a fifth round pick for him. So if you're okay moving on from Miller with a fifth, cool, go for it. But when healthy, he could still be a reliable offensive tackle in the NFL. Like, he's still very good. At least I think so. But what do I know? Pats aren't passing on Hunter #1, and the Titans need a quarterback. I mean, the Titans can take Cam Ward. Shedeur won't go to Tennessee. And he says the Pats aren't passing on Travis Hunter. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. But I'll tell you this. If I was an NFL team and I had the #1 overall pick and I could get extra draft capital or take Travis Hunter, I'm taking extra draft capital, and I don't even think it's close. Andres, the problem with Gabriel is that we don't have the talent on offense for him to be a system quarterback. Draft someone like Dart or Tyler. I mean, to me, though, I don't see what you're... Tyler and Dart are both, I think, worse quarterbacks than Dylan Gabriel. And I agree that we don't have the right players in system right now to have Gabriel at QB. So if you were to draft Dylan, it's to sit him for a year or two. It's to build around him for the future. Like, they're not going to draft Dylan Gabriel and put him out there day one. It would be you draft Dylan Gabriel, let him learn behind a guy like Aidan O'Connell, try to build as much as you can in the trenches, building the overall great team with some of that salary cap space, take some of that draft capital, build around in that area, and then you hand the keys to Dylan Gabriel the following season. It's not what I would want to do, but it is something that the Raiders are considering. And if you don't think it's true, then you just don't like me, and that's fine. It is what it is. God, I hate how upset I am. Steve L., you in? I just got a text that said, cheer up, man. Steve L., you in? Terry Parkinson, also in. 20 to win, $610. Chugs, I know we're going to have a lot of people. I know we're going to have a lot of people in our races today, man. Got a few more supers coming in. Yep, already got that one. Karat, why can't we just tank and be cool with tanking? I don't get it. P.S. AOC trash, I agree. I don't think that he's trash. We got to give Aidan some credit. He has proven to me, and I think he's proven to a lot of people, that he has gotten better, right? Like, he has gotten better and better and better. But why are we not cool with tanking? Just because no NFL team's just going to purposely tank. You got to find out other ways to lose on purpose. But you're limited with Aidan. That's all. And you're entering a race knowing that you're not going to win it, which you can do, but I don't even see why you'd enter the race. Yep. Got a few more from the Mito, the Raider Kev, Raiders 187, and then Ben Bailey to round this thing out. Count me in from the Mito 209. You in. Reminder, every 20 that comes in or higher on today's show, you get an opportunity to get some extra tickets for a chance to win a signed Raiders helmet signed by Sebastian Janikowski and Shane Leckler. Also, we have a tie for the MVP of tonight's game, which right now the tie is between Venthrak and Sam On.
This is for Eric.
Eric?
No, this is for, sorry. That one was for OG Bloodstain.
OG Bloodstain, that's your Gimmel. I know we got a little bit of catching up to do, and we will do some catching up.
This is for Joey.
This one right here is for Joey. He got a Gimmel, so that's an extra 10 spots. So last week we did a wheel which designated some extra ticket raffle entries away for some people.
Justin's dad.
Today we're doing the dreidel. This is for Justin's dad. He ends up getting none, which means you get 2 extra raffle spots.
And then this one's for
Mito. For who?
The Mito.
The Mito. And he's going to get none. So that means he gets 2 extra spots. So there's Shin, which means you get 1. None, which means you get 2. Hey, which means you get 5. Gimmel, which means you get 10.
All right.
That's how we did it today.
And, Venthrak does have one more. So this one's
and Venthrak has got one more. Love it. Love it. What up, Venthrak? Though I don't know how much to take the lead from Jedi Spidey. Jedi, if you hit the gong, you would take the lead. If you hit the gong, Jedi, you take the lead. So for you, that's 4 bangs. Because Samon and Venthrak have 4 bangs. So 5 bangs, you get the lead. Raider Kev. Yes, then can you answer that one for me?
Raider Kev, this is not a video game, so how exactly do you tank? As a player and coach, your actions are on film, and that is your resume moving forward. I hate the conversation. Remember who we are. That's literally what we've been discussing the entire time, Raider Kev, in that you can want to tank, but at the end of the day, half these guys know they're not going to be with the team next year. And that's why it's upsetting for people to be upset, because obviously we know the players aren't going to actually tank the game. They're not going to throw the game and just lose on purpose. But that's why we get upset with people saying, why are y'all wanting the Raiders to lose? Why are y'all upset? Why don't you want these players to do well? It's because most of these guys won't be on the team next year, and we're looking out for what's better for the actual organization rather than these guys, which, at the end of the day, it sucks that you have to kind of make that decision, what's better for the team versus what's better for these individuals.
Yep.
But, Mitch has said it every single show that I've been a part of, that he cares more about this team than any Raiders player. He cares more about the fans than any other Raiders player.
Yeah, I am shield above all else, right? Because now the draft order is Patriots, Titans, Giants, Browns, Jags, Jets, Carolina, Las Vegas. Like, if you're the Raiders and you win another game, I mean, you're going to be at pick 9.
You're saying bad take, Raiders need to win. Why do the Raiders need to win? Let me know.
And I mean, I think at this point, I think Raider fans are just so miserable the way that this season's gone. We're just going to have a difference of opinion, right? Like, I'm somebody now where I'm like, I think XYZ is best for the Raiders' future. And you just think something else. And that's okay, right? We're just not going to agree on it.
Johnny, I don't know if you know how to do math. Is this the middle of the season? We're at week 17. At the first time that we wanted the Raiders to lose was 2 weeks ago, which was week 15 after they had already been eliminated. We didn't want the Raiders to lose until they've already been eliminated.
Correct. Yeah, I mean, we were rooting for the Raiders to win when they were 3-9.
So unless you don't know how math or reading works, you're wrong.
It can be tough.
It's okay.
Again,
I know it's hard.
I think people are just miserable, man. I think that's all it is. I really think people are just miserable. So let's stop being miserable. That's what today's show is about. Like, I actually just wanted to show up today and have fun because I knew if the Raiders won, people were going to be upset. I knew if the Raiders lost, people were going to be upset. So you know what? I'm just going to be here to have a good time till the season's over.
All right. I see that. Perfect. Cool.
Oh, man.
Mitch, I'm going to put this out if you want to answer a couple more supers until I have the race ready.
Sounds good. Let Tom Brady run the show. He's going to be able to run the show. I mean, Brady's going to be able to do whatever he wants to do, right? I mean, when I made the show about 2 months ago about Brady being the one that's going to call all the shots, that whoever the new head coach, GM is, it's got to be able to take a backseat to Brady. Like, I know that a lot of times people think that I'm just a YouTuber, and I get it. Like, there was a lot of times where I thought I was just a YouTuber. But, you build some good relationships with people. You're able to make some connections, and I hope that people know, like, when I talk about something on the show, I'm not saying that it's always going to happen. It's just what I'm hearing. And, that's kind of the point of a rumor. It's kind of the point of the way this show has been able to develop of, I'm just going to tell you guys what I'm hearing. Just because of what I'm saying doesn't mean it's going to come true, but I'm just putting it out there in the universe of what I'm saying. And, Tom Brady running the show has been a very common conversation because it's going to happen. Brady's going to get to run his show. Brady, I'm going to focus on positive. Bowers breaking records. So much fun watching in a rough year. Love the show. And, I mean, I think if you're a Raiders fan, like, that's got to be your glass half full of think about how great Brock Bowers is, right? And I think for so long, and this is why if you want to ask a question that's going to tear Raiders fans up, if you could build around Max Crosby or Brock Bowers, who would you pick? 98 for Crosby, 89 for Bowers. My point is, though, I think Bowers is kind of like our Max Crosby on the offensive side of the football. A player that is going to do everything you ask him to do. He's going to be a great teammate, but he's also going to be a great football player and just going to be somebody that you want to build around. And the Raiders have had that guy on defense in Crosby for a long time, and now you got to try to find something like that on the offensive side of the football, which you did in Bowers. Like, the Raiders are going in the right direction. They had a lot of really, really unfortunate injuries, and I get that, but I do really think if you give them a quarterback and you can get some of that swagger like a team like the Commanders got from having a good QB, it's amazing how much a season can change really, really quickly. Yeah, I mean, it is. Oh, man. VT Holmes, Gabriel is better than Dart and Tyler. I think that's a fact. I can't believe anybody would take Jackson Dart over Dylan Gabriel. But again, I don't know. Ben Bailey, yes to the 5th for Miller. JPJ, Glaze, and Parham are my only solid keepers. So you would trade away Colt Miller for a 5th-round pick. And if that's the case, then sure. My only question is, who's playing left tackle? Right? Like, who's going to be your replacement for Colton Miller at left tackle? I don't have the answer for you. Let's go to the next one. From TJ, true fans will understand. I'll be here till kickoff next season. Raiders for life. And I agree. I don't know. I feel like I'm just saying the same thing over and over. I'm going to be here in January. I'm going to be here in February. I'm going to be here in March, April, June, July, May. It doesn't matter. Like, you will get a video every single day on this channel. It's because I do love the Raiders, right? And I do. I feel a type of way when people are like, oh, Mitch isn't a true Raiders fan. I didn't grow up a Raiders fan. I know that. But, that's literally like telling somebody, you didn't grow up American, you can never be an American citizen. I know I didn't grow up a Raiders fan, but I am a diehard Raiders fan now. Like, I'm going to be here every day. We're going to figure out everything that we can do to become a better team, and that's the content that I'm going to put forward. We're going to try to do it. I don't know how. Next one, rolling in from Ben Bailey again, or I think that's one I just answered. Yeah, I said, if you would trade Colt Miller for a fifth, there's going to be teams that are going to be interested. Wild one. Only the Raiders could tank a tank. Only the Raiders. I mean, bad organizations stay bad for a reason. And when you can't do certain things properly, you know, it is. It's a black guy in this organization. Another meaningless win. J-Tac, with this win, the Raiders now have 100 wins since 2002. That's disturbingly low. That's almost so low that I don't know if that's true. Is that true? I mean, that's less than 5 wins per season is the average. So please forgive me for wanting to do something a little bit different. Please forgive me for wanting to do something a little bit different. If that's true, that's incredible. For the duck race, Chugs, I'm glad you asked. Right now, what I see the duck race is at, the last name that I got in was Terry Parkinson, which means Kmar Ballington, you in, and then Frankie Serve, you are also in. So 20 to win, $630. Charles G, sorry. 20 to win, $640 now because Charles G just got in. I mean, we're going to give away some money today. At least somebody's got an opportunity to get some money. Somebody's going to have an opportunity. So what do you want to do first? You want to do the duck race or do you want to do the helmet? All right, so here's what's going to happen. The winner of this, you're going to see a wheel. It's going to land on somebody's name. Hopefully you're here. The winner of that, you're going to go home with a signed Raiders helmet today. Commitment to average from Dave. Sin said Sanders ain't tweeting anymore. Yeah, I agree. I mean, why would you tweet? I mean, if you're Shedeur Sanders now, if you do want to try to go to the Giants or to the Raiders, you got to take less money and be willing to take less money. The NFL draft is going to be one of the most interesting drafts of all time because I don't know what's going to happen. You got QBs that are saying, like Shedeur's, I'm telling you right now, not going to go to the Browns. Not going to go to Tennessee. Not going to go to Jacksonville. Not going to go to New England. So if you're the Giants, you're like, do I know that I can just get this QB if I wait here at 4? Or if you're the Raiders, you're like, do I just try to trade up to number 3 instead of trading up to number 1? You don't trade up to number 3. If you're the Raiders, you trade up to 2, by the way. Because that way you either get Cam Ward or Shedeur. That's what I would do. But I'm a Cam Ward guy. I don't know if the Raiders are. 22 years and 100 wins is crazy, man. You're right. 138 wins, 232 losses since 2002 from FF Ariel. So I don't know what stat's true, which one's not true. All right, I'm refreshing the phone. I'm looking. I see Gabriel Ruiz is going to get in the duck race here. How close are we to spinning the wheel? Cool, Gabriel Ruiz, you in. Joe Jimenez, you in. I gotta pee. Sorry. I gots to pee. Dude, what a game by Amir Abdullah and Brock Bowers, though. I mean, seriously, what a football game. Also, I don't know who the MVP is because we got a tie. It's Sam On and it's Venthracker tied right now for the MVP. Pure shit since 2002. We'll turn it around someday, right? 1 game left. Thank you, God. 1 Raiders game, or actually, you're good. 1 Raiders game left this season. Thank you, God. Though that was the final Raiders game of 2024. So we don't have to watch the Raiders anymore in 2024. That's good news. Good news, no more Raiders games in 2024. That's the good news. Toasty Topics, Renz, what do you think of taking Milroe at the 2nd or 3rd? He has potential to be good like Lamar has developed. See, what? I don't agree that Milroe has the ability like Lamar, because Lamar is a much better passer than what Milroe was coming out of college. I do think that Milroe, with the right development, could be an interesting prospect. I will say this, Mike Vrabel, he's got a lot of Alabama ties, like from past coaches. I know he went to Ohio State, but he's part of that Saban tree. Saban obviously has a lot of the Alabama ties. That could be an interesting name if Vrabel comes in, because there's been some speculation that the Alabama OC could be something to keep in mind for the Raiders OC if Milroe comes. I know that was at least the name, but Nick Sheridan, I did hear that one last week. Trade for Herbert, not going to happen. Dude, if Derek Carr never broke his leg, I don't know. I think if Derek Carr never breaks his leg, I don't know if the Raiders win a Super Bowl, but they have way, way more wins as a franchise. I mean, Derek was arguably the best quarterback in the NFL in 2016. He was an MVP candidate. I don't know if he would have been able to play at that level, but, I mean, when you see how good he was in year 2 and year 3, like, 32 touchdowns, 5 or 6 interceptions, 28 touchdowns, 10 interceptions. I mean, for a QB in second, third year to be as good as what DC was, no, I really wish DC would have played in today's game. That would have been fun. That would have been fun. Harbaugh almost traded Herbert to Minnesota. I know, but after them getting the wins that they did, I'll tell you this right now, and if you think this is a crazy thing to say, I'm not saying that the Chargers would just trade Herbert to the Raiders. That I don't think. But if the Vikings extended Sam Darnold, I would be curious to see if Harbaugh would be interested in J.J. McCarthy. I don't think it would happen because they have Herbert, and I think Herbert's a better player, obviously, than what McCarthy is. But sometimes you see coaches do some wild things. Very true. Comment says, get me in. All right, so here's the wheel. So this wheel, somebody's going to go home. Stephen Mont also in. The winner of this wheel, there's a lot of people. Honestly, I feel like I'm in the Doppler gang, or what is it? Dude, this is crazy. So whoever wins this wheel, you're going to go home with a signed Raiders helmet, and it's signed by Sebastian Janikowski and Shane Leckler. If you don't see your name, then you're just going to have to go back and look. There's so many names on here. You ready? 3, 2, 1, spin it. If you're not here, you're not going to win unless I know how to get in contact with you. Who's going to win? Taino! All right, that's an easy one. Taino Raider with the win. Signed. Let me write this down. Seabass and Leckler helmet. Dude, congratulations, man. Taino. We're rocking the Taino jerseys today. The MVP of last week's show gets a big win. Don't worry, Taino. I know how to get in contact with you. I've sent, many, many butthole picks to Taino, even if he doesn't come in last. Which means we have one more thing to do, and then I am getting the F out of here, man. $20 Venmo for a chance to win a little bit of money. Good luck to everybody out there. I am going to send you the list here real quick, which as it stands, it's 20 to win, $680. Dude, I got to pee. How quick can we do this duck race? Because I'm going to pee my pants. I am getting close to taking a tinkle here on screen. How much to make me pee my pants? Probably another bang. Though I don't have any beers back here. Do you have any beers over there? I don't think I see any. Yeah, we don't have any beers. We'd have to go out and get some. Though if I had to chug a beer, I'm not kidding you, it would be close to me peeing my pants. Or I would just pee in this garbage can over here. Do it after the bathroom. Somebody said after the bathroom. I can, but I think we have it ready. I think we got it ready. All right, one more final refresh here. Chris, can you add Chris Grady? Chris Grady. This gives us a perfect 69, which means we're going to run this shit. We're going to run this thing. Winner's going home with $690. Starting in 3. Anthony Green. Anthony Green, you better hurry up. My P is not going to hold itself. Not going to hold itself. Just refreshed. Anthony, I don't see you in. So, what do we do? Do we give him a minute and I go P? Final refresh, Anthony. I don't see anything, so sorry. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's ride. Jedi, you're in. You, sir, are in. Good, sir. And here we go. Anthony Green, you just took too long, my guy. I'll send it back to you. I think you already have 1 or 2 in here, though. Sending it back to Mr. Green. Here we go. I see Darren Bowser up there at the top. Watch out for Trent Hamada. John Polito. I see you. Raider Sancho can't walk was actually the very first person that got in the duck race. Simona Montez down there below. Watch out for Hector. Ryan Bass, only 1S. Ryan, that's on me. I mean, right now, Darren Bowser would go home with $690. Though Sancho says, wait, don't forget about me. Darren Bowser might take a lead over his other one. Jaime Perez coming up here. Chris Grady, Michael Quintana, Darren Bowser. What an unbelievable race by I'll tell you what, Darren Bowser led that entire race. For the most part, I mean, he was right there in the thick of it. Into the thick of it. Into the thick of it. All right, I'm looking for Bowser here. Darren Bowser. I got you. Hey, Darren, if you could please confirm that you just received $690, that would be much obliged. Oh, man, big day to have Bo in your name, some might say. All right, y'all, I'm getting the heck out of here. I'll see you guys next time live for the final live show of 2024. We're going to do it at 1 p.m. Eastern time on Tuesday. To all the Raider fans out there, it's going to get better, right? I don't think it can get any worse. From me, from Jeremy Chugs, from the new guy, Nick, peace out. We'll see you guys on Tuesday. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, and a soon Happy New Year.